Alex, hold on. He already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to become a...
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
They are there to protect us from people who are there to invade and or to commit heinous crimes. It is very sad that these same people who are there to protect us, who are one of us, heinous crimes, that this kind of heinous crime will be carried out and they will be killed in the process. It is very, very sad. Heinous crimes. That this kind of heinous crime will be carried out and they will be killed in the process. It is very, very sad.
What are your thoughts when you heard
heinous crime will be carried out and they will be killed?
It's not a turn-by-turn thing here. I wouldn't be here. After this election, stop coddling Showore and having him running his mouth. He cannot win a single local government. So
you are the one running your mouth. Stop, be respectful to Showore. And be insulting Showore. Are you mad? Are you alright?
Mute that guy. Mute him. It's my turn.
Are you mad?
Mute that boy right now.
I'm rescue mission like this, and he just drowning was what was explained. The Nigerian young guy, he had not even had kids, so the mom is grieving. And to hear again that Nigerian army on peacekeeping mission can come to an area and the youth, because they said the community youth can behead, an officer of the Nigerian army in this country, when the army is supposed to be defending us against external attacks, we are attacking them within the country for a peacekeeping mission. I don't get it. But it will not be the first. I will not act shocked that this has happened. This is a first time, at least maybe for the Nigerian army. But the NDLEA cannot take a mission to any of the farms of these drug peddlers in Delta State. Those kind of audacity, those kind of high-handedness should stop immediately. If it is air and land and sea surveillance that should end it, it should be immediate. I was having a conversation, my husband was like, why are you so angry about it? Because it is enough that we deal with terrorists. It is enough, but when two communities, this is not just does it make sense?
Yeah.
I don't know what the youth consumed, but whatever they did consume, the consequence should be as grievous as what they did.
Yeah.
So for me, it really touched me because, as you know, I have a special affinity for our military. I believe that they give up everything to serve us. These are people that the moment they join the military, they understand that it may require their lives, and they're willing to give that up for the protection of Nigerians. And you would expect, certain love and loyalty towards them, and then for them to be treated this way, doing something to protect the community, and that's why for me, I also a part of me, I don't want to believe that these were just regular youths that did this. Could there have been some mercenaries, hiding under the name of youth to carry out such a heinous crime? I just hope that, that they're fished out, these particular youth that did this, and they are brought to book. But there's a second part of this story that has further broken my heart, which is that these communities have now been set on fire, and they're claiming they are unknown soldiers. Now, two wrongs don't make a right. I understand the grievousness of what has happened in the first place, where the military officers were killed. But by also now raising these communities, what you have created are enemies out of innocent lives. There are people who are part of those communities who may not have known anything about these killings, may not have been part of it, have military officers as children or family members, So to now put all these communities and set them ablaze, that is so wrong. You would just compound the issue. What I would have expected was proper, serious investigation to find out those who did this. And that will send a clearer message than just setting up a community. Although, yes, we still do not have who these unknown soldiers were. But I just hope it is not our military officers that did this, because we have just further made this situation worse.
Sometimes people, I'll come to you, Amaka, because some will say some of these communities can be complicit. I mean, it doesn't give them. You're right. We should also put innocent lives. We shouldn't put them at risk.
Yeah.
However, sometimes communities are all complicit. They know of these people, and some of them have been used. What are your thoughts? Let me come to you, Amaka. When you heard this story.
So, firstly, I sincerely condole with the families of the slain soldiers. Right? The soldiers in Nigeria, the military, they're here to protect the nation. They will protect the military. Human beings, irrespective of the fact that they have trainings, and then we feel that they are superheroes and they have superpowers. But then we've seen now that they don't have superpowers, that they can be slain. And it's not as if they went to war. They went on a peace mission to settle people that are fighting or they're having issues. And this barbaric and despicable act happened on their watch. So let's not, what she said, what Miriam said, that two wrongs don't make it right, okay? But then you don't, they said they are unknown soldiers. But let's not also push people, human nature, push people to now begin to have a high-handed attitude out of fear in order to protect themselves. Because with what has happened now, if you send soldiers now into another community or whatever, their attitude moving into that community is going to be different, because they're moving with fear. This something might happen, we might be beheaded, we might be attacked. So you find out that the mood, the motivation will be different. Okay. So this is really sad, and like Tinubu has said, the president has said that all investigation has given them the absolute power to investigate the issue and let the people be brought to that, because the community members, they know the bad boys, they know the bad people, they know the groups, the bad groups.
But you see, you can't really win a war against terror if the people who are affected are not willing to
exactly.
There has to be a handshake between government and the people, because I also remember when U.S. sent army into Iraq, and there's only so much you can bring as an invasion.
Exactly.
The people on ground must be willing to say, you are involved. You are the ones who are doing this, and they must be willing to work with government, because there's only all soldiers can do is blow up.
Yes.
But really, what we'd rather soldiers do is engage the community who are willing to be engaged.
This is what they did. So on a peacekeeping mission, they didn't blow up.
They didn't blow up.
Went into the community to try to get to the bottom of
and they were
an issue.
blown up.
And let me report to you how the bodies were found. Said at the NDDC jetty at the Coastal Delta community, the bodies of the commanding officer and the two killed majors were seen floating by the riverbank, as others were separated on land. They found other bodies on land. Now, some of the corpses recovered were seen to have been beheaded, while their stomachs and hearts of others were ripped off. No, don't tell me anything. If I was the president, I would level that place. I went to military school. I had a classmate in JS2 whose school stopped the moment the father died on a peacekeeping mission. I met her recently, and she felt too detached because she didn't finish school. Do you know how many lives end in the barracks because of these kind of things?
Yeah.
See, those communities will never, no matter how this investigation go, point to their sons and daughters who are the youth who did this, and say, this is the person, carry and go.
Yeah.
That's how they did to the NDLA officers who went to a particular village in Delta State on a drug investigation issue. They did not let one out of the 12 step out, 12 or 6 of them. They did not let one of the officers go out alive. Every single one was killed. This kind of audacity must stop. It must be, the consequence must be as grievous as what they
happened.
did.
Exactly.
So even this king that was talking in the video, I went to London, Okabo, you know, he must name names. Or there'll be consequences to his throne as well.
So because the issue, the consequences are even higher, because we're trying to get Nigerians to believe in the military. We see.
So thank you everyone for joining us. For those that have joined us, I see Tracy Jacob in there. Just eat plants. Just eat plants. I'm not sure you really do want people to eat plants continuously. We are not exactly goats, but it's all right. It's a great name. Yeah, about where they send the soldiers. Thank you for joining us. Roland Gabriel, thank you for joining us. I thought I should highlight this today because there is a kind of anger out there now against because of this activity of that is going on in Delta State, resulting in loss of life of about 16 soldiers, and I think there are about 4 senior officers among them. And there's a lot of heat, and so people are saying, "Oh, go and like you just heard, saying that you go and level a village." You know, I saw what you see. What I think is why are the soldiers sent to that place when why are they not sent to the jungle to find the missing students? See, I get your question. I think what people fail to understand is that everywhere needs security. Seriously, I think people need to understand this. When you see a nation that is functional, it's because they're taking away all the crazy people that could be killing people on the street, and they are deterring them from doing more. That's why you have prisons. And the reason why you have military is even greater than that. There are a lot of people that want to steal everything you have. And this military has to be present everywhere in the nation. That's how nations are designed. And people don't understand necessarily that soldiers and security forces have to be in the south. They have to be in the middle belt. They have to be in the east. They have to be in the west. They have to be everywhere. You can't send everybody to the north. You send everybody to the north. Look at what just happened in Delta State. Just look at what happened in Delta State. That these people were able to do this to security officials. What would they do if they can do this to major and soldiers? What would this type of people do to civilians? And I think this is what people fail to understand. Whenever I talk about security and how we don't have enough manpower, they don't understand it. I think there's a report I also saw, I think 2 years ago, under Buhari's government. I'm trying to pull it up again. The defense minister of Nigeria stated it himself. Food and travel costs out of their own pocket. 80% of Nigeria military is deployed all over the country doing police work. 80%. And we don't have enough of them in the first place. We don't even have enough of them in the first place. And yet the ones we have, most of them are doing police work, basically police duties. And this is why you have these sort of problems that we keep going through. But I have to start from. Let me just do something first, because I think I went ahead of myself here. I think we need to recognize, we have to pay our respects to the soldiers, family members, and loved ones, because of what has happened. And we have to recognize them, because these people are paid barely anything, and they've lost their life because of they are trying to do the right thing by the people. We have to remember that there are people doing this type of work, and sometimes we forget it. We think that man they are not Tinubu. They are not Tinubu. They are not making a lot of money. People pay a lot of price, and those people now, their children, who is going to take care of them? Maybe because this one is a national story, maybe they will take care of them. Often they don't go on to do very well. They start losing their houses that they get from the military, the accommodation they get. They lose a lot of benefits. Maybe pension they will get, and maybe this hazard, losing their life in the line of service, they will pay them extra. That's all they will get. And their life is blighted now. And this is part of what I'm concerned about, that we as a people don't necessarily understand the sacrifices sometimes our fellow Nigerians are making. We don't fully understand it. We think we do, but we don't truly understand it, because this is stuff, and this is the reason why sometimes I get annoyed when I see lecturers going on strike, for 9 months. It annoys me, because the children of these men that just died now, that just died like that, some of their children go to that university, and they are getting less pay, taking more risk. But why lecturers will go on strike and keep their children at home for 9 months? That annoys me. Where is the sacrifice? So I understand the anger this lady Nyma has, why she said what she said. But I will repeat this, the primary duty of any military is to save lives. In the line of saving lives, sometimes you have to take lives. I'll repeat that again. The primary duty of a military is to save lives, to preserve life. That is their job. They are the core foundation of a society. They keep society functional. In other words, they save lives. And sometimes some people miss that part. Sometimes they think military is just to kill. But the purpose of killing is to save lives. And the idea that a military should go and flatten a whole town because they experience loss of life or they experience casualties is unacceptable comment. It's unacceptable. You can't have a military that goes on taking life. That doesn't help anybody. And it may be part of the reason why when you tell Nigerians that you need to recruit more into your security services, they don't want it, because they feel like these organizations are there to attack them when they do anything wrong. How can you advocate destroying, flattening a village that a lot of innocent people are there? Some of those people that are also part of that village, their fathers are serving in the military. So what do you make of that? So they should go and lose their property because some soldiers died. That is not a good behavior. And this is the thing that some Nigerians do. When we are doing some of all this, because we are angry, we don't think very carefully that, okay, flattening a whole village will kill a lot of innocent people. We destroy a lot of properties. And some of them were suggesting that they should flatten the village and build a barracks there. It's like, why would you build barracks there? You want to send people out of their ancestral home because some of your soldiers died? How is that honoring the purpose of those soldiers in existence? The purpose of the soldiers' existence is to preserve those things for its citizens. I'll repeat this again. The primary duty of the military is to preserve life. They probably preserve more lives than doctors. That would be shocking for anybody to hear. They actually probably preserve more lives than individual doctors can boast of. Because if you take your military out, guess what happens next? Anarchy. The police can't even protect you. And that is what people need to understand. And Nyma needs to understand that too. The purpose of the military is to preserve life. They should not confuse that with anything. And I think the Nigerian military's doctrine, whatever doctrine that they used to use before, that resulted in OD and some of the things that has happened that has made people somewhat distant from them, should be rewritten. They need to reevaluate their whole purpose. The purpose of a military is to preserve life. That is their real purpose. And people need to understand that, and they too need to fully understand that you can't go and say they should go and destroy a village and destroy innocent lives and destroy a whole place. They are our own military. It's not like they are going to attack foreign military. This is foreign citizens or people from other countries. And even if that was the case, they shouldn't do that. You don't want to start wiping out villages and innocent lives needlessly. So I will leave it at that. I wanted to share the information regarding what our previous defense minister said about the Nigerian military, because it was a little bit strange to see that, actually, because when I was talking about this before, that I heard this from a security expert saying that 80% of our security forces are basically protecting assets in Nigeria. 80%. And when we say Nigeria has 200,000 soldiers, it's not a lot, because 50-something thousand of those are paramilitary. They are not proper soldiers. They are like guards, forest guards, things like that. Then the 150,000 that is remaining, not all of them are fighting soldiers. So by the time 80% of the actual possibly fighting ones are sent all over the country, how many do you think is remaining to go and chase the girls in the bush, to go and get the girls from the terrorists? This is the problem in Nigeria. When you tell people that they don't have enough people to do the job, they don't seem to understand it. That your military can't do it. They don't have the capacity. They simply don't. This is why all the presidential candidates came out and said they were going to recruit more. P2B said that. Tinubu said the same thing. Kwankwaso and Atiku, they want to recruit more people into the security forces. But since Tinubu got into office, he hasn't lifted a finger to do anything about recruitment. They are just going slow motion. And the whole thing is falling apart more and more and more. Things are decaying. Security is decaying in the country further and further. People are running away from Nigeria more and more. It's just madness, really. It's a stupid situation that we found our country in, where we cannot even do anything to protect our own people. What kind of situation is this, where all you have to do is recruit youths that don't have a job? Give them jobs to go and protect their country. And guess what is going to happen? Many of us overseas, they will start rushing back home to go and invest. Because Nigerians like to catch cruise now. They like to enjoy. They like to go back home. Nigerians do like to come back home. Many of them can't because they are worried about their security. They are worried they are going to get kidnapped. And even the South that was relatively safe, look at what just happened now. Look at what just happened now. And this issue in this Delta state that resulted in the loss of life that we are talking about now, it started all the way in December. There's a report where the people of the village actually reported that there was a problem. They even caught 2 young men and released them. They released them, and the other village paid them 30,000 naira as per the rules that they have. They paid the money for the 2 young men and they released them unharmed. And somehow they've allowed the situation to deteriorate even further, to the point whereby soldiers go there and look at the vicious way their lives were lost. I was sent some of the images, and it's not something you want to see. Why should we have to be putting up with this? Why? What is wrong with our leadership? You have 200 million people in Nigeria, and you are using less than 0.5% to secure the country. When some countries like Israel is using 7%, other countries are using 2, 1, 5%. Singapore uses almost 10% of its population involved in security. And that small country, Singapore, that is just 6 million, does more exports than the whole Africa put together. And yet, 10% of its population have connection to the military. Either they are reservists, they are serving in this capacity, or the another capacity. And somehow, because of the attitude of what this lady said today, is the reason why Nigerians don't feel comfortable when they hear recruitment. They don't like it. I'm telling you, I've been on this channel for a long time, and whenever I mention we should recruit more into our security forces, many people don't want to hear it. They don't like it because they worry that in the back of their mind that if you recruit more, they are going to be just as bad, if not worse. It's going to be a worse situation. But that is an irrational fear. But I can understand it when people like this lady goes on to say, if I was the president, I will flatten the village. What is that? Are you Thanos now? You just go around flattening your own citizens' villages? That is a colonial mindset. And this is the part of the problem where some of the rules that were put in place during the colonial periods are still in place because the British don't treat us as their own people. So when they have security forces and there is an incident or something that they need to react to, the way they react to us is different from the way they react to their own people in the UK. So when they left, the military structure remained the same, and the military attitude and traditions remain the same. The way the military perceive its citizens remains the same. They don't see their citizens as their primary duty to protect. Maybe that is changing now a little bit. It is beginning to change a little bit. But what this lady is saying is she seems to want to resurrect it again without even realizing it. And if it was a village, then would she say that they should go and flatten it? Is that a logical behavior to go and destroy the entire thing? If somebody does something in your family, you go and kill everybody in that family because somebody did something wrong. That's not how you do. That's not how you take care of a problem. The way you deal with people that take Nigerian lives, you hunt them down, get them, and make sure they face the consequences. Ideally, capital punishment. Because you can't take life and expect to walk free in this world. You can't. Anywhere you run to, they should be able to chase you down and make you face the penalty of what you've done. That is the way you deal with the problem. not killing innocent people, flattening this in villages and driving people from their ancestral lands. That is the way a colonizer army behaves. That is not the way a national army should act. And I don't know who is burning the village now. I just hope it's not the Nigerian military that is doing it, because some people are already saying that the Nigerian military is going about destroying the villages and causing problems in those villages. So I hope that's
the truth of it.
That serves no purpose. It just shows that the military is weak. We've been running a weak state. We've been running a weak military that cannot do their job. How can you expect one soldier to be able to defend over 1,500 people? It's not even fair. One proper soldier, the others are paramilitary. So if you look at the actual soldiers we have available, you can't expect them to be able to take care of 1,500 people. And this is why it's easy for them to be overwhelmed. All you have to do, they ambush them and they get into trouble. And then, because they get into trouble, to set an example so people don't even dare them at all, they overreact. When they overreact, people don't want to recruit more into the military because they fear that if you do that, these people that overreacted for that little thing, and we have more of them now, they're going to even kill us if we give them more. It's like asking Nigerians to recruit more NSAS police officers. Nigerians will never want to recruit more NSAS police officers because they know the consequence of recruiting more NSAS police officers. They will feel like if we recruit more, they're going to traumatize us even more. And that is how many people see the military to an extent. Was it not Showore that called the military mercenaries? If Showore is calling them mercenaries, our people subconsciously are seeing them as brutalizers and colonizers. Technically, they see them as some kind of foreign entity that is just there to punish the citizens. That should not be the doctrine that the Nigerian military should be taking. And it will be a very big disgrace and a dishonor to the lives that are lost if they go there and start burning villages and killing innocent people. That is wrong. And that has to change. Nigerians have to change their approach. They say they love the military so much, but you won't support recruiting more to help them actually deal with the insecurity that is pestering you. You won't even do that. The whole thing is a fiasco and a mess. It's a total mess. This is a simple problem to fix. I really wish I can find that link of the defense minister Irabo this thing when he was talking about the number of soldiers that are protecting this thing. Actually, that's the link there. Let me share it so that you people can see what he was saying. That the Nigerian military is deployed. Because an expert said this thing before, and when I was trying to highlight this, some people were like, who told you that? I'm like, but this is the way it's supposed to be. You shouldn't be surprised that people are complaining about this. It's just obvious that our military is incapable of doing the job that they expect them to do. I'm saying this again. They don't have the capacity to fix the problem in Nigeria right now. And we better realize that on time. If we don't realize this on time, it's going to be too late. For whatever reason, they themselves don't come out to say it openly, which is strange. Some of them do say it, but not all of them do. Look at the former defense minister. He says military deployment in 36 states dangerous. That's what he said. Military deployment in 36 states dangerous. Then he went on to say a revelation by the chief of defense staff, Lucky Irabo, that 80% of Nigeria's armed forces personnel are currently deployed in all the 36 states of the Federation, performing police duties underscores the country's grossly anomalous security architecture. The trend undermines the security institutions and civil institutions and puts the country's fragile democracy at risk. The president, Major General Muhammadu Buhari, should act fast to save all three from irredeemable damage. Buhari didn't act. This is the problem. This is something they know. They know this is not right. This is not how a nation should behave. and yet they refuse to recruit our youth to protect our country. What kind of people do that? What kind of people refuse to recruit to protect their own country when they have so many people that are jobless? You have so many people that are jobless in Nigeria, and our wicked leaders refuse to recruit them to protect the country. What kind of people do behave like that? And I don't even know why he is coming here to complain about it. He is here saying it. Irabo, was he not the defense minister? Why was he not bringing more people into the military? This is the problem. They will come and tell you the problem. It's like, you know how they come and tell us, some people are stealing our crude oil, but nothing happens. Some people are stealing our gold from Zamfara, so nothing happens. Some people are funding terrorists, and we have the list here. Nothing happens. What is the point of telling us if you don't want to act? This same Irabo that is telling us this, why is he not recruiting? Why is he not shouting from the roof? We don't have enough people in our military. We don't have enough people in our police. Why is he not shouting? Yeah, I hear what you are saying. This is the electricity, because I've said it before. The citizens are allowing them to get away with it. They know. All of them know, including Tinubu, Peter Obi. All of them know. That is why they put it in their manifesto. They know what the problem is. But why are they scared of acting on it? Inspector General of Police came out the other day and said, Nigerian security forces are very, very few. All the criminals, they know it already. That's why they are laughing at us. That they know what is going on. That the criminals are laughing at, or they don't want to this thing. That they don't want to they are not afraid of people anymore. They just do whatever they like because the criminals know that they don't have enough people. Oh, then he went on to say, for us, we are not able to recruit. Why did he say for us we are not able to recruit? I don't know what it means. So, and yet the media doesn't pit them and say, what do you mean by that? You can't recruit. Why can't you recruit Nigerians? Don't you have any people in your country anymore? Are they all dead? All those young people that I see queuing, looking for jobs and looking to go and cut grass every day, you can't recruit them. Nobody is taking this seriously enough. What are we waiting for until the country burns? Until more tragedy? And this type of tragedy has happened before. Let's make no mistake. It's happened before. Nigerian soldiers have been ambushed and ambushed and ambushed repeatedly. And people will come out and complain and mourn the soldiers, and after a week or two, they move on. Next week now, if nothing happens again till next week, they will forget those girls. So the girls, they will be forgotten. The families will never forget, but the nation will forget. They will move on, and the media will not question the leaders and tell them, what is this you are doing? Why have you not backed up the military to be able to do the job that they are meant to do? Even if you did it in a form of a state of emergency, whereby you kind of recruit many into the security forces, then later on you draw down the number. You don't have to have them permanently in that position. You can recruit 2 million, 3 million today. Then in 3, 4, 5 years time, when you've dealt with all the insecurity issues, you start drawing them down because the criminal activity has reduced. You know, that is the problem. And I think you do have a point. And, you know, we might have our own disagreements, electricity, but on this area where you feel like the citizens are not active enough in pushing our leaders to do the right thing, there's some truth there. Because you can even see the way Soludo is behaving right now, just because OT is the popular guy on the block now. So Soludo is trying to brown nose and make himself look, appealing to the people. Because he knows he has to appeal to people so that he can be popular too, just like OT. That is how it works. Politics, you have to come out and do what the people want. And if the people tell them, okay, this is what I want, the leaders are going to follow suit. We are not telling them, oh, you need to recruit more into our police. You need to recruit more into the military. You need to recruit more custom officers so that we can feel safe in our country. Nobody's And that's what they promised in their manifesto. Why don't we even hold them accountable for what they promised in their manifesto? You know, what was it? Somebody even went and said this on that show. This in recently. You know, all kinds of statement that was made in that show today. I was really aggrieved by it. That even some people called from on the phone and said, they should destroy the place and put a military barracks there. It's like, why would you support that kind of behavior just because some people, and you don't even know the people that did it? We don't even know the people that did it. The people that did it could have come from another village, as a matter of fact, they could have come from another country. We don't have a clue. This is the problem. Our people need to be more more aware of why things are going wrong in that country. This issue of insecurity is a very simple problem to fix. It's not hard to fix. I say this again. It's not hard to fix. If people today grab Tinubu and say, hey, if you don't do this, we are not going to let you rest in this country. Tinubu will do it. You pass the order, police commissioner, police inspector general, start massive recruitment. And he will give a command to the chief of army staff and defense minister or NSA, start the recruitment drive. Within 12 months, you will see that our security forces can double in number. And the strangest thing is that it doesn't cost us a penny. It pays for itself. How many things can you invest in that almost the very next year pays for itself? That is some of the best investment you can make in Nigeria right now. Because if Nigerians feel that when they come to Nigeria, they feel safe everywhere they are, oh my God. Oh my God. Do you know how many Nigerians that are overseas that want to come back? The money that is going to be poured into that country. The money that is going to be poured into that country. And when they are coming, they will drag some of their friends from overseas over too. They too are going to come and spend money. And some of them may actually come and invest permanently in Nigeria. Nigeria's economy it's like it's being strangled right now. Our economy should be at least 3-4 times the size it is right now without even trying. Without even trying. Like, the government doesn't have to do anything special. Let Dangote refinery stay there. Just solve this insecurity problem. You see the Nigerian economy will just take off. That's all that needs to be done. Let me take some of the comments in the chat. Let's see. You don't know Tinubu. He actually said he will recruit 50 million to the army. What will you feed them? Cassava, agbado. Yeah, I think Tinubu completely. I don't know why he did what he did that day, because for some reason his mind faded. I don't even know. I've never seen Tinubu's mind fade that badly before. On a day he was making a very critical statement. If I didn't know better, I would think something was up. He was making a very critical statement about recruiting into the military, and something happened to him, and he froze for I think more than 30 seconds. He couldn't say anything. His mind completely went blank. And that's when he went and said Agbado, all the stuff that people now know about. Something is not right in our nation. Anybody that wants to do the right thing by our national security, they don't tend to do so well. And I remember last year, just before the election, I've forgotten the name of the lady that it kind of left the APC party, and she went and reported that Tinubu is not going to do anything about security. That Tinubu told her that if he did, that he's not going to, his life will be forfeit, that his life will be at risk, that he's not going to do anything about insecurity. And there is something preventing them from doing what they are supposed to do. They know what to do. They all know what to do. And it's a shame that Tinubu went and made that statement, and the whole thing, the whole idea of recruiting became a joke, which is at the heart of our solution, but it became a joke. It's like somebody coming up and saying, there's somebody with a serious wound, but let's take the person to a hospital. And by the time they say that, they just go and fumble it and say something very stupid, and everybody start laughing. Oh, he says you go take the person to a hospital. Look at how stupid it sounds. But that was the right solution, but he fumbled the message, and it's a bit of a shame. So let's see. You are giving them free advice for further. Yeah, it's free. What else can I do? I'm not going to charge them. This is, and I don't even know whether it's free. This is selfish too from my side. I want to be able to come back to Nigeria, and you think I don't like to catch cruise like everyone else? I want to go to Nigeria and enjoy myself. I want to go to Nigeria and be able to. There's so much to see in Nigeria. You want to travel and all around the country and enjoy yourself, but you can't do that while you are afraid of being kidnapped. You can't do that when there is this thing, tribal clashes going on left and right, or herdsmen are, terrorists are acting all over the place. So free advice, I'm not sure it's so free. This is selfish. I consider it selfish. I'm telling them do this because it's for my own good too. It's for all our own good. It's for the greater good of everyone else. So let me take this one. Are you saying that those in the diaspora don't want to come because of perceived? Yes. No, that is true. Electricity, they don't want to come back. I've been in meetings with them. I think even the guest on the show yesterday made the same comment. She said something about the issue people have. Number one is insecurity in Nigeria, that they can't come back to come and invest. And I've been in meetings where you see a lot of retirees, people with a lot of money and with a wealth of experience. But when they talk about going to Nigeria, what they will say is insecurity number one, healthcare number two. If you don't have good healthcare and you don't have good security, they fear for their lives. And many of them, some of them have partners that may be European. They don't want to come to Nigeria and they become a target. That's another one. So it's all linked. If you can solve that insecurity problem, the way Nigeria is going to transform is just going to be just astounding. Really, it's going to be a miracle to behold, and because people don't fully grasp how far Nigeria has fallen. We have fallen so far. The oil is covering it. It's making it's blinding us to the fact of the terrible state the nation has been. The oil every year is producing money to help us cover our shame of what we have done to our nation. Once we solve this problem of insecurity, watch what happens next. You don't have to do anything. Nigerians will take care of the rest. They would do. They would. As a matter of fact, Tinubu, don't focus on any economic policy. Don't focus on anything else. Your only economic policy should be security policy. Just focus on that one. Solve it. Leave the rest for Nigerians to take care of. The Nigerians will take care of the rest. Because when you have security taken care of, people will come in that want to invest in power. People will come in that want to invest in this in agriculture. People will come in that want to invest in technology. Because Nigeria is the largest population in Africa. In terms of countries, Nigeria has the largest population, like double the nearest rival. So anybody that wants to invest in Africa, Nigeria should be the first port of call. That's number one. If you want your business to succeed in Africa. And because of the influence Nigeria has in West Africa, if you capture Nigeria as a business, West Africa is your oyster. That is almost 500,000 population of business. So you can see we are not taking advantage of our position. We are not taking advantage of our strategic advantages that we should be leveraging, but we are not doing it because for some reason that that mystifies a lot of people. It doesn't mystify me. I fear that these our leaders are betrayers. They betray their own people. They are willing to sell their own people for a pot of porridge. That is why they are not going to encourage people to come back. If anything, Tinubu was bragging the other day that if people want to go overseas, they can go. That is going to train more, and if they need more people, that he will supply them more overseas. And that our diaspora, I don't know whether she's a minister, Abike Dabiri or something. She's always very proud of Nigerians performing very well overseas. How about making provisions for us to come back home? All these tensions is because of resources. All these tensions you are seeing between tribes is because of resources. I'm not surprised you are seeing these of things. If you put two people in a room and they don't have food to eat, sooner or later bad behavior will start showing itself. They will start showing bad behavior. And I don't know why we should blame them. We can't blame them. The same citizens where they join foreigners to do insurgency and terrorism are pardoned, and part of those asking that the community be raised. Very laughable. Okay. He said the same citizen where they join foreigners to do insurgency and terrorism are pardoned, and are part of those asking for. Yeah, you can see the hypocrisy in Nigerians. They don't tend to empathize with each other, and that is a very terrible behavior. If you have a Nigerian passport and you are a Nigerian citizen, never try to undermine Nigeria thinking that it's going to better you. Never try to undermine another tribe thinking that it's going to advantage you. When you do that, you are just disadvantaging yourself, because if one tribe doesn't do well, you are not going to do better. In the UK now, just because the Welsh are not doing that well, but because England is doing okay, the Welsh are doing well. If the UK is doing well, the Irish are doing fine. If the UK is doing well, the Scottish are doing fine. It doesn't matter, because everybody's affected if the nation does well. It is what they call rising tide. Lifts all boats. It's just what it is. And the idea that we have to be tribal, it doesn't help us in any way. If you want to be tribal in terms of your culture, how you are going to enjoy your culture, preserve your culture, your language, your heritage. Be that. But don't do tribalism in a way that damages it. Because when Nigeria is suffering, your tribe suffers. Is there any tribe that is truly enjoying in Nigeria? Name them all, because we don't have them all. Everybody is facing the same problem. And trying to score one against another tribe will not get you anywhere. I give this analogy once, and I'm going to give it again. It's like somebody going into a swimming pool and pissing inside that swimming pool, thinking that, you know what, I can piss inside the swimming pool because it's just me. But the next guy pisses, and the other one pisses. The lady pisses, the boy pisses, the girl pisses. By the time you know it, you are all going to be swimming in filth. Guess where Nigeria is right now? We are all swimming in our own filth. We've pissed so much on Nigeria that now we are now swimming in it. It's our problem. Now it's for us to clean it up too. And for us to start that, we have to take our security seriously. Nigeria is losing $50 billion in GDP every year. Minimum. $50 billion is lost just because of insecurity alone. Plug that gap, insecurity has already paid for itself. If you just restore security, all that pays for itself. Businesses are going to be open for longer hours. They're going to open from now. Most businesses close around 6, 7, in many areas. But if there is security, they will open to 8, 9, 10, maybe 24 hours. Economic activity picks up, and somebody has to work those night shifts. We'll start to be able to do more exports. It's a win-win. We need to start changing the way we think about our national security as if it's separate from economic policy. National security is your number one economic policy. And most people understand this all over the world. That's why they don't joke around with their security. The moment there is most people in the West, they know what it's like now. The moment they hear gunshot, you see them. They'll rush. Police officers, everywhere, they'll surround the whole street. Cordon off everything. In the UK, the same thing. But if they hear somebody stole money from somewhere, forget it. Because they know stealing money is different from security. They know security drives people away. People will not want to come there. Security is very bad for business. If you don't have good security, it's a killer. It's a killer for business. Hence, if you value business, you value your economy, your number one economic policy is your security policy. That's how we should start saying it. And we all are in agreement I don't know. Are we? Is there anybody that is supporting? Let's raise the village to the ground. I hope nobody is there supporting that we should destroy the village, because that would be interesting to see. Further, tell us about the founding Nigeria that that states are still paying 18,000 in salary. Some states are still paying 18,000 in salary. I don't know whether they are still doing that, but if they are doing that, I don't know how you expect somebody to survive with 18,000. 18,000 it's not money. It's no money to survive on in Nigeria. It's not money. If you are paying somebody 18,000 and they're coming to work every day, you should be worried. You should be worried where they are getting the remaining part of their salary and how they are surviving. 18,000 is not sufficient for anybody to live on in Nigeria. So it's a criminal wage. So, but that is Nigeria that we live in, and that's the state of the economy as we see it right now. If that salary wasn't taken up, because if you give somebody 18,000, somebody is taking the job. Why did the person say, that's a little bit too little? It shows you how bad things are. That people are willing to accept a salary of 18,000. But that is supposed to be illegal now. Nigeria, I think minimum wage is 30,000 the last time I heard. So it should be way higher right now. So I hope that is not the case. I think private sector, they do that, but not public sector. Because the government is not prosecuting anybody that is paying under 30,000. They don't have the space. Where do you have time to be suing people that are paying people under minimum wage salaries? They should think of cleaning their home first before asking people to come back. Yeah, that is true. Now they should think about cleaning the home. Isn't that what we are talking about here? We are saying that they have to sort the country out first, ensure that this insecurity is taken care of. It's really bad. It's really, really bad and sad that Nigerians don't understand how inadequate our security infrastructure is. And one of the other things Nigeria will be like, oh, let's go and get drones. Let's go and get drones to patrol the skies and make sure we monitor everything. Part of it is because people don't understand technology much. Technologies have limitations. They have how many times they can fly in a day. They have weather conditions that can affect their performance. They have sometimes they can just fail. Sometimes you may not even have you can't cover everywhere at the same time. You may not have the necessary pilots to fly them, because the pilot that was trained last week left and jackpot overseas to go and work somewhere else. There are so many areas that provides a lot of problems to expect technology to solve. Americans, they know they have a very good technology. They have the best in terms of security. They are the best. But yeah, they have more than 2 million this thing involved in their national security. Not to mention the large size of their private security outfit. In Afghanistan, they had more private security operators than American soldiers on the ground. Private security from America went to Afghanistan. So that should tell you something, that these countries, they take their security very seriously, and they have people behind them, human beings behind them. And when Nigerians argue, some Nigerians argue that, oh, we have to rely on technology as, I think when they say that, I'm suspecting they mean that technology has a multiplier effect. In other words, it makes the need for people less. But when people think that way, they forget that the challenge of insecurity has increased because of that same technology, meaning that you need more people behind that technology. You see, it's a very strange feedback loop, isn't it? You think you need less people because you have more technology, but you find that, and it's marginal. You'll be surprised that you actually need almost the same amount or more people to still operate some of other technologies that you have, because the security challenge is magnified the problem now. So it's not necessarily true that the technology can solve all your problems. If technology could, America would still be in Afghanistan, governing Afghanistan peacefully. Taliban would not have overwhelmed them. America would have won, would have been controlling Iraq today. Technology can only go as far as, you know, secure doing. It does help. It does help a lot. Make no mistake, it does help a lot. But the human beings are the most advanced technology out there. Human beings are the most lethal weapon out there. These people that went and did this to these soldiers now, they may not be that well trained. Some of them may be, but they may not be that well trained. But yeah, they look at the kind of damage they were able to inflict. That's what human beings are capable of doing. If these people that are supposed to be communal clashes, youths that are causing this our problem, then why are we so scared that if we recruit people into the military, they are incapable? They will be they will just be as capable. Maybe they will even be more capable, and they will be able to fight these useless bandits that go and kidnap young girls. They will be able to deal with all these terrorists, all these people that are coming to Nigeria to displace people from their homes and send them to IDP camps so that they can steal their natural resources. They'll be able to deal with all those things. So that is where we are on that one. Let me see the next comment. Chimps. Indeed, Nigerian surplus. That's what Brits has been benefiting even before 1900s via divide and conquer tricks. Many black families and tribes are their own worst enemy. Yeah, many of us are our own worst enemy. And the truth is that many of us don't know too. You know, it's not easy. Many of us don't know. And this is why I'm a bit more forgiving to the masses themselves. I don't know why I call them the masses, the people. Because if you don't know what you don't know, do you? You can't blame them when they don't know. Nobody has told them that this is what is right and this is what is wrong behavior. If anything, what we encourage in Nigeria is bad behavior. Actually, I think one lady gave an example that I found quite pertinent to this point, where she said that when people are doing good business in Nigeria and they make 5% profit, for let's say for example, and they watch their colleague get into business and they go and make more than 100% profit because they are corrupt. They go and steal government money. They go and connive with government officials, get contracts, and go and make a lot of money. So that man or woman that is doing a good business in the right way, making 5%, will be discouraged. Like they will be thinking, why should I do this when my colleague can just go and double their income overnight because I'm doing the right thing? Who is rewarding me? Who is recognizing me? So you can see why at the middle class level and in this entrepreneurial level, Nigeria is not as vibrant as it should be, because all they are waiting for is to make money. I think I just heard this recently on net media. I don't know how. I've not confirmed it. When I saw a news on net media about a Nigerian train line that they wanted to build from Port Harcourt to Abuja, and it turns out that a government official or a national official went and put their name as the company that that was awarded the contract to build it was a Nigerian that is behind the company. It's like we want to corner everything. And that Nigerian, when he gets that project, he's going to kill it. Because he's going to be looking to steal money and kill the project. This is the nonsense that we do every time. We are just eating away at our state and our country, destroying everything of value within it until we are in this sorry state that we are in, and it's going to get worse. I fear it's going to get worse. I'm sorry. It will get worse in Nigeria before things get better, because the way things are going, before people will get the awareness to do the right thing, or the leaders will choose to do the right thing. I don't know whether they will ever choose to do the right thing, because they have the opportunity now, but they are not choosing to do it. They have the opportunity, they refuse to do it. Child, the Beloved Country by Alan Payton. Yeah, that's interesting. So until I wear khaki, my life doesn't matter. Yeah, that's true. That's what that lady is saying now, because other people's life don't matter. No need argument today. Everybody get your energy. Thank you, One Nigeria. Because I'm a bit frustrated with these people. You know, when you hear the hypocrisy in the air, you are calling for the destruction of a village, but tomorrow you will be the first to start talking about other things, other people that marriage. You don't. The politician will come to your office. You don't hold your feet to the fire that they should fulfill what they promised in their manifesto. How do Nigerians not understand that they need more people in their military? I think the part of the problem is that there is this myth in the air that Nigerian military is so powerful, and I call it a myth is because Nigerian military is not so powerful. Is the nation, that the potential of the nation, that's what is powerful, not the military itself. If you take this size of our military and put them against the military of this thing, Algeria, I don't think the Algerians will smoke them. The Algerians are better and with better technology and far more people. Again, hear that this is an African country, Algeria, right there. The only difference is that they're not black nation. Algeria has more advanced technology than Nigeria and has more than 3 times the soldiers Nigeria has. And guess what? Their population is more than 4 times less than Nigeria in population. That is the proportion of the magnitude of the difference is crazy. And yet militarily and security wise they are stronger than us. Why do you think they take their security so strongly? We can't carry on like this. We simply can't carry on like this. I don't know whether it's electricity. I don't know whether it's incorrect and misleading, though, because there is okay. Let me read what you said carefully. The narrative about Nigerians abroad not wanting the motherland needs to be properly defined. I think not wanting to return to the motherland needs to be properly defined, as it appears to be incorrect and misleading. I think they want to come back. I think maybe I don't know what I put it right. They want to come back, but the environment is scaring the living hell out of them. See, less than 2 weeks ago, I was on the phone with a Nigerian and I was talking about going to Nigeria. And they said, Don't go. Don't go. They will kidnap you. And don't go with so and so person, they will kidnap you. That's Nigerian that did that. And funny enough, she actually went to Nigeria. Well, after they go to Nigeria, but they are telling you not to go. But the person did say that I can go because I wouldn't draw attention. The moment, look at me now. Once I get into Nigeria, I just put on my shokoto and my bariga. Nobody will know where I'm from again. They will think this guy is a proper Nigerian. Nobody will recognize that I was in the UK at all. So I will be arguing with conductors and taxi drivers and police officers in junction. So, but that is that anyway. On one end, the issue remains that Nigerians don't want to go to Nigeria. Okay, they want to go to Nigeria, but they fear insecurity. They fear lack of. The other one is a bit of a lesser problem in terms of healthcare. What is the other one again that they tend to talk about? Infrastructure. Healthcare is a big one. Healthcare and insecurity. The insecurity is like, if you put them in percentage, if you ask me to guess in percentage which one is, I would say insecurity is about 60%, healthcare 20%, infrastructure, then you start looking at 10% from infrastructure. Education too it does come highly, because some of them that have children, they can't settle here because their children can go to good schools here. So in Nigeria, I mean. So that is why the education comes up too. But most of the things they just need is good healthcare and good security. If you have your security sorted, as a matter of fact, I think they might be able to even overlook healthcare because they can always go for private healthcare in Nigeria. Is that security one? How are you going to get your own private security? They can look at what they did to security officers. How many military soldiers are you going to hire? So it's a very, very difficult situation for people to face. I'm just going to open the channel. I forgot even to share. I should have shared. I should have shared link a while ago. I guess it's a bit nice to come on and just try to show some of these things. Let me just share this video of the project Ned Media was sharing yesterday. I don't know how true it is, but maybe some of you will know, and you can let me know.
UK company to build Port Harcourt to Abuja railway line, it brought a bit of excitement because traveling by road in Nigeria right now is fraught with a lot of danger. Apart from the unnecessary roadblocks in many highways, especially in the south, there is also the danger of being kidnapped along the way or robbed, or anything can happen to you. It's a jungle out there. So after the announcement, curious minds went to work. People started digging, journalists, everyone, especially the Foundation for Investigative Journalism. They found out that this company that they signed an agreement with is actually owned by the former Speaker of Lagos State House of Assembly, Ikuforoji. Maybe he's a front for a big fish, but immediately they announced their findings, he quickly resigned his position. That's not even the only surprise. The company has no experience whatsoever building any railway line. They have never built even 1 kilometer. 1 kilometer is even long. They've never laid any railway line anywhere in the world. So how do you sign an agreement with a company that has no experience whatsoever building any railway line? Why should the government go through a third party, a middleman? This is a hoax. They need to deal directly with the people that will build the railway line, just like Buhari did during his time. All the railway projects that he did, it was done by the Chinese, who construct them directly by themselves. There's no middleman. This is reminiscent of what happened in the Mambila Power Project, when a company, Sunrise Power and Transmission Limited, the company doesn't have any experience in building power whatsoever. They wanted to play the role of a middleman, get the contract from the government and sublet it to a company, a Chinese company that would do the job. Of course, we all know how that saga went. The contract was never awarded to the company by the Obasanjo.
Yeah, you see this. I think I hear what you are saying, literally, that which citizens are they bringing to the country? Of course, they are Nigerians, but I guess what I'm saying is that the rate at which they will come in, they will come in a lot more, and when they come in, they will not be so cagey. Yeah, I don't know whether you want to come on stage. You want to come on stage? Let me bring you on stage if you want to. So that's what I'm saying. It's not that they don't want to come home or they are not coming home at all. Maybe most is not. Maybe you are right there. Actually, maybe it's not most. I don't know whether it's most, but a significant amount of Nigerians don't want to come to Nigeria or feel concerned about coming to Nigeria. And many of them do come. Like I will go to Nigeria, but I do have my concerns due to insecurity, these issues. So even the ones that return have their worries. You can't. Okay, the question might be, how many people come to Nigeria and not worry about security? You very, very little. You have to be coming to somewhere in Lagos.
May I come in? Am I
Yeah,
allowed
yeah,
to
yeah.
speak?
Yeah, of course, of course. Go ahead.
Okay. First and foremost, good evening and good evening to the viewers. Just to set the premise in which I am going to ask you questions, I'm not dismissing anyone's concern as human beings. We all have our concerns in life. Even you that you are sitting there being in the UK, you have certain concerns of being in the UK. Would that be correct?
Yes.
Good. So I asked a question in respect to the airlines. How many airlines, most major airlines, I beg your pardon, comes into Nigeria, Lagos, Port Harcourt, Abuja? which citizens do they bring into the country?
Mostly Nigerians.
So, and they are coming from abroad. Would that be correct?
Yes.
So, the narrative that those in diasporas don't want to come in due to insecurity, we need to really redefine it, because we are not helping. We are not helping the image of the country. Like I said, the premises. I'm not dismissing anyone's concern. So we're destroying, or we are not portraying the image in a proper way. I'll give you an example. A YouTuber called Soma Aku. She's currently in Nigeria. She posted it on YouTube that I am going to Nigeria. Now, if she has concern of insecurity, she's not going to post it on YouTube. Okay? And this is one thing we have to always have at the back of our mind. Also, we are not dismissing the problem that we currently face in Nigeria. So I just want to also redefine this. Certain people have concern. And to be honest, those who have that concern, somebody fed them that line. Like what you said, you gave an analogy, an example of people who told somebody, don't come into Nigeria, but they came into Nigeria themselves. So are they not concerned of the insecurity? They are telling you not to come. And also those here will tell you not to come. Send the money home. We'll do with the money. It's all playing on people's mind. I'm just going to tell you the truth. So we need to redefine it, because if we're going to get things right, there are over 2 million people, 200 million, if that statistics is correct, citizens we have in Nigeria. So yes, there is issue of kidnap or bandit and soldiers being killed. We're not moved, because those that were kidnapped, the soldiers that were killed, sadly, and their lives are not better than those that died in hospital due to negligence. Those that died on the road due to the bad roads and everything. Their lives are not better than this. So if it's going to be fixed, it's going to be across board. So
yeah, but do you think that it's a bit insensitive at this time to be saying that their lives are not better than those that died, given that they just lost their lives? You see what I mean?
No, it's not insensitive. It's not insensitive. Anybody who claims it's insensitive should come and tell me it's insensitive, because the reason why they were killed is not people who died on the road is due to bad roads. Yes or no? Most people that died on the road is due to bad roads. Okay?
Yeah.
And those who died in the hospital is due to negligence or due to the fact that they failed to carry out their first duty to save life, not to put money before life. Would that be correct?
Yes.
So, and the soldiers were killed. For what reason were they killed? Due to one reason or the other. I'm saying if they are taking such action over the soldiers because they were wrongly killed, I'm not supporting their killing. I'm telling you that such action also must be taken or should be taken against those that kidnap people, those that stole money that they're supposed to use to repair road and build hospital. Such actions also should be taken. All lives matters. My life is not more superior than yours, forefather. Your life is not more superior than mine. All lives matters.
That's true. I think I agree with you on that.
Why should I take this differently from somebody who died, who could not afford to pay hospital bills, and they put it as number one that you have to give money before they can treat you, and the person died in that event as a result of bad policies or whatever it is. So why should that be different? I don't understand. Why should it be different? Why should I take their life? Why should I think the soldiers' lives are more better than the 200 and some people that were kidnapped recently? Why? How about those that were kidnapped years ago that they've not even found them? Why should it be different?
True. Why should it be
when
different?
we are pushing narrative, we have to be very careful on the narrative we put out there. The major airlines come into Nigeria every day. Lufthansa, KLM, British. You've not heard any one of them say they're not coming into Nigeria because they don't have passengers. And it is those in diaspora that come, whether they have paper or not, it makes no difference. So let's be careful. I want us to be careful because we are representing the people as well too. And when we sit down there and we keep saying such things, it's not good for even for the foreigners.
Okay, let me ask you then, for all the Nigerians that have expressed issues with insecurity in Nigeria, that because of it they are not, even if they are coming to for visit, they are never looking to stay in Nigeria. So that's another layer of people that stay away from the country that would have been in Nigeria, and the ones, even the ones that go to Nigeria, the activities are limited in Nigeria because of it. If they, let's say they were thinking of investing, they will not invest. If they were thinking of spending 20 days, they will spend 7 days. So if somebody wanted to qualify those and take all those into account, how would you express it?
Listen, like I said the premise. I set the premise. I am not dismissing people's concern. That would be insensitive of me to dismiss people's concern. But when we not generalize it, it's also not fair. You know my position. We have a different position. I believe so much that to get things right, we need to fix the electricity. Just the way OT has been able to fix electricity in Abia State. We need to fix the electricity issue. We fix the electricity issue, guaranteed things are going to pick up. Because I still went to the hospital today, paid 20,000 something for somebody who is in the hospital. So just to get a treatment going. So I can keep giving you account. They are running generator, they are using generator to run whatever it is. They want to run that hospital. So we need constant light. Constant light boost electricity. Boost security. That is my position. I never change from it. Like I said, every one of us will have our concern, but we need to redefine this narrative. We keep pushing that, oh, those in the diaspora don't want to come home because of insecurity. We need to, are we looking at it on a broader level, or we are picking it piece by piece? There is no job. Once there is no job, you don't have security. We talk about job insecurity. There is no job. Okay, they need to create more jobs. When you create more jobs, you keep people's mind busy. You keep people engaged. Okay, it reduces the insecurity that is there. People run generation. So we have to put it. The health system here. If people show concern that their health system is bad, that is established. That is understandable. We need to redefine it. We can't just make a broad statement, oh, because people sick. No, please. I don't want us to continue in this line if we really want to get it right.
See, one thing I've said before, I know you champion electricity quite a lot, and the reason why I always put security above those things is what is manifesting on the ground right now. It's not like we have zero electricity. We have some electricity. It's just that we don't have enough to power the entire country because of some endemic problems. Like now, they are stealing a lot of electricity assets in Nigeria. That's another one that's happening. What is the cause of that? Insecurity. It's coming on top of electricity and ripping. Their towers are being stolen. And even our internet now, we discovered that the underwater this thing, fiber optic has been disconnected somehow, and now they have to look at repairing it. Everything in life, if you cannot protect it, you get undermined. It's just fundamental. It's like a human white blood cell in the body. Without it, you can eat the best vegetables all you want. It's not going to matter. You need it to be able to protect you from the pathogens coming from the environment. And that's what security is like. Security protects every single good thing you have to multiply the effect of those good things. Like even electricity. If you can protect the infrastructure, you can build more on top of it. But if they are stealing the ones you have already, what chance have you got? You know, you keep building and they keep stealing. You keep building, they keep stealing. You will never get anywhere, and that is what I found. And let me
Okay.
see what I can share this thing with
Blackstone.
you, so you see what I mean.
Hold on a second. Blackstone. Okay, you want to share something? Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, look at that now. These are vandalism, and they call it vandalism. Electricity transmission lines vandalized, fifth one in 1 month. This is just this year in 1 month. In Abuja, they are just ripping them. I don't. It's like they're just destroying them now. It's like there are forces out there just trying to destroy Nigeria. Or some people are so horrible that they don't know what they are doing to their own country. This is what I mean by individuals pissing inside a swimming pool, and everybody's pissing inside the swimming pool, and now we are all swimming in filth. This is what they've done. We are the ones destroying our country. So
Okay,
please go ahead.
Let me, Blackstone, I beg your indulgence, please. The picture you just showed now, you said it's vandalizing of electricity, power line. That be correct?
Yeah. Yes.
What is the difference between the person who vandalized that cable and the person who took $30,000 bribe not to challenge the budget? What's the difference?
Oh, the one that took $30,000 bribe not to challenge the budget is worse. No, I've said it that there should be capital punishment for people that do that kind of stuff in public office. It's worse.
Okay. I'll use the floor to Blackstone before I come back to you on this. Blackstone, thank you. What is the moderator? I'm not the moderator. I just beg you. I plead with you.
Yeah, no problem. Good evening. Happy you are enjoying that place, our wonderful country. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Welcome, Blackstone. Yeah, you saw what the lady said now. Flatten the village, and you know, I just thought I needed to talk about
Those are just out of emotions, actually. You know, I put in the comment. The question I asked first was that, what is the concern of the Nigerian military with the internal military? The internal security, what is the concern of the Nigerian military with the internal security? I guess that internal security is not the job of the Nigerian army, right?
So why do you think they are doing it then?
Yes, because they don't. I think that Nigeria doesn't know the difference between a police job and a military task. You understand me? You live in the UK. Have you seen the military coming in? I said they are calling under some external threat, right?
Yeah, so, when there's a terrorist attack or something like that, they show up.
So, but these are issues that the police have to take care of, not the Nigerian military. And this is why the Nigerian military cannot be able to deal with the issue of Boko Haram and these terrorists in the north, because they are where they're supposed to be, they are not there. Right? So this is like just duplication of duties. Right? It's like, because we are a military, we are more powerful, we are more respected, we cannot take the task of the police or the police force. This is how I read it, because I don't find any reason why the so-called the Nigerian the head of the military go to the public TV and say, we arrested terrorists, we arrested bandits, which are supposed to be the work of the police, which is not the work of the military. You understand me? If you are supposed to guard our border against external threat. You understand me? Even the so-called Boko Haram, they're even within Nigerian border. They're not even outside, right? So they are supporting the Nigerian police to fight insecurity. They are supposed to be in that area whereby they say that those insecurity or those people are overwhelming the Nigerian police. Not to go into cities, states, and everything. You know, I've never seen a country where the military person will be dealing with a civilian. Will be questioning a civilian. I've never seen it anywhere in the world. Also in Nigeria, it does happen. You understand?
You are seeing that, you are describing what you are seeing as a problem, but I want you to tell us why it is happening. Okay, you say it's because of prestige and stuff like that.
Yes, well, it's about prejudice. It's like they don't understand the difference between the task of a military and the task of a police. These are quite. There's a clear demarcation between these two security agents. You understand me, right? So you cannot come into my territory and take over my duty.
I think the reason why the military has to be that stretched is because of the challenges that they have. They don't have enough people, so they have to stretch themselves all over the country.
Yes, I'm not talking in that way. You understand me? If they know their duty, they will be overstretched because they are taking other people's duty. Right? That's why they are being overstretched.
But those people are already stretched. That's the point. Police is incapable of doing their job.
Okay, fine. Why don't we employ more police? Then let the military take care of the border points and the external aggressions, or maybe the articulated or things that the external threat, the thing is coming in, or the issue of the Boko Haram and things like that. You understand me? So there should be a clear demarcation between these two people, the police and the military, what they are supposed to do. So if the police force called on the military, okay, we need support, they can come in. Right? They can come in. So what were they doing in that place? What was the main reason that they had to go into that place whereby they were not ambushed? What was the main reason for it? What were they going to? Where were they going to? Who were they going to fight? What is the insecurity in that place? If two communities are having some crashes, that's the job of the police and the local chiefs.
I agree with you, but should it even matter who, which institution is intervening?
It does matter. No, it does matter. It does matter a lot. It does matter a lot. You understand me?
The important thing is to stop the problem.
No, excuse me. If I'm going to take over your job, you understand? You will not be happy. Take over your own responsibility, and I'm not doing it. You will not be happy.
Yeah, but the unhappiness of the police is, hold on. The happiness of the police is not the reason why we have the problem.
No,
see, that's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, sorry, Mr. Blackstone.
No, let me finish. You understand me? So the police has a duty. The military has its duty, right? It is very sympathetic that they have to, at least they went through that place and they were killed. For me, it is, I sympathize with them, with the family and everything. But let's also try to put this in the right perspective. When we are bringing out things, when we are doing this, let's set it right. You understand me? Right? In America now, the military cannot be called in to take over the duty of the police, or what I said the police call for a backup.
Yeah, they do call for national guard now, which are technically reserved for the military.
Yes, they call. Not that they just go into not that they are going into the city and need to take over the duty. Right?
They did call the military too, to be fair. I can show you in December, before this incident occurred, that they went to the military to tell them that this problem is occurring, that they need to come and help resolve it. Yeah.
Man, I think I need to come in. First of all, I'm actually disappointed. You actually disappointed me. Agree with what Blackstone said. That's not right.
Okay,
which one?
What Blackstone just said. You say you agree with him. I don't know what everything he's saying, right?
No, I actually disagree with him.
Yeah, that is. I completely disagree with him.
Okay.
I don't know the details of what happened. I know in the case of Udi, some policemen were kidnapped. That was how that problem started. No matter what happened, I don't know. I think the way you speak in Blackstone, it seems you're defending what these criminals that killed.
I didn't defend. No. I didn't defend. I'm just saying the duty between.
From what I heard, I'm not sure that there was crisis.
You are not sure. Maybe you didn't hear me very well.
There was crisis in the community. Where there is crisis, a form of war, the military can come in. However, even if there is nothing, nobody have any reason to kill military. If that community, to be honest, the chief of the community, the leaders of the communities, they should provide those people that kill those military men. They know them. They should give out the names. They should provide them. If they don't, whatever they see, they will get it. Why will you just slaughter military like that? Like, why will you slaughter people like that? There is no any justification for this. That is evil. Call it what it is. You could say, oh, the military. It's unacceptable.
What did I call it?
Actually, if I were the president of Nigeria, I would tell the military to seize the whole country,
to seize the whole community.
Obasanjo,
I'm not saying, hold on.
When Obasanjo did the same, excuse me. When Obasanjo did the same thing,
here is my fear.
Wait. When Obasanjo,
let me finish now. Hold on.
Let me wait. Excuse me. This
hold on.
When Obasanjo did the same thing, everybody condemned Obasanjo. Why must he send the military to go and wipe out the military?
Chill.
Yes, so this is the same thing we are talking now.
Let me finish. I'm not telling the military to go to the community and kill everybody, but those people that did that act,
if they're not more there,
they must be released. They must be handed over to the military.
Excuse me, do you think they still be in that community? Those people that did it.
Finish. Hold on. People know them. Get their name to the military. Military will look for them. No matter where they are, let the DSS, let the military look for those animals and get them and bring them to book. There is no justification. If I were the president of Nigeria, I would order the military to seize the whole area, and these people, they must bring them out. No matter where they are, you must fetch them out. You can't be doing that. The other time, a policeman, DPO or so, was killed in Rivers. I know they've killed the guy now. I mean, they can't just be behaving like animals. Why are you killing military? Why are you killing them? If they are there to keep peace, why are you killing them? You can't do that. To me, it was very painful. It's unacceptable. As long as they did go there to kill people, to slaughter people, you don't have any reason for killing Nigerian military. I completely disagree. I'm with military on this. 100%.
Let me correct you. I didn't tell you that I was in support of people. I was talking about the duty, the responsibility of the military and the police. I didn't say the guys did well or they forget. No, I didn't say that. I never supported the killing. I never supported anything. So my point of view is that why was the military in that place? Well, at least I think that the issue was supposed to be an issue of the police, not the task of the military. So if the police went there and they were overshadowed or they were overpowered, they cannot call for a backup for the military to come in. So at that time, it would be a different ball game. You understand me? So that was.
I guess that is another scenario now, but we are dealing with this current scenario right now.
I want the support of the killing. I don't support them killing the military people. They are killing any Nigerian officials. Anybody, everybody, blood. What something? What respect? Every living being, what need to be respected in Nigeria? Nobody need to lost their life because of insecurity or because of what the country is going through, right?
Yeah.
Blackso, let me be very clear.
I think electricity wants to say something. It doesn't always interject.
Let me quickly say this. Electricity, please, 30 seconds. Let's leave my guy.
30 seconds, okay.
We have people from Niger Delta here. Let me tell you, that region, it's not a region you need police to go into. Police cannot. They don't have the strength. They even kill how many military? You are talking of Nigeria police to go do what? The police don't even have capacity to get into those regions. I'm telling you. You need to. Niger Delta is the most corrosive part of Nigeria. Okay. I usually tell people.
Okay. This in because electricity is waiting. I agree with you. It's tough. Police deals with all kinds of things, from marriage problem to school children getting lost, and so when you start talking about war between tribes, they can get overwhelmed easy. Please, electricity, please go ahead.
Yeah, thanks. AY, I don't know why, but I don't know. Can you confirm if you're hearing me, please?
Yeah.
You said, let's call evil evil. Evil is evil. So, while we don't agree with the soldiers being killed or any killing for that matter, what would be your position in respect to those that the innocent people over time that either the police or soldiers have killed? What's your position on that?
Oh, of course, but when we discuss this issue, you know what has been my position. I'm
asking you in the context of this discussion, please.
What is my position on what?
Because you said if you were the president, if you are the president, you're gonna ask them to take over the community. That's
Look
what you
for
said.
the people. Yes, I will tell them to make sure they look for the people that did this dastardly act and bring them out.
Will you, as a president, will you apply the same principle to any other citizens?
What do you mean, any other citizen?
Such as the people that were kidnapped.
Can we just stay on issue? I like staying on issue.
Why? I'm staying on the issue. I'm staying on the issue. 16 lives were lost. The soldiers were killed wrongfully. Wrongfully, we established on that. How about those that were kidnapped, that are still lying, that their families are waiting for them? Did they apply the same principle? This is a question.
Hold on. Those that were kidnapped, I will make sure, I will do the same thing. I will make sure the military, I was in support with president for not say he's not going to pay any ransom. I will make sure the military gets at these people, no matter where they are.
So
release those children.
So why has not the president? You said if you were the president has not done that at all. Either him or the past president. There are still Nigerians who have been kidnapped, who have not been returned back to their family. So, why hasn't he done that if you were the president?
First of all, I don't even know why you justify these two things. They are two opposite things.
I don't understand. Did you hear? No. Hey, take it back. Stop there. No. Stop there. Don't ever put words in my mouth. I never said I justify anything. Listen to my statement very well. Killing 16 soldiers is wrong. I said that earlier. Do not put words in my mouth. Stop it. I am telling you, you said if you were the president, all life matters. The United States president, the British prime minister, all life matters to them.
Electricity, that is my position. All life matters. I'm not giving special life to the military.
You do. You just did that. That's your position.
No. I'm not, to be honest. If you listen to me on this platform, when there is kidnapping, when there is any form of crisis like this, I try to stay on the issue we're discussing. I'm not supporting anybody kidnapping any child. I'm not supporting anybody killing any police. I'm not supporting anybody killing anybody. I'm not supporting anybody killing the military. This is my own position. It's a play take it too far. You know we have a lot of crises now. The killing, the kidnapping, none of them are in support. The bandits that are doing that in the north, my position has been go into the bush, bomb all of them, bomb them. That is why, because that's why they have the power to still die the government and be doing what they are doing.
Yeah, but I think the mistake many of us keep making. You just said go into the bush, bomb them. Do you think the government don't know that? They can't find them. That's the problem. They can't find them. And even when they find them, by the time they get there, they are moved again. It's not easy to go and bomb them. That's the problem.
Why can't they find them? When
because Nigeria is big.
Sorry to cut you short. Let me just put it on to cut you short. You said that the government said they should not pay ransom, right? When they start killing those children, these are kids. They are suffering right then. Now, excuse me, they are suffering right then now. The military is saying you cannot find them, right? How are they feeding? How are they taking their bath? How are they surviving inside that inside that jungle, in that bush? You understand me, right? When these bodies start killing the children now, you see this. No, so because these are terrorists, they have no value for life.
Black, so let me
finish. Let me finish. Let me just finish, right? Because when we are making some statements, everybody survive. Don't pay ransom. If you are not paying ransom, then what is the alternative? Excuse me, let me finish. What is the alternative for you to release these kids? So you to bring these kids back home. You understand me? There are so many of them, even cheaper girls, some are still there. They don't be released for how many years? We are still talking the same thing. No, if you are saying don't do this, then what's the alternative? You say the military, go and bring them. The military are not even till now. How many have they gone to rescue? For how many days since it happened? You know, so when we are sometimes understand me, there are different ways you can use to kill a rat.
Blackstone. Let me tell you the genesis why I'm taking that position. If that usually come here, right? There was a time we argued, we had the discussion. I was like, when they kidnap somebody, you got to pay ransom, so they release them. So they don't. You know what happened with the money these terrorists are demanding right now? If you give them that money, it's gonna be more trouble for the country.
Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example.
The DSS, they need to
let's introduce the Blackstone. Let's introduce.
Hold on first,
Nigeria is a scam.
Just one statement. Just one statement.
Okay, try to keep it brief.
Excuse me. Yes. When they kidnapped because Wela mother, what did she do? She gave out money with a special amount of money marked, not for you to trace where where the money will be used. I mean, so we have to have some strategy in doing these things. Don't just say I don't pay ransom. When they start killing those kids now, what will happen?
See, the Blackstone, you can't pay ransom.
Wait, I'm not saying you pay ransom, Papa. What I'm saying,
you will not.
Wait, excuse me.
You will not understand how these people operate.
Wait,
I know it's hard.
I just give you an example. Because one mother was kidnapped, but the money they gave to them, we are marked. You understand me? So they can be able to use to know that where the movement of that money where is moving, if they are using it. So what I'm trying to say, don't just say I'm not paying ransom. Then the military go and bring them out. That will be the end of the story. No, you have to use you have to come up with a strategy how to release these people. I'm not paying a ransom. So what's the next strategy? The military people have always been there, and they've not been able to rescue anybody. When they are going in the bush, they say somebody who escaped. They will say they rescue the person. A person that escaped. How do you rescue a person that escaped from a?
Do you know what it takes? Do you know what it takes to give somebody a group of armed-bodied 1 billion naira?
Don't misunderstand me. I didn't say they should pay ransom. Though. You're not understanding me. I didn't say they should pay ransom. If you say we are not paying ransom, what is then the strategy? I didn't say they should pay ransom. Wait, listen to me. I didn't say they should pay ransom.
I agree with you.
But what is strategy? You made a statement. What is the next step we are going to follow?
I think that's a fair question to ask. We don't. If you don't, as long as you have made it clear that you're not, because before it was seeming like you were supporting ransom payment. Nigeria is a scam. Thank you for joining us. Talking about leveling villages. Because of the tragic loss of life of 16 Nigerian officers. So please go ahead.
I greet you all. Am I coming out clearly?
It's a bit shaky. Your audio checking.
Let me take it off Bluetooth.
Okay, take it off Bluetooth. Test it again. We can't hear anything at all now.
You unblock yourself.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Unmute.
Better now.
Yeah, all right. I greet you all, man. Yeah, I just got off work, on my way home. So I had a discussion. I decided to park. Yeah, I just want to ask a question before I say what I want to say. Did any of us listen to the testimony of the villagers, the community people?
No, I did not.
No. I've not seen any. It's only the leader or the chief of the village.
Okay. So the thing is, these two communities, they were having clashes, right? And one of the community is influential in the sense that they have a military personnel who is a high-rank officer, right? He now sent the military to the other village. The other village welcomed them, welcomed them very well with cash, with kola nut and all that. After the peace talk, the military men decided to pick the leaders of that community. The villagers said, why picking our leaders? We just had a peace talk. You don't have to pick up our leaders. Now the military started shooting, and 30 members of the community were killed. These are not on the news. You understand me? So, but apart from that, no life, is worth, taking like that. Even the military or the villagers, all life matters. Then after that, the military went back and reinforced and came back the next day. When I was listening to this testimony, they were giving dates. Okay? So the military came back again, started shooting again. It was the third time they came for reinforcement that these people killed the military men. So this is something, the government have to look into and understand what happened. And we should not just condemn the villagers, because those people the military killed, they are human beings too, right? And it's very wrong for anybody, to kill his security. I understand that. We should understand that. But why would the military go into a civil matter like that? They did that because the general or the army personnel in the other community, he has people, he's in the government, he's the military. That's why he used his influence to send the military over there. This is not a case for the military to intervene.
Nigeria is calm.
There is no war there. Hold on. There is no war there. We didn't hear there was a war. It was just a clash. So it's the police job to go there. It's not the military. But it's very wrong for any life to be lost like that. That's all I have to say.
Nigeria, where did you listen to this narration?
It's on the YouTube. It's on Twitter.
I'll look for it.
Yeah, we need to get confirmation of this. And I must say, AY, does it not sound like something that may have a little bit of merit to an extent, because it's not in the character of Nigerians, especially in the South, to just go all out and just kill the military officials, just like, except they feel like the military officials have taken sides somehow. Because the military, they were supposed to be negotiators, isn't it? Like, kind of trying to meet mind. But it appears that, because I don't think one side can be that angry with the other side to the point whereby they just go and kill the soldiers in between. How about killing their own, the two people from each tribe?
When I was making my statement, I said I don't know the details. If this is what happened, I mean, now what Nigeria is scam is what he was just saying. I will look for the video, such video, and watch it.
I wish you have your link. Nigeria is a scam, because that sounds like something we have to have proof.
I don't have your email. I could get the information from Twitter and from X and send it to you. That's it. I watched it. I listened to 3 people from the community testified on camera, but their faces were blurred. They didn't want to show their faces.
Yeah,
the nonsense in Nigeria is just too much.
I'm telling you, man. Our problem is too much.
Electricity. It's not that. It was just the way it was doing me. This, I don't support any form of killing anyone. Not military or not. No. You gotta be serious. Military or non-military. It's not that I was supporting them to do any evil. Like, it's just too much. Just too much.
AY.
Hello.
AY. Excuse me.
Can I make a contribution?
Hold on first.
All right, guys.
One second.
Thank you for sharing with us. I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
I know that Nigerian community do have crisis. They do fight communities, right? But it is hardly as if the military go there and intervene. The communities called that after their crisis and everything, they come back together and sort their problem out. They come to a peace settlement. You understand me? That language that what were happening now, those militants. Those were militants.
You make me laugh. I swear.
Wait now.
You make me laugh.
Wait, listen. Come, wait. What's that mean? Communities do have misunderstandings. Most of this is due to land border. Most of these things, land border, and most of the main reason why communities have crashes in Nigeria, land border. This is our border. This is the land. This one belongs to us. This one belongs to us. Maybe that land there's something, natural resources they're fighting for. You understand me? But how many before have they sent a military to? When you talk of Niger Delta, the Niger Delta issue that happened that was Jonathan, militants and everything. That was quite a different ball game. Those were not community crashes.
Bro, you don't understand. You don't understand.
So
you don't understand.
I never understand anything. Why? No, I don't understand. I don't understand anything.
Good day, guys.
From that,
So
you don't understand the region.
I've listened
If there is
patiently
crisis in Warri, in her police cannot stop it.
to your talk, and I also listened to some of electricity's um, talk too, and I see some elements of bias from what you said. You seem to be concerned that what the military did in Delta was barbaric. You
Who,
seem to be
me?
no. I'm talking about forefathers and electricity,
Okay.
and then probably I just feel that this thing kind of hit home. That is
Just to
why.
save you the trouble, I never said anything that, if anything, that I
No,
was.
No.
electricity.
Everything you
Forefather is
said.
still on defense.
I was sympathizing
Everything.
with the
See,
military.
everything you
I'm not.
said
I didn't
to
say that
me
they did
points to
anything wrong.
bias. Points to bias.
But what did I say particularly that
You
is
said they
biased?
leveled the village. You said what they did was not right, and
Hold on.
which is true. Which is true. I mean,
Hold on.
I'm not saying you said anything wrong, but
I
I'm
think you
only
are completely
saying.
missing the premise of the show. Let me make this clear.
Forefather, let him highlight the biasness. Give him I mean, it's
So,
making
I want to save him the time. I want to save him the time so that you
let
know.
him speak
Don't
now.
save me. I'm
Hold on,
capable of.
electricity. We have
I'm
to have
capable
a.
of making my point. Just
You
let me
can
land.
make your point, but let's be sure we are starting from the same point, because so that we don't get confused here. The point I made was that a lady was calling for the village to be leveled, and I was against it. You can now go ahead.
Was calling for the village to be leveled, and I've heard you. That wasn't the only summary you gave. You've made various statements, and you said you were not happy with the way the actions the military took.
No,
You understand?
I never said that.
Okay, so are you happy with the reprisal attack the military took?
No, why would I be happy that they were attacked? God forbid.
But you're not. You see, you're just flip flopping. But that's fine. Let me make.
I don't think you understood what I was saying. Then that's why you see. This is why it's good to get a common ground so that we know where we are coming from. My position is that you shouldn't recommend a village be flattened because those actions took place against the military. Because the military has to go after the perpetrators, not innocent people. Because some of those people in those villages they could have family members that
That
are
is my
serving in the
position.
military too.
That is my position.
It's irresponsible.
Okay. But
Get the people out.
I just kind of felt like something hit home for you to come out with that because you have always been a defender of the
So,
government.
are you insinuating
You have
forefather is
always
from
been
that
a
village?
defender of the military, the government, and you never seem to see anything wrong in every action they take, even when they don't follow the law. So my own take is that, see, whatever happens to any part of the country, should every other part of the country should not wait before that same thing or something similar happens before they cry for justice, before they make noise that the right thing should be done. You understand? So for me, from the beginning, when let us even assume that the villagers killed the military, they killed the military people. As a sitting president of a country, and as a normal human being, where investigations have not thoroughly been carried out, you justify the reprisal attack of your military men against armless civilians who level their houses I mean, I'm not even going to react to that presenter or that journalist in Nigeria's statement. I'm more concerned about the president of the country, who is supposed to be the chief commander, the biggest, the most powerful man in that country. Without you won't see normal presidents in civilized countries make a pronouncement like that without thorough investigation being carried out. Even if you arrest in a civilized climate, even if you arrest the perpetrators of those actions, look at what the other caller called in to say that the villagers acted in self-defense because they were first killed and they reacted back and in retaliation they killed them. That is self-defense. Even if they arrest the perpetrators, the worst that will happen is manslaughter in any civilized society. Their lawyers can argue for manslaughter, even if they go to jail. You don't then go and level the village of even in a civilized society. If they thoroughly investigate, what was the job of the military people in solving a civil matter? Even if the villagers were carrying arms against and killing themselves, do we not have police? Do we not have special forces in the police force, SWAT, or what did they call them? I mean, this is just what is happening is just it just belies the normal thing that we see in we won't even find it happening in Benin Republic. When Igbo went to Benin Republic, look at the way the people there treated him. The police, you understand? They assumed his innocence even before they told Nigeria bring a court judgment saying that this man has committed treason or is trying to divide the country. Nigeria could not provide evidence. That is why Benin did not release the man. That is a country that follows the
Believe
rule of
that.
law.
You actually believe in the Republic. Okay. Please,
That is why they
Pastor,
didn't. That is why they did not release
Let
the gold
electricity.
to the
yeah,
Nigerian government.
electricity, please go ahead.
Yeah, it's
Because
just
electricity
to
was
clear the
savvy earlier.
record. Olumide, you stated that you spotted biasness in my argument. Could you please
Yes.
highlight biasness?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you guys were up and against.
No, Olumide, you said you spotted biasness.
The bias is that you guys readily came out against the Nigerian government and what they did, which is okay, which is fine by me, which is true. But what I'm saying is that in some of the other issues we've discussed in the past, like the killings in the south, in the northern part of the country, I've never seen forefathers or you made a case for the military to go in there and rout them. These
Allow
are
me
people
to
who are
educate.
killing.
I asked the question, you've answered. Let me educate you, please. My position is every death matters, every life matters. And when I say every life matters, it means from the north, south, east, and west. Is that correct?
That is right.
Did you hear me say that?
But what I'm saying is that I have
No.
not seen you.
I have the floor. I ask question, you answer me. And when you got to your time, you can
I want
explain.
to answer your question. You have
No,
the
my
floor. You
question
asked me a
is,
question, and I'm saying that I've not seen you weigh in this issue of Bielsa and Delta, like in other cases we've raised in the past in the north, in Kaduna, in Jos. I've never seen you come out.
That was how electricity accused
I
me.
think you're on
And you
follow.
are the people that
You're
will
on
shout one
something.
Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Now it has hit home. You are coming out on here and saying, oh, they level Delta, they level Bielsa. I will tell you guys the truth. I will tell you the
We are
truth.
not yet.
One at a time. One at a time now.
You know the good thing is that the good thing is that Blackstone. Hold on 1 second. The good thing is that this conversation is on record. You can always go back and listen to what the person said earlier, and you can come back again to say this is. You can even cut the clip
Mark
of what I said.
Henley on the comment section. I listen to electricity. I listen to forward. I'm not saying that their weighing on the matter is wrong. I'm saying that the government
where is the
what I'm
biasness?
saying is that I want to see them more frequently in using their pulpits, their bully pulpit to speak on other issues of the country that affect other sections of the country.
We are not here for that.
Like
We are
just
talking about the present
no,
situation.
Blackstone, please. I know what I'm
for
talking
that.
about.
This is already gone.
I know what I'm talking about, Blackstone. You are here that will come and preach one Nigeria. Me, I want to go back country, and I'm telling you that some certain things are wrong.
Go ahead and appreciate.
And you are telling me because you are from Delta, Abi?
No. Who is holding you?
They leveled your village.
It's your show, so you can.
They leveled the village.
It's
Now they
unfortunate.
talk. You don't hit
It's
Thomas.
unfortunate.
Let's
It's
just try to
unfortunate.
be organized.
Please,
It's unfortunate when.
please, 30 seconds.
No, I want to leave now because it's unfortunate when.
I want to see
I have
everybody.
to go.
If you really want to be one Nigeria, let us speak out against the hills of the society. You understand? That is affecting everybody.
I don't understand where you say I don't take this personal. Please, I'm appealing to you.
Especially in the southeast too. The army they were leveling and killing village,
can you be civil?
Killing people.
Can you just be civil?
Is
it impossible for you to be civil?
Let's self-regulate. I'm going to be playing the video of what the people of the town claim. The video is claiming that that's what they are saying. Please, let's see. Go ahead.
I stated that what is the life of the soldiers that were killed is not more important than those that were kidnapped and killed in the north, in the south. It's on record there what I said. So when educated people come on the platform to do unnecessary pushback that do not have basis, I only ask you a question to point out my biasness. You said, no, what you said is not that wrong, this and that. So where is the biasness there now? You just shot yourself in the leg.
Electricity. I was just saying, right?
I use the floor, Father. Thank you.
Just, you see, it's just miscommunication, misunderstanding here. Where you came on, that's exactly the same question you put to me. But the truth is, Olumide, electricity is not supporting any evil that was done. Neither is Blackstone supporting anything.
No.
The
I'm
truth
not
is,
talking about.
we are all
Anyway, I'm not talking about the Niger Delta issue. We all agree that the steps taken were wrong. What I'm saying is that there are issues in the past that reflect a similar situation. The Southeast. You understand? I have not seen them condemn what the military was doing in the Southeast. You understand? Who knows whether Yoruba will be the next? The reason why we make noise is because when you
This
see
is
your
not
fellow
about
Nigerians
Yoruba or
giving up,
Igbo. Life is
no.
life.
We are all
I don't think
Nigerians. Good, we are all Nigerians. But when
we
I
should not
see
make it
a
right, please.
section, when we see a section of the
I
country
don't know
being
this
oppressed,
tribal
we should speak
sentiment.
out.
You always bring it into any discussion. Tribal sentiment. I don't
Yeah,
understand
I
it.
don't think
What
we
is the
should make
tribal
it right.
sentiment there?
No.
Then forget about what happened in Delta. Forget about it. Let them live with it.
We are not even talking about what happened. We are talking about
Okay.
the incident that
Let them live with the consequences.
Let's just see the
What tribal sentiment?
let's hear from the people of that town what they say.
No audio.
No audio, forefather.
No audio. Yeah, let me sort that out now.
Yes, no audio. So we only seeing pictures.
Well, as the military to initiate a thorough investigation into the assault on villagers and the subsequent burning of homes allegedly carried out by some military personnel. The plea was made during an interview with our correspondent. The reports.
Addressing newsmen, indigenes of Ukwama community in Ugeli South local government area who prefer to remain anonymous recounted an unsettled incident that occurred on Thursday, March 14, 2024. They recalled their surprise when military personnel arrived in 2 boats purportedly for a peace talk with the community chairman and leaders. The villagers described how the military personnel were warmly received at the community town hall with kola nut offerings and support, leading to a peaceful dialogue. However, tensions escalated when the military insisted on taking the community chairman and some leaders for further questioning after the peace talks, which was refused. This refusal, they claimed, prompted the military to open fire, resulting in casualties within the community. Additionally, they recounted a subsequent attack on Friday, March 15, 2024, where houses were set ablaze, forcing residents to flee for safety.
On the 14th of March, 2024, they at home that very day, they now saw that some military personnel, army came to Ukwama. So they now welcome them. They say they want to walk around the community. They walk around the community. Say they want to go to the town hall. They have a peace talk. They now went to the town hall. They now entertain them as the military men. They welcome them. So they now ask for the community chairman and the community leaders. So they sit with them and they have a peace talk together. Then after that, they now ask the community chairman and the community leaders, some other leaders, to follow them. So they say, we have already have the peace talk with you people, so you have to go. They say they must take the leaders away. So they said no. So from then, the army turned the whole story to violent. Right there in the community town hall, there the army started shooting our people there. Then from there, people started running. Some were killed instantly. Then everybody ran away because nobody expected a shooting of army in the community that very day. Then the army now went. Within a while, the army now come back again with more reinforcement, gunboat, and all that is. And instantly, about 20 persons was killed. Then when they come back again, they begin to shoot. They kill nothing less than 50 persons. Then the following day, they now mobilize again. Some of the army, they are coming from Bamandi, and some of them are coming from Okwabe. They come together and burn the whole community down. That was on the 15th of March. So the whole community was raised down.
That very day, we don't expect. Now we just see some 2 gunboats come with army. So we can't surprise. Say we don't get problem with army. Now we ask them, what happen? Say they come for peace talk. So now we welcome them. It's a thing that very day. After the entertainment, when they won't go, they say they won't take our chairman and the leaders along. We say, for peace talk, when I come, I won't carry our leaders. They come out. We know go along and carry the come out. So the army they just change all of a sudden. Not be like people we entertain just now. Then they begin open fire. That process of firing, our youth, old women, children die that spot. More than 20 of them die instantly. Later they come out. When we say they will come back again. Begin the open fire. Then on the 15th of March 2024, they come back again, burn the whole community. Burn every house is when we say they will come a community. Some of us now, our children, we never see them. Our parents will never see them. Inside the bush now where we hide now, so they there. Now to the top so.
Tone is in the comment section. He says they are.
So we won't make government come rescue us.
Come and tell us.
Now.
Let's listen. Can you man be this boy? Who born you?
Listen. Don't talk to me that way.
Mo listen. They play video. Mo listen. Be simple for
you alone don't have.
Okay. Let's just take it easy.
Bad mouthing. I will give it to you the way you want it to. Just
it's okay.
It's video is playing. We are listening to a video. You are interjecting the video.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to forefathers.
Be simple for once. For once in your life. Be simple.
Tone made a comment. Can you tell him, disputing what you are playing now, can you tell him to come and tell us the true facts?
Yeah, let me get Tone in. Tone, you can come over. Maybe he feels that maybe they are saying this just because of they are worrying about reprisals. It's possible. But this is why you have to investigate, because they are talking about properties getting burnt. So to say those things, there has to be evidence, isn't it? So we can go and look for those evidence. What they are saying, if there is no proof of it, it can easily be found out.
Yeah,
on
I
the ground.
agree. Exactly.
I agree very well. So they said the whole committee was raised down. So why can't they send people there and go around the committee and see which places was raised down, which houses were burnt, and these are the evidence they are talking about. It is a physical evidence. So let them go. And so why don't they
the government
let's finish the video so we can carry on. We can discuss it later, because I find it quite fascinating anyway. Let's carry on.
That members of Ukwama community initiated an attack on the military personnel in the river, dismissing such claims as entirely false.
We Ukwama community, we very peaceful community. We not attack army for inside river. The army they come meet us for peace talk. We entertain them for inside our town hall. Put money, put cola, wage down for them that day. Now after the entertainment, they won't go now. Now they can't tell us, they won't carry our leaders, they follow body go. Then we say no, it's not possible like that. Now I come for peace talk. When I can't carry our leaders, follow body, go again. We don't want them in that way. So the army now, they can't get angry once. Begin the shoot. Presently now, none of us did the community again.
We not attack the military men in the river. Because when they came, we are in the town hall. We entertain them, drink and money. We wish cola for them. So they were very happy when they see the entertainment. Then after that, when they say they want to take the community chairman and the secretary and some of
So that, yeah, it looks like they were repeating themselves again.
Yeah.
But it's very interesting because they give us clues for any investigator to actually be able to ascertain whether it's true.
Yeah, but it's not there is element of truth in what they are saying, but not completely the true story, to be honest.
Of course not. Now it's not going to be completely true.
So,
But did they say that they killed their people? Did they say they killed their people? Because I'm not sure I heard that.
They said so. Now said they killed their people.
Yeah, they said so.
Okay, I missed that. LSC, please go ahead.
There is the army came for peace talk. Is it in respect to the 16 military men that were killed? That's a question that will be asked. Okay. As an investigator, you will ask this question based on what you have heard. So, you know what? I don't want to put myself out there because the community you're talking about is just about maybe less than 10 minutes from where I am. So that's why I said earlier that whatever is happening there and moving Nigeria, Nigerians are not moved. We go about our normal lives here. It's sad that it happened. Too wrong also does not make right. So the life of the 16 soldiers are not important if the allegation is correct. Not more important than the life of those that the military men killed. So too wrong does not make it right. So if they are going to investigate this now, who is going to be blamed? The community who they allege killed the 16 soldiers, or the soldiers who took also laws into their hands and retaliate. This is where we stand now before we start to throw issues at each other. And forefathers, you know me very well. I don't participate in a program where tribe comes into the issue. So I am going to excuse myself. Thank you for bringing me in and allowing me to speak. So thank you very much.
Why are you going
Thank
now?
you.
You don't have to go. Stay.
I have a policy. I have a policy, and I'm going to stick by my policy because AY, you are not different from me. Blackstone is not different from me. Olumide is not different from me. We are all in the same boat in the country here. No sector of the country is better than the other. So I challenge forefathers when he started it. I challenge you, AY, when you said if you were the president. So we are not the same. But when someone or Olumide is bringing tribe into it, or it could be anybody, you know my broadcast, I'll kick that person out. I don't do tribalism. I don't.
So I'm not bringing tribalism.
I don't.
What I'm saying is that
the person, the person who was given insulin in the hospital today is not related to me.
So
it's not the same tribe. I use the floor. Thank you very much.
I am Yoruba, and if I'm gonna raise concern about what happened in Delta, and now we're hearing of Bayelsa. I don't know the specific of what is happening in Bayelsa. I heard the soldiers went to Bayelsa too and raised some communities there. If I'm going to raise issues about it, is that if I can speak about what is happening against them, why can't I speak about what is bothering some other people? Is that tribalism?
Olumide,
that is not tribalism. I'm saying that these soldiers did the same thing. Did the same thing in Southeast. They did similar things in Southeast.
You have good points.
And you know what? Anyway, they may not have done the same in the Northeast, but they did it in a reverse manner. In a reverse manner, in the sense that terrorists who killed our soldiers, who murdered our policemen and our soldiers, our uniformed men, were incorporated into our law enforcement agents. Is that normal? And then let's assume that the Delta people there killed soldiers. The next
Wait,
thing was
you
to kill
are
them.
taking us out of the discussion or to
I'm not taking you off. I'm saying that when we discuss issues, let us discuss issues. In fact, I'm the one saying that we shouldn't discuss. We should think of it as one Nigeria and not be tribalistic. I'm the one saying that. I'm the one saying that what affects
post the link. Post the link.
What affects the northerner affects the Yoruba. What affects the easterner affects what affects the south affects. It is even me that is making that noise and shouting.
See, Olumide, actually, for me personally, Forefather will attest to it. I have problem when we try to discuss issue, we compare what is not right. People, I even see people in the comment section, oh, you support what is happening in Israel. Why are you not? What is the problem? What is our problem? Who did this to us? Why are you comparing military in Israel, what is happening, to a local issue right here? I personally don't like issues to tribe.
Whose audio is that now? There's an audio playing
We
music.
don't even
Of
have to
course,
go to that.
it's Olumide.
AY, we don't even have to go to that extent. Let us focus on at home on issues that bother us at home. Let's leave. We don't have to go that far.
Let me say something here.
Olumide, it's not that electricity was supporting it, neither do Black. So we disagree, actually. Me and Electricity, but it's not that he was supporting anything there. He was just comparing. That was the one I was questioning. I was like,
let me say something, please. I want to say about this situation, actually. The question I want to ask, right? Who gave the command to those military guys to go to that community?
Exactly.
Let me finish. You also remember when the end stars issue, the killing at the
your mom will fix it.
You understand me? Until today,
Please, can we all mute our mic, please? Sorry, can we all mute our mic, please? Next minute.
Up to today, they are still asking who gave the command to the military to go there and kill. So what I'm trying to say here, this power play, people who think that in hierarchy, in the forces, the military police and everything, who can just single-handedly command, right, the military boys to go and carry out an action without the approval. Because the president is the head of is the chief of the armed forces. Right, so they cannot just leave their barrack, go into a community, and begin. What has they got to do with peace talk within the community? Is that their task? That's what I was asking. That's not the task of the military boys. That's not their duty. That's not their job. That's the job of the police. So you cannot begin to take a responsibility that does not belong to you because you have somebody up there. You can speak to them, and they go out and carry what they want to do what they want to do. That is not right. It's destroying the country. In every area, come on, single demonstration, you see the military men are out.
I think you should allow Tone to comment on this issue. He is the military guy, so let him comment.
That was that time. At that time was the military guy. That
because Black, so I don't think you understand these issues. I
don't understand. Okay, please make me to understand. I don't understand. Make me to understand.
Please, Tone, welcome. Thank you for joining us. You said that there's some lying going on, so I don't know if you can clarify.
Okay. Hello everybody again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah. Loud and clear.
Okay. Sweet. Right. Nobody has gotten the full gist of the events, what led to the unfortunate thing. But what I saw, some images. In fact, it was one of my colleagues, my old colleagues, that sent me those images that I forwarded to you. I was annoyed. I was angry. Angry on two fronts. I'm not trying to side the military. Neither am I siding. It just goes to. I hate to say this. It just goes to. It just goes to show what forefathers have been talking about, security. Because if there's adequate security in Nigeria, the army does not have any business, getting involved in civil matters. I have been a victim or been involved in that sort of situation. There was a situation with somebody that I know, a friend of a friend, a mutual friend I know, and then The other guy had a brother that was a lieutenant, and they called in some army guys, and they came in, stormed. I was there. I was just calm. I was just looking at them. So the lieutenant came and slapped one of the guys, one of the older person. I told him, I said, listen, you're toast. He said, who are you? I said, you're toast. And you don't need to know. I just picked up the call and called the military police that in charge of the barracks that they came. And the rest was history. He was dismissed anyway. So the thing is, what must have gone down? What led to them asking the military to be involved, and for the military to have arrived, because everybody attacks the military, which I can understand why we are so against the Nigerian military, because of things they've been involved in the past. If you go back, why I say that those people are lying is the military came. If they wanted to flatten the place, they would have done that on the outset. They will not even. I know my boys. They will not even engage with you. I know that they will open fire or even start flogging people and start destroying the place. They were engaged. They were entertained. When they left, when they were about to leave, they asked the leaders to go with them. Why did the leaders not go with them? That is my question. They may have done that. Maybe they wanted to speak to them and tell them to be of good behavior and all that. Why? So they must have been attacked. And the attack that was carried out on them was not done by civilians. Those soldiers were not killed with machete or juju. These are trained people. This is part of the thing we're talking about here. And when we start talking about, everybody will start talking. Igbos will start attacking Buhari.
Sorry, Todd, I don't mean to
that.
cut it. I just want to clarify. I don't mean to cut it. I just want to
Mm-hmm.
clarify. So you're saying, contrary to what the villagers say, you're saying that you believe that
They're
the
lying.
soldiers
There are lots of gaps.
must have attacked first.
Yes, there are a lot of gaps, and those people that carried out the attack are not just civilians. These are trained militants. Because if you look at some of the bodies, hold on, some of the bodies I saw of the soldiers, they stripped them of their uniform. They were butt naked, cut off their head. What are they doing with their uniform?
You saw
guns.
the video?
Of course. Now I saw it.
Tone, give me 30 seconds right there. What Tone just said now, the military cannot just come and have a peaceful talk, and they are telling the chairman, go with us. They must have attack, like you can't take this man away. He would have go with them and settle the issue.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. That point he said. If they were going to come to cause trouble, you see that time that they just appeared, they would have
make
just
a lot of sense right there.
You see, let's not be biased.
But let me ask though. Let me just add before we go with one point of view. Because there's another angle that says, okay, this military appears to have been sent by the opposite tribe, not necessarily because that opposite tribe has a top official in the military. So it appears to from their point of view. So when the military came in, then they were asking them. They've had a long meeting with them, like a peace talk and everything. Then to ask their leaders to go with you. Sorry, hold on. To ask their leaders to go with you to a place where the people, the villagers that don't know, they don't know what could happen given the tension in the air, and to make that kind of request. No, let me just add that to make that kind of request from a community when there's that much tension in the air doesn't seem reasonable, if that is true.
For me, also, I don't see that request also reasonable, because with the previous incident of the police or the military dealing with people doesn't know where they so that's also a point that they don't trust the military. That's why they don't allow them.
They don't. There's an issue of trust here. I do appreciate that, but what I believe is that the military, the people that were in the town hall, there were some armed militants there. They opened fire first, and they had to respond in self-defense, but they were overwhelmed.
But from the testimony that they gave, they said that this didn't happen in one day. It happened over a course of days, and that is. But if it's a lie, would that not be easy to prove? Then you see, that's my point.
Yeah. Let them prove it. There are a lot of gaps in their story. There
Yeah,
are a
it
lot
will,
of
it will
gaps in
be
their
easy to
story.
prove if it's a lie, if they are lying, because if they say this stuff
The,
happened over
the,
days and their
the
villages were
unfortunate
burned, it will be easy
no
to prove.
the unfortunate thing is that we have Nigeria of man no man. Okay, electricity want to talk. Let me just pause. Electricity, go on.
Tom, do you have a first hand of this story that you just
No,
for you to
no,
to
I
come
don't.
to that
I
for you to come to
said
that
that.
conclusion to say that they are
No,
lying?
no. I said that from the beginning of my when I started talking. I said that I do not know the full story, but from what I can gather, there are holes in their testimony, and I will declare that is a lie. It's untrue. There are holes in their testimony.
Could you point out the hole for me, please? As an investigator, I'm asking you this question. Could you point out the hole for me, please?
He just pointed it out.
Okay.
AY, leave it. Detective Electricity is on
Could you
duty.
point out the hole, please?
Okay. Electricity. I'm a military person. Let's say I was the commander on that day, or one of the commanders on that day. If I wanted to go and cause mayhem in that location, I will not come and sit down with you and start being entertained. As we arrive, as we're jumping down, man, mayhem will start. We'll do what we have to do and get out of that place. But for the fact that they actually sat down, engaged with them, they were welcomed. Maybe they even drank, which they shouldn't be doing in their uniform. But you know what Nigeria is. That happened. That went to tell us that there was some degree of calming and all that. Even they said, the lady there said that they were surprised when they demanded that their leaders, some of their leaders, need to go with them, and that was when the friction started. That was what kicked off the friction.
Okay.
So
hold on 1 second. They said they came for peace talk. Would that be correct?
Yeah, that's what it was. They
So
came
if
to
they said they came for peace talk, let me finish. If they said they came for peace talk,
let's rephrase it. Electricity, let's rephrase that. You know, in the UK, we say they came to keep the peace. The peace talk wasn't anything. The army does not have the jurisdiction to initiate that. They came to keep the peace, because there obviously there might have been some skirmishes between them and the other community.
Okay.
So the army actually came to keep the peace.
Okay. So, like I said, you've still not pointed the lie there, because if their leader, you are not the commander, because you right as if you are the commander. If they want to come and wipe the whole entire, they will wipe it. But they came with a different approach to go with their community leader. So they've not done anything wrong in terms of coming to have a peace talk, in terms of going with the community leader that led to the altercation and the shooting. They didn't deny that. They didn't deny that they were entertained. And there is no denial that 16 soldiers were killed. None of them said that. The two people that were interviewed did not deny that 16 soldiers were alleged to have killed. Maybe there are more, or they are less. We don't know the truth. Would that be correct?
Electricity. Will you agree with me that the whole 16 soldiers were armed?
Possibly, normally soldiers are armed.
Possibly. No, not possibly.
No, let him ask his question. Let him ask his question.
They're not killed on the day they went to the camp hall. That was not the day they were killed. They said they were ambushed.
I don't think that was the day they were killed.
Yeah,
the military really came to the village in response to the killing.
The third day, that's when they killed this military. They were ambushed.
So there is no denial that 16 soldiers were killed, which is wrong. They never denied. They never said anything to that effect, meaning that they are not in denial of it. Would that be correct?
Yes, you're correct.
Okay. So the military came in their own capacity, as we know, not following procedure or protocol. Like you said, if they wanted to come and wipe the place, they will wipe the place. They have their own agenda that they want to follow. And unfortunately, the agenda did not go the way they expected. And listen, what I'm going to do tomorrow is this, between now and Friday. I will go to the community, okay? And I'm going to take photographs. And I'm
electricity, you are in Nigeria like me.
No, you know. Oh, you're all in Nigeria. Oh my goodness. Everybody's going back. I'm the only one remaining now.
Nigeria. We take go for Nigeria. Nigeria again for life.
Yeah, like I challenged forefather when we started it. When he started this, we must be careful with the narrative.
Okay, electricity. If what you need to understand is that this event is very unfortunate, and it just goes to reflect. It just goes to reflect, because I know I was listening to you in the background. For instance, I must say I will stand for you. You did not say what Olumide was saying, but just you know Olumide, you know what Olumide.
Yeah, I kept telling Olumide.
You misunderstood it. Yeah, I heard it. I heard in the background.
Electricity.
But
I love
all
you.
I'm going to say,
the village, please. I love you.
say
why did you ask tell him not to go? Electricity is a proper electricity man. He's a proper Riverain man now. He knows what he's doing.
You don't know me.
All I'm going to say is that this is a reflection of what we've been talking about here, day in, day out. Let us be truthful. Let us be truthful. Uncle Pansat will come. If it was Igbo land, then this won't happen. I know that. The IPOB people will give it another spin, and we give it. See, listen, this is just a reflection. And for Tinubu to even say, okay, give army, because army the vex now. Give army a free hand to go and do whatever they like. A lot of innocent people are going to be murdered.
Did Tinubu say that they should give them free hand?
Yeah, he has said that. He has said the CDS should do whatever he deems to get the culprits. And you know what that means. You know what that means. Now, the people who do this thing are killers.
They are not there.
They are not there. You can't even touch them.
Community.
They are no more. They don't come out.
Don't. See, that is the unfortunate thing. The people who committed these acts may have escaped or have since left, but they've killed innocent citizens.
And if the Nigerian authorities go and start burning houses and trashing that village down, I think that is unacceptable behavior.
The military
they can't behave like that.
They cannot be a law unto themselves.
It's wrong. It's terrible behavior.
Because it is Nigeria, not because that is Nigeria. See, Nigeria has no. That's I keep saying about the military. You say we should recruits. A lot of even the officers right now, I even doubt their training. They are not adequately trained. And those guys that walked into that ambush, I don't know how the hell they walked into such an ambush.
Maybe they were overwhelmed now. The numbers may be against them.
Nah, forefathers. There's some sad.
Tune. It's not the first time the military men have been ambushed now.
Okay.
Even the Boko Haram people, the terrorists,
I have links about Boko Haram getting ambushing this thing now. They kill them all the time.
See what I say, what I'm banking on. You guys must have heard me many times that training. The quality of training has gone so low. Because it's not about just cocking the gun and saying, guys, I'm going to just shoot you and all that. There's some tactical, you need to be professional. You don't just because you're carrying an AK-47 or whatever you're carrying and all that, you just start shooting anyhow. You need to know how to engage people. You need to know how to talk to people. You need to know how to talk to people that are very, very annoyed and equally armed. But this is not there, unfortunately.
This is one area where they this is ambush Nigerian soldiers, and this is another thing that annoys me. When they do that in the north, you don't hear them saying go and flatten the entire town and all that stuff. You shouldn't be saying they should go and flatten town. It's a legal statement even. You know, I don't know why people just
It is very
allow this kind of
illegal.
stuff.
I thought that
No,
that's
no,
like
no. For that lady, for that lady, she's just talking from her rear end. She's
But
just
but
rubbish.
anger.
but Tone, let me ask you this, Tone.
Mm-hmm.
So from what I understand in this case, right, it seems there was reinforcement. Come, like, how was it easy for this civilian to just ambush the military like that? Because
They
it seems the
weren't.
military were prepared, right? Obviously.
They were these people. No, no. AY, you're not getting my words. Those people that killed those soldiers were not just civilians. They
Civilian,
are
normal
trained.
people know.
They are trained. They are trained for that kind of warfare. I know that it's they are trained. They kill. They are killers. They are not just your ordinary village people that just sit around and all that. Just wait gun, just enter hand. They are militants.
They may, yeah, because they've already been having clashes now, so they probably
Mhm.
have gotten
Yeah, some
familiar
militants
with
that come in.
attacks
Yeah.
and killing.
Yeah. They are trained. They are well trained, and that was why they took away their guns and their uniform as well. Why would you kill a man and you strip him naked, cut off his head, and take his gun? Does it make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, very, very horrible thing. But we don't
That was
see,
very horrible.
that seems like something that is very kind of. It seems the gravity of what he did is so high. It doesn't seem to measure up, except there is something else to it, and this is why this video we played may become quite important in time because it doesn't seem balanced.
If
Okay,
Tinubu, if Tinubu,
sorry,
if
can I
Tinubu,
make
if
can I
Tinubu,
make a comment? Can I
Okay,
make a
KJ
comment?
is here, or maybe he has
wait,
some
Ah,
wait,
questions.
wait, wait,
KJ is
wait,
KJ.
KJ, wait,
Yeah.
KJ is
KJ,
here.
wait.
in-house, our
They don't
in-house
go work.
journalist. God,
You don't
KJ,
go work.
our in-house journalist is around. Eh?
I know,
Everybody don't go work.
KJ,
I
one
just
minute.
want to make okay. Okay.
If Tinubu is smart now, this is not about just Niger Delta. Remember OD. People talk about OD. Do you know OD is part of the Niger Delta that Obasanjo went for? People is being criticized, but people have not looked deep. Why Obasanjo went high-handed? Is it right? No, I don't believe in taking anybody's life and all that. Even
It's
as
not
somebody
only
that is
Odio. Obasanjo also level. Is it Zaki Biam? It's not only Odio. He did one
yeah,
in the
exactly.
northern part.
So what I'm saying is that if Tinubu gets sense, and all those Lagos boys where he just surround himself with, they had better start dealing with insecurity, because the day when the thing will hit Lagos, it will not be funny. Okay, go on.
Okay, can I make my comment? Thank you guys. I've been listening to people from behind, but I probably wouldn't have come in except my brother Tom was beginning to say some things I don't understand. There's never going to be any time that illegality can be justified. It doesn't matter who it is. And we are making all this assertion, not even listening to the people of the community, what led to this action. I'm not saying in any case, and I like to say that all those who lost their life, whether they are military guys or they are the village people, in fact, one loss of life is more than enough. The last time I was on this platform, I was angry because I said, if the country will continue to lose citizens in the hundreds, in fifties, in all that, there's no need for us to call ourselves citizens. Now the village own narrative is that the army had informed them that they were coming for peace mission to cause settlement. Now, they offered them kola nut like every other Igbo community will do. They offer them all the things that they will need to, and every
Are
other
they Igbo
African tradition.
community?
It's an Igbo community. Now, but that's not the case now. Let's not spin it. No, that's not the case now. It's in the Delta State. But at the end of the meeting, which ended very well, the army now demanded to go with the head of the village, and one other secretary, that they are going to take those people and go away. And the people said, no, you said you came for peace settlement. Why then will you carry away our leaders? For what reason? I thought we have finished the discussion. Now it's based on this that they started argument, and maybe a trigger happy guy decided to shoot down some of them. This is the beginning of this squabble that led to the death of many people. This is the comment. Tone, don't shake your head. You have been listening to government side. Why don't you also listen to that side? Let us always weigh issues, weigh stories. Don't just say take one person's side and run with it. In the first place, is the army an adjudicating body that they should go to a village to go and begin to hold peace talk? Is that their duty? Okay. And then who details those people to go there? What was the reason for their going to that community on that said day? So there are many questions to be answered. Okay. So the question is now, how did they ambush the guys? They never ambushed them. The reason was that some of them had, when this the thing started in the village square, some people must have run away. And those people went to lay ambush and waited for those ones running to the riverside. Remember, it's only one way out of the place, which is the river. Okay. So now what am I saying? I'm saying that let's not just jump to conclusion that it must be the fault of these people. They must be militants. Okay. Because the truth, remember on Saturday we said here that if you push people to the wall, they may have to act the way you not like. And if you come to my community to come and begin to do something that we don't like, we will definitely rise up. Okay, we'll definitely rise up. It's natural in any environment. And I've not seen where the army in a nation becomes the people who judge. Okay, the what the lawyers will call you adjudicate and you also be the judge. You are the judge, you're also the accused. It doesn't work. So if there was a case that needs to be settled in the community, which we all know, the community have been having squabbles, why did they get the police? Why did they go there heavily armed? Why did they go there and say they wanted to trick the people, just like they've always done? They go and trick the community, and then eventually they burn down the whole place. Is it also not illegal for an army to be burning communities? The houses they are burning now, is it legal? Is it a right thing to be done? It is not a right thing to be done. So let's see these things and say what it is. Look, Nigeria has so many problems that the army shouldn't even be including this one inside. And then the commander-in-chief that says, go there and do whatever it takes to get the people back. What are you expecting? The army is trying to kill. So if you give a man a gun and say, go there and do whatever you can to get people, he's going to mow down everybody. This is the legality we're talking about. A country that don't have respect for human life. A government that don't not respect even their own citizens. That's what I keep saying it on this platform. Check around the world. Is there any other place where they call their citizens masses apart from Nigeria? Let us help the masses. These are the same people who put you in government. Do this for the masses. The masses are suffering. The same way they went there with the mentality of the masses and they are just shooting down everybody they can see. Does it work?
To reduce the population.
And
Doesn't work.
KJ, to your point, see, even in America, where every citizen above the age of 18 has the right to carry a gun or to carry arms, you won't even find the law enforcement agent going to say they want to raise the community down because they are looking for a set of dangerous people. They don't do that. That's barbaric. Let's just call a spade a spade. If people have killed law enforcement agents, arrest those people and let them face the wrath of the law. Is it
Simple.
not in the same one Nigeria that we
Olumide, I will ask you. I have a question for you.
Officers being
Olumide, I have a question.
into the army?
I have a question for you, Olumide.
Listen, let's not detract from the what we are simply saying is that our citizens, Nigerians, should be given more respect in their own country.
People matter.
Okay, and if there is a reason, if there's a reason for a dispute, it should be settled. Yes.
KJ, I want to ask you a question.
Okay, sir.
Only I don't want to share more images. Even the ones I even shared with their forefathers was even bad enough. I don't want because I saw some close-up of the bodies.
Yes.
And what I was asking myself, were these people, how were they attacked? Because the bodies tell stories. Were they attacked with machete or Abina Juju? These people were fired at. And the way they were shot, it shows that the people that did it were just they are equally professionals in their rights.
Yes. But let me tell you something, Tone. I'm going to do a story in a place called Obuangwe in Big Worry. It's like 30 minutes into the ocean. And when we got there to do that story, that was when we went to discover that that was Christianity first landed in Nigeria. Anyway, when we went there, the guys who we met there were all on drugs. I'm telling you what we saw. And they even told us if we don't give them money, you see these oceans, they will take us inside. They will stay inside for 7 days, and we will not be able to survive it. I'm telling you what they told us. They said, look,
they can
oh
do
boy,
that.
we like you people. So just give us something more, continue our business. You go and do your job. If not, you see this ocean, I say yes. We go
Tone, you
take
are
and
not
go
even
inside.
saying that
Okay.
it wasn't professionals who did the job, but why kill innocent people? Why raise down
No,
houses? Why
I'm even
take?
going to what I
Can
want
we
to answer
allow
Tone's question.
electricity to add
So
to the
Tone's question,
conversation?
to direct your question, they told us that inside that ocean they have arms and ammunition. If they want to take down the Nile Delta, they will take it down. I'm telling you what they told us. These guys, their eyes as red as fire. People, you know that they are stoned out. They don't give a damn for their life. And when we say, but you know, we came with police people and we came with, we say, who these ones are, who them be? These ones, ask them now. These ones, when I come with, this one are men. Ask them whether they be men. The people say, oh, God, no, not be men, no be we. You won't go inside the river. Can you swim? If you can swim, can you do? They showed us one guy who does almost 1 month inside the river, under the ocean. Is that the kind of people you want to go and fight?
One Nigeria that is even saying in the comment section that these military people have families too. I agree with you, they have families, but I'm saying that the the militants in the north that were enlisted into our army, that killed our soldiers, our policemen. What do you think the children of the killed soldiers and policemen will be thinking
Nobody
of
was
right now?
enlisted into the army. I don't know why people keep saying that.
Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that anybody who was killed is deserved death. Whether you are a military man.
Let's allow electricity to come in so that you can carry on.
Okay, electricity will come in. I can't see your name, but come in, please.
Yeah, thank you. Tone, just a question. You keep emphasizing on the way and manner they were killed. What's the relevance of that, if you don't mind me asking you? You're muted.
Okay. The relevance of that tells me, because when the question I asked, I said when I first heard the news without even seeing the pictures and the person I spoke to in Nigeria, I was saying, oh my God, these military people again, voila, they've started voila again, they've gone to kill people unprovoked. Now, what I saw there is that they walked into an ambush and they opened fire at them. They had no chance. They were murdered. I will say I will hit my hand. I will hit my hand on the chest and said they were murdered.
Okay.
They were murdered.
Tone.
Out of annoyance. Out of annoyance.
Let me finish. Tone. Okay. Whether they were murdered or you consider it murdered or slaughtered or whatever it is, there is always a genesis to everything. I don't think the people that killed them just woke up one day and said, we've condemned killing in any shape or form. Let's agree on that. That is the basis. I don't think they woke up one day and said, we're going to kill these soldiers, if there was no history already going on in that between the soldiers and the community. Would that be correct?
Yes, to some extent, electricity. If what they are claiming that the soldiers had killed some people, because the lady, I think she mentioned a figure about 50 or thereabout had already been bite. Why didn't they show us?
That was after they came. I believe that was after the soldiers were killed.
Okay.
Not before. The people that were interviewed were speaking after the alleged 16 soldiers were killed.
He said on the 14th of March, 15th of March.
Yeah. So
2 days. So
when they
that's
came there, they came on a peace or whatever it is, which is not within their jurisdiction. Okay, so there is rule of law to be played. But
that's why I said electricity. That is what I said at the beginning. That both parties are guilty. Sorry.
In fact, if you ask me who is more guilty in this manner, I would say the military, because they are supposed to exercise more restraint it is not in their place. They should take the matter to the police. And because there is no evidence of a war going on when they got there, because they went there to make peace. So, and they were entertained as we do, and things got out of hand. So either way, people have died.
I would even say the president is even more guilty for
Well, yeah, I
justifying.
mean, of course, I
And your
agree with
brother,
you on that.
Olumide, and your brother, the president and your
No,
brother.
We are talking about
Gentlemen,
war.
thank you
Oh, the
very
black
much.
stone. Let's not do that now. You started
No,
now.
I'm just joking. Yes. No, okay. This is what I want to say about this whole thing. Like I started before. Excuse me, let me say something, please. What I want to say before. This is this is lack of understanding the task between the military and the police, right? I don't see any reason why the military should get involved in civil disobedience. I'll give you an example. We know in Nigeria, individuals that has power, that has people in high places, in the police or the military. Even if you offend them, they will go and, let me say, for example, of land dispute matters, private land dispute matters. If you have somebody in the military or the police, if you go and bring the police or call his brother or his friend over there, they will send the military there or the police there, right, to come and deal with that person. So this is the Nigerian problem. This is the issue of Nigeria, because that issue of I have a big man over there, right? I have a brother over there. So this is the issue, because if you look at those people, they said the other community has somebody who is on a high authority in the military, right? For example, my classmate retired from the military as a major general, right? He was the head of the 4th Mechanized Brigade, right? If, for example, I have an issue now, should I call him and say, okay, send me your guys?
Forefathers, Tone is asking for a link.
Yeah, I've sent it.
So, okay, so this is issue with Nigeria. So let's try and remove the so-called issue of big manism, where who no man no man. You understand me? So, and why must we begin to take the laws into our hands? No matter who you are in the hierarchy of your job, you have to respect the policies, the rules that put you in that place. There are rules and policies. There are procedures in which you have to carry out some things, right? The military has their own procedures which they can cut them and go and carry out some events or some activities. The police also have their rules and procedures. Do we in Nigeria obey those rules and procedures? Do we follow them? Right.
I think clearly Nigeria doesn't follow them. I just showed you a link about the Nigerian. Hold on, Olumide. That the defense minister is saying that Nigeria. Let me share it again so that we see what we're talking about. I think this is it now. He said the Nigerian defense minister. That was the number I was quoting. Sometimes some people were disputing. This is the defense minister that revealed that Irabo said that 80% of Nigeria's armed forces personnel are currently deployed in all the states of the federation. And this is why I keep asking Nigerians, they don't understand how states work. They have to protect states just to exist. They have to protect them. If you look at the way these soldiers lost their life, that tells you how things can go sideways quickly if you don't take care of these things. So, and the Nigerian problem, Nigeria has a lot of problems.
Don't mention the soldiers that lost their life. Who sent
I
them?
disagree. I disagree with that statement of
Who sent them work? Nobody sent them work.
I disagree with that statement. I disagree with that statement. You understand
what is wrong with the statement?
The military are not the one to protect the states. It's the work of the police. No, excuse me, the military are supposed to protect the country from external forces, not internal forces.
That's what he said, man. That's what he was saying.
So why must he send? Okay, why must he send it? Why you say that they are all in all the 36 states? Protecting who? Guarding who? Fighting who?
I mean, to Tone's point,
you had military people on roadblocks with the police. What is their duty there? What is their?
I agree with you. And to Stone's point,
that's why they are not being respected.
To Stone's point,
but that is the point he's highlighting. You see, and the idea that the police, hold on, the idea that the police, that the military doesn't do internal this thing, it does internal stuff, but the one that is complaining mostly about is even simple things like, you know, things that the police should be able to handle. They are handling it. There are many things that the police cannot handle, that the military has to step in, like intercommunal fighting. That is not the police thing. It goes beyond what police can handle.
But forefather, listen. The police have an arm that takes care of all this. It's called the mobile police. They are an anti-riot, anti-whatever. Internal problems are handled by the mobile police. That's what they're trained for. That's why they're called the MOPO. That's why they have all kinds of different gadgets to deal with civil disturbances or unrest or whatever it is. It is not for the army to be called every time. There are some countries you don't even see the army at all being deployed.
To be fair,
I'm coming. The reason why the army have taken over these things is because of money.
Towards the weed too far. That like mobile police tend to be mainly in the city. Those of like SWAT, they tend to be mostly in the cities. If you have a major problem where two states or upheaval has gone too much, you will see that even in America they'll call the National Guard to come in.
No. This what I just told you. What I just said is the function of the mobile police.
When you
they
make a suggestion, you have to look at it holistically.
But in America they call National Guard. Why did they call National Guard?
See, it's not just about numbers. You can increase the numbers, but you can also
but they have SWAT teams like mobile police in Nigeria.
You can excuse them.
Why don't they call the SWAT team to come and take care of
like that? In situation of trouble, they can use the helicopter. You can deploy them with the helicopter. You can deploy them with plane. It's not just.
But we don't have enough people.
You have to use the tools. You can.
Oh my God, this guy! You are not listening. You see, Olumide, even the chief of defense staff is telling you that they deploy 80% of their forces in all the states, and they are doing relatively mundane things. When big stuff happens, then they can't even deal with those ones. How are they going to have them
this is about planning?
For the cheaper girls?
Let me ask you a question. How many states in Nigeria are having problems like in the southeast, like IPOB or the militants? I mean, apart from the north, the Boko Haram. Then other states, which problem do they have that need the military? Which problem do they have that need the military?
See, the question you are asking is like saying, while I have a door, I don't have a security problem. But if you remove a door, then suddenly you realize that you have a security problem. The idea is that the reason why you are not seeing problems in Lagos is because there's enough of them to secure Lagos. The reason why you are not seeing problems in
they're not one that's securing Lagos. Please, let's be clear with ourselves. They're not one that's securing Lagos. Lagos
because it's you and your army is the one securing Lagos.
Lagos has many paramilitary. You understand me? Lagos has many paramilitary. You understand me? So they're not one that's securing Lagos.
I think the just argue for the sake of it. You just argue for the sake of it because how can you say Lagos doesn't have military in there? Lagos has a lot of soldiers in there.
I didn't say they don't have. They are not supposed to be there because.
Then why are you arguing with me? That's exactly what I said.
Wait, Papa, don't understand me. I don't see any reason why the military will be in all the states. With say 33%.
What?
No, but excuse me, 33%. 33% of the military are shared around in all the states, right? And
80.
whereby our border, 80% of our border are open. Every dick and Harry. In Nigeria, don't even know who's in Nigeria. In Nigeria, don't even know who's in Nigeria, who's not in Nigeria. That is a country that doesn't know who's their risk.
The NSA head has come on TV and told you that they don't have enough people to do it. That is impossible.
Listen to me now. Let me finish. But they are putting people in the states regarding the state or regarding the governors or the governor's wife and everything. You understand me? That is security they are providing. You understand me? But at our borders, at our cross borders, the military are not there. You understand me? But they are inside the community where people live. So I don't understand it anyway.
Have you bothered to ask yourself why they choose to be inside? Because to avoid bloodshed like this. Most of the bloodshed you see in the middle belt is because of communal clashes.
That is not how many communities are crashing. Please, let's be. In fact, this I don't understand anyway.
Why? See, we just had one that happened in Plateau. Guess what the military did after that Plateau one happened? Now they have a military base there. And now someone like you tomorrow again will come on and say, "Oh, why are you putting military base there? Yeah, we can't do this. We can't keep doing this. You go to the borders." But when the problem happens, you will be the first to see criticize them. Why are they not there? They can't be everywhere at the same time. You don't have the people. They are not. What kind of omnipotent?
So you know what? For fathers, we have try to still go through your bill that they have to employ more military people. It's quite. We agree with that one. We agree with it. You understand me? If the state has money to pay them, in fact, I don't even expect why a military man should be paid 50,000 in a month as a salary. In fact, that's an insult.
Yeah, because they sacrifice their lives.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, you are not calling for them to employ more people, and then maybe after that, they're going to reduce salary to 30,000 a month.
No. You see, the thing is, that's my point. If they employ more people, Nigeria is losing $50 billion every year in GDP. If they employ more people, their salary can increase overall. Nigerian people's salary generally will increase because of investment.
See, everything.
Only 1 minute, please. Sorry. If they're not efficient now, whereby there's less people, how would they be efficient when they employ more people?
Yeah, but did you just see what you just did? You define something as being inefficient. Personally, I consider them to be exceedingly efficient.
So, forefathers, see,
given the resources they have
all of this
and the numbers they have, Nigeria is relatively, we are not all dead. They are quite efficient.
Everything we have seen
the
over
management
the
of the Nigerian military, the managers of the Nigerian military are inefficient.
See, the everything that we have seen over the years.
My efficiency is not bad.
Forefathers, everything we have seen over the years has shown that most of our institutions have collapsed or they are substandard. That is just the truth, including the military. If not so, if for the sake of argument, let us say that the Boko Haram that were pardoned were not enlisted in our law enforcement, but at least they are walking around free, as free men. And these are people who killed us, our men in uniform, our police in uniform. And then another section of the country will see that their own people were killed, murdered, their houses raised because they killed. When some other similar situation is happening in another part of the country, is it one law for one part and another law for another part? Those are the kind of institutional breakdown. You understand? And to make matters worse, the president of a country that is supposed to put the country together as a whole justify the retaliation. I mean, I'm so sad that kind of a thing can
Nigerian
happen.
government should never begin. They should never. They cannot justify retaliations like that.
Anyway,
and if they do that, it's just horrible behavior.
We know that Tinubu talks somehow out of point, just out of anger, or maybe I don't know. So you just talk and say what you want to say. Like also what his whole statement when it comes to that of Niger Republic, he said that they had to attack the Republic. So these are some of the things that before you talk, you have to wait.
I must say that Nigerian military. Let me compare some numbers here about efficiency with one other country that this guy said, because you might have a little bit of a point there, but I'm not sure. Maybe Nigerian military is performing similar to what other militaries are performing. Just look at these numbers. This is for Egypt, which I am not sure is the full numbers, but if you look at their numbers here, it's going to heading towards 800 to 900,000. This in total size of their military. And look at the money they spend, about just under 5 billion. This is US dollars. And they have almost 1 million involved in their military. But look at Nigeria, 230,000, and they spend about just under 3 billion. So they are spending almost 60 to 70% of what Egyptian military is spending, while the military size is at least 3 times less. So you can argue that maybe because of the reserve, they don't pay reserves a lot of money, so they don't spend a lot from that point of view. But in terms of the efficiency of the Nigerian military, you can argue that they are a little bit less in terms of efficiency than that of Egypt, but it's not significantly less from what I can see based on the numbers. Our problem is this ridiculous. Egyptian population is half our population, by the way, and just in case. And look at the size of them. They are willing to pay that money to keep their country secure. While we that have oil, they don't have oil. I don't even know what Egypt is bothering to protect. I guess the pyramids are worth protecting.
Let me tell you. Let me remind you something. If you go back to the early 80s, you understand me? Everybody who is leaving secondary school, college, right, want to go to NDA. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You want to go to NDA. But today, what is it today? Nobody want to go to NDA. Nobody's talking about it. Soon, you can be able to witness to that.
Who told you nobody want to go to NDA? How can you just say stuff like that?
Wait now. Wait, come, wait, let me finish.
Just make assumptions.
Excuse me. When you compare the zeal of people at that time.
Oh yes, you are correct there. You are correct.
So if you can't tell me 80%.
I'm not so sure, but I think you are correct.
That's not 20%. I know people who were in my school those days want to go to NDA.
Yeah, there's a lot more motivation to go in. People really value it.
Because NDA was a prestige. It was a prestige at that time.
It's still a prestige. But a lot of people have turned their face from it. It's still a prestige, though.
Okay, for example, now, Papadas, if now you go to NDA, right, and you finish, how are they going to treat you? What position are you going to have? What's going to be your salary? What respect do you have?
See, the Blackstone.
So there are many factors. No, excuse me. There are many factors that determine what to choose in life. So
they get a lot of things. The Blackstone. They the military. They send them for training all over the world. They get a lot of perks, from just going to NDA. Because the moment you come out from there, within a year or so, they can assign you to another country to go and study, and government is going to pay for everything. They do have a lot of privileges in the efforts, everything.
I just said they don't get a lot of privileges, right, Stanley, right? But today, what is the respect, the value of the Nigerian military?
The value of the Nigerian military is the same as the value of Nigeria. It's quite poor.
So that's why people are also keen again to go to NDA. And if you go to NDA now, what it used to be before, like all Nigerian universities that we are having, like those days we had the first 5 universities that once you graduate, you can have that was recognized, the first 5 universities in Nigeria that were recognized by most foreign universities, very high universities, high training universities at those days in Nigeria. So those universities today are no more. They're no more there. So everything has been going down, deteriorating in Nigeria right for a very long time. Nobody's talking about this. All these issues is lack of trying to see how why this is happening. But we are not seeing those things, and we are letting everything go down the drain. So we have to try to do something about these things. Don, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening to you.
Now let me remember.
Yeah.
Papa don't run. Papa, I drove him away.
At the end of the day, it is what it is. It's just a reflection of what the country is. It's unfortunate people that have lost their life, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Nothing is going to happen. Tinubu is a coward. The person that threatened his wife the other day couldn't even just respond to ask the military to go and nap him. The guy is still the waka, threatening the wife.
They said the guy apologized and they don't even know where he is. That's what I heard recently. So the guy apologized and they do not even know where he is at the moment.
No. When somebody threatens your life for Europe, apology is not enough. they will still need to they need to they still need to
Yes, of
yeah they
course.
still
You get
need
a visit. You get a
They
visit
caution,
said
from.
yeah they go
they
caution
said
you,
You have
yeah,
to
and
ask,
everything.
you
they
get
said they
to
don't know
answer
where
a
it
few
is now.
questions.
They said they don't know where he is at the moment. They are looking for
Yeah.
him.
What does that tell you? You don't know where criminals are. Do you have a country? Yeah, share that country
No,
there. So
we know
Are
where
we
the
all in
civilian are.
agreement? What
We
okay,
know where the
let's
civilian are.
take a quick totally unscientific poll. Do we all agree that the village should not be flattened because of what happened?
of course,
The you don't
100%.
okay, the Blackstone.
Why must the village be flattened? Why?
Okay.
Why?
For a moment there, I thought Blackstone wants to say flatten the village.
No, why? No.
I don't know now. This is what that
So
you hesitated before you answered
anyway,
now.
anyway, it will not happen. They can't flatten it. And in
Yeah.
fact, they're going to solve the problem amicably. That's just the truth. So
But we shouldn't forget
if they want to if they want to flatten the village, they've already sent people there already.
but Blackstone, don't forget that the ammunition and some of the weapons are now in wrong hands, and they will
Yeah.
use that weapon kill people further in the future. So that's
Yeah,
just the
that is it.
I
there's
put
no
partly I put his blood on Tinubu's hands, and at the same time I also put it on the this thing the platform on the hands of the fellow Nigerians, including myself, because
they don't
I've been
care.
complaining about this forever. Nigerians they keep saying they don't want these things to be happening, but they are not pressuring the government to actually act in that direction.
The thing
No,
is that people like Tinubu, people like Akpabio, people that are in privileged places. So far, they are secure. They don't care about what is happening outside of
Yeah,
their
they don't. They
surrounding.
don't.
That's
They
just the
really
thing,
don't. Mm.
you know.
What I think in Nigeria, what I think that this power play is too much in Nigeria. This power play. Just look at every. But for example, I ask myself, why are people so crazy to have that so-called title, chieftaincy title? Why the people
And their
people
chief
screaming
was
for
not
it?
even in Nigeria, I think he said something that he was overseas, I think London or something. All this, it's like
No,
they're
no,
always here.
not even the chief. Now, chieftaincy title, simply because it made them feel that they are bigger and better than other person.
Of course.
And also the respect that we the citizens give to them. Any office you go to, you'll be sitting waiting for you to see the director or the person there.
To be fair, you do have that in the UK to an extent where you have the lords, the OBE, and all the rest. They
Yes.
always like all these kind of traditional titles
No,
to
first,
tie them
yes,
over.
those
America
are
doesn't have culture. Germans, they've completely been washed away. So you
those
guys
are
don't
honors.
have that.
No, that's
But
what I mean. That wait. Those laws and everything that give the UK, how many people don't have it?
Which one? Yeah, a lot of people don't have
The
it too.
Lord Sir and everything they give. Now which are given by the Queen. How many people?
A
But
lot
in
of people have
Nigeria,
it, but I think it's similar density compared to Nigeria too. It's not. I don't think it's any less. They give quite a lot of people those things, and every year they keep awarding new ones. Every year, so a lot of people do have it.
it is like people are wonder that this national honor they give them by the president. It's just something like that. You understand me? But every community, when you have money, go to your community. You say, I want to be, give me a chief's title. You pay money, you get it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not. It's not often by merit now. It's just like Nigeria has corrupted itself so badly that I think there needs to be a total reorientation, and I don't know the words for it. Maybe other people are better equipped for it. There has to be a way of thinking about doing the right thing as a way of enriching yourself. People just think that they have to do whatever it takes, damn morality to get to the wealth. But in reality, what they are ensuring is that their overall wealth will be lower. A few people do get away with it. A few people do get away, but the vast majority don't get away with it. So they are ensuring that the overall wealth of the nation is less.
forefathers, what is going to happen at the end of the day is since these maternal touch high and powerful people, it's all just going to fizzle away. And we should forget those kids that were kidnapped. Nobody's talking about it. Nobody's talking about it.
This one has taken it off the thing now.
So there's all
how many days
yeah.
now? Kids less than 6 years, some are less than 6 and everything. How are they taking care of them? How many days now?
You think they don't prepare? They prepare. They have Nani and all of them. These people, they are well invested.
They have Nani.
They have. They've already even probably they plan for them. These ones they have plans for them. It's not like our government that don't plan 10 years. These ones they have plans. They already arrange wives and husbands for all the girls for the next 10, 20 years. And so it's up to the government to do what they need to do. It's an embarrassment of. I don't think the government cares. They don't care. They don't. It's not for them to worry. If we are the ones that should truly be embarrassed that we allow these people to be getting away with it, what they are doing to us.
Well, I think if the army people if they should start having sense now that if they start following their so-called commander-in-chief, you will just put them in serious long thing. Yeah, they had better start thinking. Because this commander-in-chief, he has got no clue at all. The man has got no clue. The whole thing just.
This is hold on. Sorry, the Blackstone. Let me just make one announcement. Those that haven't subscribed to True Nigeria should go and subscribe to True Nigeria. But if you subscribe before, don't subscribe again. There's no point subscribing. I just thought I should say that because I don't promote this channel. I'm trying to get to 500 and I'm limping along. It's okay. you get there. I get there when I get there. I'm trying to get to 500. Just subscribe because if you subscribe, it will help me get to 500 and it's going to.
But why don't you start? Why don't you start broadcasting during the week when Dr. Damage is?
No, let me tell you. No, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Why you are not moving forward? Why people are not coming to your channel? Because your topics are not of interest to many people.
Yes, there's some truth there. Yeah, to be fair, I don't stream on my channel directly. If I was streaming on my channel the way I was supposed to be streaming, I'll be getting a lot of followers from the diaspora groups, like the Americans, the other African countries. They'll be coming in. I do have a community.
No, it doesn't necessarily.
But whenever they see me, they say I only talk about Nigeria. So that's why they don't show up there.
So let me advise you. Let me advise you what you should be talking about. To be talking about women and their hair.
No. I talk about them when I need to talk about them. I don't just talk about them just for the sake of
you will see all of the coming. You'll be having more followers.
No, the truth is, I will have you get. You see, the way this is work is that it's a threshold, and when certain events occur, when your topic is of essence, then people will gravitate towards you. Like now, when security issues are occurring. If I wasn't streaming from Dr. Damage, I was streaming strictly from my channel. Chances are that I'll be attracting more attention towards that channel. I'll probably get more followers because of it.
Wait, forefathers, are you self-employed?
Why?
To some extent.
Why would I tell you that? I don't share any information publicly. Sorry.
No.
He's self-employed.
No. I'm not asking.
Well, how do you know?
Don't worry.
I know now.
Don't worry. I'm not.
I find a way to scrap a living. I found a way to scrap a living.
No, he's self-employed. He's a contractor.
Okay, fair enough.
How do you know? How do you know I'm a contractor? What makes you think so?
What I'm trying to say is. No, what I'm trying to say is that you could stream for 1 hour either on Thursday or Friday. People will still come directly to your stream. People that will come, and we have because your style of moderating, which a lot of people don't like, we'll get people that want to come, and that's how you build
It's true. It's true because you sometimes you actually create your audience. They don't necessarily they are not necessarily there. You create them because the knowledge. If your knowledge is unique, you're going to create your own audience. They don't have to.
I remember we don't cover everything on Dr. Damages, even though we think we have a lot of time. Even though we stream for about 12 hours, 13 hours sometimes, we don't even cover everything that we need to cover.
No, that's not true. we always deviate from the actual topic.
Digress.
Yeah, digress from
Yeah,
it.
that's
Like
good.
Olumide just came to them, and I'm glad to bring the issue of Nigeria and everything, tribal Southern. So if you follow that, now we have already deviated from what you want to talk. So that's what they always
This
leave
one
that
is
main
I'm a
topic.
bloody student. Maybe I have, I'm a bloody student on top of it. So yeah, I think I appreciate that. I will be, I will be trying to be even Dr. Damage doesn't promote his channel too much. I think we need to be doing a bit more promotion so that more people get the voices, because I think these channels are unique in the sense that people are on camera, and they also challenge each other quite aggressively on
No, what
issues.
I'll say is consider Thursday night and Friday night. I'll be there. I'm sure a few of us here will support especially night crew that will come later
Yeah.
in the evening, because
So
during the week I'm a very busy person.
Yeah.
But
this is the secret. If you come to talk about security, Africa, emancipation, so on and so forth, nobody will join.
No, nobody can be foreign. I can understand.
Yeah.
See, I don't care. See, the thing is, they may not join now, but when there might be an event that will occur suddenly, everybody's head, they will be thinking, that person, that's where they're going to go.
So you have to actually know what people are interested in. That's how you build up your channel. No, not what you are interested in. What people are interested, because your channel is to reach to people.
I think it's a sliding scale. You see, for me, I believe that I truly believe if I had the time, I was streaming regularly. The audience, I will create the audience, because sometimes it's not about following, it's about, what Steve Jobs said. He said, how can the customer know what they want when they've not seen it? You have to sometimes show them that there is something there that you're offering, then they might come. And if they don't come, so be it. It's not, you don't have to just follow the tide. Just change your own view. Except my view change, and then I follow the tide.
Papa, you missed it up. You missed it up.
How? Okay, mix it up. Yeah. I think I hear what you're saying. It's a sliding scale. I guess you can't be so absolute that you don't want to do anything people want at all. Sometimes you bend the rules. You try to, appeal to what people want.
Just do sometimes a topic that is not even in your own interest, but maybe it's your interest of other people in your family. So.
I agree with that. Because the thing about for me, the thing about security is so important that
Paul, you don't come. You don't go walk. You go and walk.
My brother, this one concern me directly. It concern me directly.
Okay, now your village now. Now your village.
No, not my village. But we've been on that crisis for God knows when.
Adding one on top of the other, Jare. I was saying something. I said there might be more entertaining ways of talking about the things I speak about. So that's something I wanted to add to it. Oh my God! Wow, all these people, they hear that I want to close out and they want to start coming in. I was trying to close out.
Father, you must give me time, please.
Come, you don't like getting not provoke us. And they
see all this I see about your showed up.
What
did I say now? What did you say now?
They rat up and down. Just the machine gun.
What? We have been very reasonable here. What are you talking about? Everybody has been very civil. Okay, Paul, I know this is close to home. And, please tell us what you think about this. And I really think people should listen to him. He's from Delta now.
I've been listening when I was working. And when I closed from work immediately, I had to watch that TVC. For you to use that TVC this day, you understand? I had to go back, go watch, and listen why you put that TVC. And then it just, I don't know how to say it, but like they say, two wrong don't make it right. I still watch Nyma is talking from TVC. Oh, if I'm this, I would have leveled the whole community. Look, that community, if nothing had happened to that community, do you know how many people in that community that will give the government the information of the people who do this thing? Then when you destroy innocent people, property, lives, and every other thing. For people who know nothing, do you think these people will like you? Forefather, let me tell you, I lost my dad 2013. That is 11 years ago. Then, if you are bringing a cow, so let me use the word now in our local language, malu. You understand? If you are bringing a cow to my town, you understand? And you know the way we are in our place. People might die in London, America, Lagos, Rivers. They'll bring that human remain back to that person's village. We pay soldier 1,000 naira 11 years ago. Right now, as I'm telling you, you pay soldier 10,000. So every time when I see my Igbo people talk about this soldier thing, you understand, it hits me so long because the military has been doing these things. I lost my loved one. Why am I paying military to bring a cow to my own village? I don't get it. You don't know the way they treat some of our young wives and our sisters and our daughters. You understand? So sometimes people don't see this transfer aggression coming from different ways. You understand? So there are little things that is building here and there. Look, the people who hold the position of authority in our country in different sectors, very many of them has abused it. Let's just talk about any ministry's parastatus today that you say is just seamless, that you enjoy doing business with them. It's just hard. You understand?
Yeah.
And once more again, they prove the same thing. Father, you were here last week when I roast Obasanjo over the things that he did, and that's the same thing Nyma is talking about. It just makes me laugh. It is wrong in all ramification. That's not how to go. What those guys did to that military is completely wrong. We all agree about that. It's completely wrong. But this word called unknown soldier, how long have we seen unknown soldiers? When do late Anikulapo Kuti lost his mother, Fela mother? You understand? During Obasanjo times, 76, 79, when he lost his mother, how many times they've been attacking, burned police barrack? How many police barrack they've burned in Lagos, kill police and everything? This is who make anything. Then our dumb president again, then this thing happen again. The president still has the military to go investigate. When will military investigate? The military is a party to this heinous act. You cannot use the military to investigate. Because right now we are blaming the people and we are blaming the military. The military cannot be a judge, you understand, and a jury in their own court. It will never work. It will never work. So Tinubu is stupid with what he's talking. And I see people say, oh, I appreciate what Tinubu is doing. That is very, very wrong. Continuously, if you continue to reduce our police to Boy Scouts, we will never forge ahead. Never. We will never forge ahead. The military, I said it the other day, Forefather, when me and you were talking here. The military are not ordinarily, they are not trained to do these things that they are doing. They are overstretching these guys. And these guys also inherit some of these things. The hangover of this military, who are you? You understand? You, all these their nonsense word that some of their rascals use. You understand? Who are you? Who are you? Dan Banza, Dan Shege, Dan this, Dan that, bloody civilian. Those type of word. Some of these young guys, when they enter, that is the only incentives they get wearing that uniform. Because they don't really make good pay. It's just incentive that they can intimidate. They can sit somewhere. People will buy them free drink. They will intimidate. They will forcefully take people's girlfriend and everything. So some of them just
they
abuse.
do get property though in Nigeria. Let's not forget they do get property.
Wealth. How much are they earning a salary?
No, I mean they have property in the barracks. Military they do have property in the barracks.
Military don't have property in the barrack now. How do you call it that military have property in the barrack? Father, what are you talking about? If anything happens,
how do they live in the barracks then? I think
Forefather, those guys that live in the base, as we are talking today, those 12 guys that we lost today, in the next 6 months, they will evacuate their family out of that place.
Exactly, that's what I mean.
So how do you call it property? How do you call it property?
I'm not saying, I mean that they provide them accommodation. Like maybe
it's
that's
a barrack now. It's a barracks now. Every military person is a barrack.
That's a barrack. And Forefather. No. The Blackstone. I'm so sorry. Thank God we have one military person here. Can you tell me any new military base that they build anywhere in Lagos, anywhere in River State for the past 20 years?
The money don't go pocket.
Just imagine. So you ask yourself this question. We are increasing in size. Go look the last 20 years ago. What is the size of our military? And what is the size of our military today? And they don't expand this barrack. They don't do
refused to
anything.
recruit. They've
No,
refused
not
to recruit
only refuse to
anything.
recruit. Very many military today don't live in the base. They live with us.
To recruit,
Many.
you have to build houses. Now you have to do all those things. That's an economic stimulation. They don't want to do it.
Forefather, the one that they've recruited, as I'm telling you, very many don't have a place in the base. You understand? They don't even have a place in the base. It is serious connection.
Wow.
You can even get a place in the base. There's a military man here. Let him talk.
No, Paul, hold on. Uzo was saying something, I think, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday?
3 years ago, on Friday.
About the barracks. Yeah. Wait, Uzo. You see that Ikeja cantonment is supposed to be one of the best in West Africa. But because of Magomago, even within the army and all that, water was running. Even people in neighboring Maryland used to go into the barracks to fetch water. Well, after some time, the whole thing just dried up. They started going across at the back to PWD, which you're correct. If there is one arm of the military that looks after the welfare of their personnel, is the Air Force. Air Force looks after. They look after their personnel more than the army. The army, they're just anything. Even some of them in that Ikeja cantonment, can you believe that there's some batches there?
Yes.
That just goes to tell. See, corruption. The corruption within Nigeria, it's just
out of
on an
control.
level.
It's out of control. It's out of control.
When me they have every day, say our military personnel and effort need to be taken care of. That's my problem with you. Your own now recruit. Me, I therefore take care of the ones you have already. Then we can get more. Right? That's what always my own stand. Let's take care of the one we have, because I know many people. Listen, I was in paramilitary. I know all these things. Man, the guys are suffering. Me, they go paramilitary. Me as a business guy, I see they do all those paramilitary stuff. I carry my money, enter barrack. Enter barrack. If enter barrack, I go they give military people money. They buy their stuff. You go be like say me say I be what kind big man when they get ahead. A whole field commander. Now you go dash now you go buy and stuff. Imagine that can't say like that, right? And that kind of person, if you get problem anywhere, if you just call them, oh guys, we are there. Somebody hit my motor for back. He no care. If not your fault, it will not be your fault. You will call there. You go this do anything to do able. As far as that's the problem. Okay, looking at 2 days ago, before now, me and you, Professor, I'll tell you this. Everybody is talking. Even I listen to so many military commanders retired. They were all of them are reference to OD, Zakobia. What happened this place? These people doesn't remember OD and Zakobia. I say, are we going to continue on this? Yeah, tell what about it.
Nice. Father of the nation. Can you go and take care of the children? Your mate is defending your nation.
Your mate is calling you that soldier is around. Say soldier they come. Then they call you say soldier don't they come.
Don't mind him.
Forefather, some of my friends in the military, they were telling me, I don't really remember this their rank thing and everything. Those ones that don't have a place in the military, to the juniors, their housing allowance is as low as 6,000 naira. So you press all type of connection to get a place in the base. It's as low as 6,000 naira if you don't have a place.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you see the video of that military guy who said that he was off? He was coming from the bush.
Yeah. The one that they arrest. Yeah, salary is 55,000 and he's traveling for 70,000.
You know, so can you imagine? After spending months in the bush, you cannot even get money to go home and come back because so how do I expect them to sacrifice everything they have for their nation?
True.
And that is why people don't join. That's why people join the military anymore. I mean, there's no incentive.
I think it's like when you have a boat where you have only one person paddling the boat, but the boat requires, let's say, 4 people to paddle it. If you use one person to paddle the boat, it will move, but it's not going to get you anywhere all until you get the right amount of people to paddle the boat. That is, in a way, I'm trying to address the issue of that Amadio has raised. You know, not the only recruitment about this thing. How do I put it? The benefits that the officers get. So if you want them to get all those benefits, you need to get them to a point whereby the establishment starts gaining from being what they are. Because like that $50 billion that Nigeria is losing from GDP alone, if you have security, we are going to recoup that. And guess what? Many of us will be going to Nigeria, investing in the country. That is going to lead to their salary and their upkeep improving up to the way it was even in the 70s, where that it was way better. It's not that hard to get there from where we are right now. All we have to do is just get those things done, and you just see the Nigerian economy will triple. 4 years, 5 years, it will triple.
Get it done. Who's going to get it done, though?
We will have to pressure people like Tinubu. That crazy guy Tinubu in the office right now. You have to pressure him, otherwise he's not going to do it.
He's not going to do it. He's not even going to.
Listen, guys, somebody who postpones student loan and be building garage, a car park. What are you talking about?
See, I think because nobody's pressuring him about student loan.
No, they pressure him for garage, for car park. They pressure him for car park.
I think they are doing what they like right now because nobody is pressuring them on anything. That's what I think. Anyway,
Forefather, you talk about the military. I know, Forefather. I have a lot of military persons. My village, we have a general. A general is my uncle. He is the one that influenced Delta Steel Company, Alaja DSC. That is the village I come from to that place because of his influence. General Dumuje is my direct uncle. So because of that, they pack all the old youths to join military. So I come from a big military family. If you listen, Femi Falana's speech, when he make mention of Zaki and Odi, you hear the third place that he said, Baramotu Kingdom. My people has been fighting the Baramotu Kingdom for God knows when. You understand? They defeat my people for so long, you understand, during the time of Uduaga and everything, because the deputy governor is an German. So now they have the influence of government to deal with my people. You understand? These things is not supposed to be so. So every time when I tell my people, they pride themselves with all those things. I said, every day that you lose one, is somebody's father, is somebody's brother, and is my family. It's not supposed to be so. You understand? So this fight has been a long time. Forefather, if there's any region that respects military, that know what military can do for a long time in Nigeria, it should be the South region.
Yeah.
This oil thing and everything, what soldiers have done in that community, any community in Delta State that have a colonel, even a captain, it's a big thing. You understand? Because the king need him. So for those guys to do what they must have done and everything, I know media will say whatever they want to say. They've suffered so much oppression, intimidation. These guys, they do nonsense. And that's how these guys, they make money. I know of a military person who said 3 years that is in ECOMOG. You understand? Peacekeeping and the likes. He never see his salary for 1 day. The time people joined the military anyhow, that was the era when Nigeria is the biggest in Africa for peacekeeping. So why just join military to go make money?
Yeah.
The zeal to go fight is just not there. When they come back home, it's just to come and flog people. Except when they start introducing joint military military and police, then they start making money from the streets. The zeal is not there. I'm telling you, even though the proper and the good training is also not there.
The training and their doctrine needs to change a little bit. Their doctrine needs to change a little bit. I believe that's part of the problem.
Let me say this. As I always said, my issue with you is that I want the maintenance, the care of the military. You want recruits, all right?
I want both.
If I tell you between first stack and the job base, the one-time guys, the pocket boys that are that place are military children.
Or your cantonment.
I talk about if they rob you, they run enter the cantonment. Police
Uzo, why you talk
I know
that
about
one? Why
that.
you
I
not
know
talk all
about
the fake drink and the fake drugs that they are producing it inside Ojo cantonment? NAFTA can never enter there. Nobody. They produce it inside cantonment. Ojo cantonment.
Did all of you live in one place in Lagos? How do you all of you know what is going on there?
Father, I hope you know Lagos is a piece of land surrounded by water. Is this you forget Lagos is so small?
Everybody seems to be in one area.
As far as if you beat one military man, if a military man kills somebody, crowd will beat them. Other military people don't go ask and say, waiting happen, they will keep the whole crowd. This problem will continue.
Yes.
What's happening in Delta State will continue. They don't care if the military person is an armed robber, he shot somebody, as far as a civilian touch up. All the whole banner go pack out, kill that civilian, kill that around.
And also, are you telling me the military hierarchy, they don't know that this reprisal attack will come? They should have addressed their people immediately because they know that this reprisal attack will definitely come. Do you know how many police stations the military have burnt in Lagos? How many police stations because of soldier, a drunk soldier, police who abuse a drunk soldier?
Paul, Nigeria, no. If you go to that community, you know they kill one soldier, all of them.
Let me ask my question.
They don't promote this country. Because they don't say what is coming after them is not.
Let me ask my question.
Before they ask, is that the way Nigeria want to exist Nigeria? You guys should remember, I said this the other day. If not the level when our military people tell they attack civilians mostly, when they invaded Kaduna, this in training school Kaduna, if not that hand they tell pursue those guys, by now, this is what we talk. We don't talk about. It can't be like say, but I go broke. It can't be like say that they see woman pull hot water with that big garret. Because if not this hand, when they take their bonders community, they still follow those bandits and military guys who attack military barrack for Kaduna. By now, all this will not go see them. No police say they.
What are you talking about? The community is not exactly running. The bandits are moving around inside bush.
When you told girl, they can't tell you say the girl that Ubanje, you go find the girl the next day.
Wait, make us my question. Listen,
forefather, please let me ask you a question. For the community, don't come to go vacate that community.
Wait,
and that is wrong. That is really wrong. And that is indoctrinating. The Blackstone, hold on now. When people are talking, try to hold on, then wait for your turn.
No, wait. What they are talking
because you keep interrupting like that, and you see that you are doing it. It leads to noise.
Let me ask a question. Ask a question because
but it doesn't mean you should be interrupting people continuously.
But you can let people finish before you ask a question.
I'll be asking you to wait. Let me ask you a question. Right.
Go ahead with your question.
I'm not talking about the military, Rastami. How does the military character attitude against the civilian? How does it help the country? How does it help the people? Are they supposed to be behaving like that?
It never helped the
country at all.
Never.
That's what I'm saying. That's my question.
It's not right. We want to say it's not right.
That's why I said their doctrine needs to change.
We also saying military
Amadioha, let me just add it. I don't know whether you saw the show from the beginning. That's one of the points I raised, that the Nigerian the military doctrine seems to be coming from the colonial colonizer that don't deem the masses, because they were not citizens. We were just colonized people. So whenever they treated us with military, they treated us as if we are, enemies, really. They treated us like enemies. So, but I think our military, the doctrine needs to change to their primary duty is to protect life in Nigeria. And that the only time they take life is to protect the greater amount of life. They should never take this in life in Nigerian lives, because in the end, if they understand, and which is true, if they understand their role is to preserve life, even beyond what doctors, they probably save more lives than doctors just because they exist. if they understand that their doctrine now is to preserve life at all costs, except when they have to take it, I think their approach will be slightly different, especially when it comes to Nigerian lives. Their approach will be different. This thing that they just believe that civilians are, what do they call it? Bloody civilians. That's what they
Bloody
call it.
civilian.
You know, that kind of attitude is wrong. And that, I think recently I even heard that from a military person. I said, this mentality still hasn't gone. They need to completely move that doctrine out
So
of their
far,
mentality.
we learn Hausa from the
Colonizer
military that we don't
doctrine.
know anything. Dan Banza, Dan Buro Banza, Shaggy. You understand all those type of words? It's not supposed to be there. My own concern for with this thing that happened, and with this Olusegun Obasanjo thing.
Please, can I
With this thing
can I
that,
contribute
with
something?
please hold on. With this thing that happened, my concern is that we all know, we don't need a soothsayer to tell us that there will always be a reprisal attack. But from the top, from the military, if they call their boys together, I don't want to hear anything, nothing of such will happen. My brother, we will love our military men.
Yes.
But every time this reprisal attack keep coming, they just abused everything. These are men who went for peace. You understand? They went for peace. They went there for the right purpose, to calm things down. You understand? But
do you
said
think,
now,
Paul, do you think that they've changed a little bit, like compared to the way they were in the 80s and 90s? In those times they behaved very much like colonizer military, but right now I feel like there's a slight shift. I don't know whether it's
in the 80s and the 90s, in the 80s, we don't even see military. In the 90s, when they stopped building more barracks, that's when we start seeing them, because they started living with us. But in the 80s, in the 70s, they live in their barrack. We don't see them. They use their big truck to carry them. They cover them. We don't even see them. You understand? So, but when they stop building all those bases, that is when they live with us, beat anybody, do all type of thing. Then with the military era, military government and everything, those things also give them that extraordinary power and the likes. So these are all the things.
Please let me contribute, please. I just have to come in because because of this very topical issue. The military, they are thieves. They are bandits. They are terrorists. They are the worst.
You may want to qualify it.
Let me finish. Please don't interrupt me. When I
will interrupt you. Hold on. I will interrupt you. You can't come here and start insulting a military that just lost 16 people in Nigeria.
Let me make my opinion known. Let me make my opinion known.
On your opinion,
you will let me finish. You fucking idiot. You will let me finish.
You see, now you can't just come and start insulting. Don't do that again.
Let me let my opinion known.
No, you can't.
This can't fly.
The military.
That is wrong. You can't come here and say that.
They are bandits.
You have to qualify it.
They are terrorists.
Not all of them are. You have to qualify it.
When I've not landed, you can't even be patient to let me know.
You have to qualify it.
Sixth field, you can't do this.
In the area of the Niger Delta, the military has been bandits, terrorists,
some of them
criminals to these people. In fact, since oil was discovered in that region, how that region has suffered for this your country, so-called country you call Nigeria. When you people come up to talk or you people discuss national issues, do you take time off to commiserate with these poor communities? What is their fault in this Nigerian state? In fact, it is a cost unto them for them to have resources. I wish these resources are in somewhere else, in some other regions. I wish this oil is in the north. I wish it is in core Yoruba states. I wish it is in the middle belt, so that these people at least will have a breather, will just live their life in peace, starting from the colonial era.
Let me ask you a question,
sir. Up in this region since as far as I can remember, these people have been terrorized perpetually by the Nigerian state. Perpetually. Their environment, wait, let me finish. Their environment, human capital development,
nothing, zero, nothing to write home about. When it comes to their turn, there's no more fiscal federalism. The Nigerian government, by fiat, takes their resources and share to everybody. All what is happening with these military people, they are bunkers. That's what they do. They go there, they are the ones stealing the oil. They won't just steal the oil, they will kill the people. They won't just kill the people, they will pollute the environment. They will dehumanize them. And when the people when you have been killing people for years now, when they rise, everybody condemns them. What do you want from these people? If you don't want them in the nation, find a way to disintegrate the nation so that people will have there will be dignity of human being. So that there will be dignity of life.
I think you have an agenda that you came here with, because this issue has nothing to do with breaking up of nation or anything like that. The two tribes having issues, and the military came in. The root
cause of the issue is hydrocarbon. The root cause of the issue is
you want me to
hydrocarbon.
show you the issue from December, what they reported in December? I can show you it's not oil.
The root cause of the issue is hydrocarbon. Believe it or not.
Let me ask you a question.
It's not.
Let me ask you a question. Wait,
it's not.
Please go ahead. Yeah, it's not. There's evidence. They reported it in December.
6 feet. Let me ask you a question. Those regions, do they have governors? Do they have chiefs? Do they have what about the Niger Delta ministry?
Is it the Niger Delta ministry that brings?
Let me finish now.
You are asking questions they have government. Don't you know that in Nigeria the government? Don't you know? Are you not aware that in Nigeria the subnationals are almost nothing when it compares to the federal might? Are you not aware?
They get subventions. No, they get subvention, right? If I give you money to take off yourself,
and the Blackstone, they don't have police. The Blackstone, they don't have police. No, they don't have police. When you want to ask that question, they don't have police, so they cannot police themselves.
Wait, every state, I'm talking about that one. I'm talking about development of your area.
This thing has nothing to do with this case. Don't bring this development like they give them money.
What is saying? No, wait, what is saying? That's why I asked that question.
Okay, let me answer you. Let me answer you. The reason why, okay, let me answer you now. Allow me to answer you. Let me answer you. If military people were killed, I'm not in support of it. Let me underline that fact. But when you go and level a village, how do you justify that?
They don't have a right to level a village.
How do you justify? And this is what has been. This has been consistent with these people. When there's a crime in the society, you come and declare collateral punishment for the whole society. You come and declare punishment for everybody. I'm talking to you that there are people overseas. This is their village. That have been overseas for donkey years, they don't know anything about this, what's going on. But their ancestral lands have been demolished. They have no hand in this issue. In this same country, the military people have been killed up north. They have never gone to their villages and killed everybody. The reason why you are discussing this issue is because there's injustice in this issue. That's why it is topical. Because if military were killed, we all commiserate with the military. But when you go and kill innocent people, you level a village. That is why you are discussing it. It's unjust.
We agree with that. We agree with
it. No, this is not the first time. It has consistently been the case.
My brother.
Let me say something to Nigeria State.
My brother.
You can oppress people for
I agree with you, my brother.
You can oppress people for how long? Very soon. These oppressed people, they will get their freedom. No matter how it will come, nobody knows. But I assure you, these oppressed people in Nigeria, this oppressed community in Nigeria, one day, they will get their freedom. How it will come, nobody will know. But I'm telling you, you cannot oppress people forever. You can never oppress people forever. No matter how powerful you think you are, you can never oppress them forever. One very day, people will gain their freedom from this Nigerian state. I rest my case.
My brother,
And
you're
you said
absolutely
six.
right in everything you have said.
Wait, Olumide
Nigeria
now.
is
Olumide,
nothing
wait
but
now.
just a jungle.
Oh, let me
Six fields.
stop it.
Six.
And the cost of our country. And I said, I did the
Six
Don't
diaspora.
fields.
mind them. They just go around. I'm getting a little bit impatient with people that just
Blackstone,
do
let me
this.
tell you,
All you just do
Blackstone,
is
let me
insult the
tell you
country.
what will
What is the
happen.
solution you are
Let me tell you what will
profiling?
happen in
Just
US,
insulting for your country
in
constantly.
Canada,
It's
in
yes,
UK.
Forefathers, can you meet Olumide?
Yeah, these people they just keep chattering anyway, and he's still talking. Though he doesn't even know he's muted. It's all right. It's all right. Let him keep going. I see. I think we have to be careful about just always insulting our country. That's all we just seem to do now.
Can we just be sensible? Six field, I understand your pain. Maybe you have somebody maybe you have somebody in that community or you know that community well. That is what we've been saying. You see, the unfortunate incident that happened should not have happened if we had the country. And this sort of similar situation will still happen. Unfortunately, it still happen. Those thieves there in the government, because you keep blaming the military and all that. I understand, but it's not all. Who are the people? Who are their commanders? Who are their generals? And then who are controlling them? They are all fat bellied and all that, being controlled by Tinubu. Now Tinubu has given the CDS and all that the order to do whatever they like. Is that how a sensible commander in chief should behave?
Totally
It
condemn that.
doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And when we're having a go at Tinubu and all that, these are other people will start saying that we're being tribalistic, that we're obedient, they will call us obedient, they will call us all sort of things. What everybody is clamoring for is a company that will work. Can someone mute their things, please? The background. What we're all clamoring for is for a country that will work properly. We don't know what happened. It's not nice when they sent me. I mean, I've seen bodies before, but this one traumatized me. Even the ones I sent to forefathers were like nice. It shouldn't be happening, and if it's not dealt with, it will still repeat itself. Okay,
I was even going to ask a question. I want to ask you guys. We are all in. Yeah, some of us are in Canada, US, UK, France, Europe, Sweden. What would if a citizen, a civilian, saw an armed, a uniformed man, army of any country, respective country, attack that army, begin to slap or beat that army? What would normally happen?
In the United Kingdom.
Sorry?
In the United Kingdom. You mean the United Kingdom?
What will happen in our respective countries?
Okay. Let me give you an interesting fact. Where I live now, presently, just down the road, it will be about 25 minutes walk from me. There's a major barracks there, but I have never seen any soldier, any British soldier with a gun before. And when you see them in their uniform, it is very, very, very rare. So the thing is, it's even I think it's an ingrained African thing and all that. We like oppressing ourselves. We like a bit of power. I think it's an African thing.
Which is very, very wrong. What I was trying to
Which is
point
very
out,
wrong, exactly.
What I was trying to point out, Tony, is the fact that I have a neighbor. My neighbor is a military officer too. He's a young guy. I'm sure he's younger than me, and he has a girl. If me and my neighbor get into any argument, for instance, argument, begin to insult each other, in the Nigerian climb, the next thing is for that guy to arrange for his boys to come and deal with me.
Just a phone call, of course.
And drag me. But you know what this guy will do? This guy will call 911. This guy will call the cops.
Yeah, but we know this now. Let me just share some information so that the sixth field. Let me just share this with sixth field so that he understands some of the aspects of this is 6 dead, many wounded as Delta communities clash over land dispute. You see what I mean? And guess what? The name of one of them is this one where the soldiers were killed. Is one of the communities. This is what has been happening. It's not about oil. It's about land that they are fighting for, and waterways, fisheries. and they try to resolve this. This is go back well in December. I saw a report yesterday that it was in December when they tried to meet, and I didn't know that they are already killing people even. This one is how many days ago? January. They were killing people in January already.
Father, sometimes, wait a minute, hold on. I want to say this, and that I have to say is, you see the way I'll listen to tones since this issue happening. That's why he retired in time. This kind of someone like Tony, somebody supposed to be in military, they control the affairs, but he cannot. Look at, I listen to so many military guys, retired ones, what they sleep with their mouth. If you asking yourself, how did this person even have the reach to the level of a major? All right.
Why do you say that?
If you listen to Tone, he's a former military person. You listen to him very, very well. You will see where he's coming from. The way he put the whole things. He doesn't think like average military man is that when you kill one military man, they kill 10. He doesn't think so. He think of human feeling. All right. He have been there, you know what it is.
You are saying that now. Maybe when he's inside military, he was one of those people calling people bloody civilians.
I tell you why it's different.
Toad is speaking his head. I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm not one of them.
You can't find in the military anymore. You can't find
to be quite honest, yeah, when I was there, yeah, you see, when it comes to civilian matters, I try to run away because number one, yeah, do you know we have military police? You can get into trouble. It's in the rules book. You can get into trouble for getting involved with civilian matters. But the military police, how many of them do what they are supposed to be doing? They're as useless as the Nigerian police, nearly as useless. Don't do it.
Yeah. Wow. So, but when the military in your time, they probably were doing the bloody civilian mentality. Did you hear it, and did you frown upon it, or you just pretended as if it's not my business? Let them carry on with their culture.
Well,
or did you participate fully? Did you participate fully?
Well, anyone that was under me, and I understand that you went to mash up somebody, it will not be easy with you. They know my stand with that. Maybe because I was a bit more enlightened and all that. And there were a few of us. In fact, one of my seniors, my immediate seniors, his dad, I don't want to mention his dad. His dad was a minister, a federal minister at the time. He nearly lost his life in Liberia. He was flown out, but he never returned back to the country. I don't know where he is now. I'm not in contact with him. So there were people that got into the military not because they were riffraffs, if you want to put it that way, or they just wanted to serve their country. The pride to wear that uniform was there. But now, Shingba, they again.
Yeah, somebody like you joined the military. You are abnormal in the military because you were born in the UK, you went back to Nigeria, this Western thing, I want to go serve my country. Those funny things. Guys said that they say they won't go intimidate all the people who collect their girlfriend. They won't go meet landlord. I'm telling you.
Look, let me even come in. Let me come in a little bit. Sorry, sir.
In fact, KJ, officially, even they don't know that I'm British. So that would have been even a problem. They didn't even. It was late.
No,
they didn't even know.
Contrary to contrary to what Tony is saying, even till tomorrow, you still have the bloody civilian this thing. I didn't know that, Tony, you were in Liberia. I have a very good friend who was in Liberia, gave his life in Liberia. His name is Sonny. He was a captain.
It depends on the badge. It depends on the badge because
yes, I can't remember his badge now, but before he left Liberia, he became a major. But he went back. He was among those who was killed with the general who was ambushed in the airport when they are returning back. On their way to the airport, when some.
Wait. What did you say his name was again?
Sonny Ewa.
Oh, I know. Okay.
Okay. So why I'm saying that is the mentality of the military, Nigerian military, have not changed. It is still the same thing. What has changed is the command structure. those who are in charge, those who claim to be in charge, those who have decided to put their friends and well-wishers at positions that will not help the country, those who have brought in their tribe and religion into it. And so the army has been now reduced to a mere ragtag army that cannot defeat a simple ragtag forest-dwelling, stick-carrying, AK-47 carrying terrorists in the Nigerian forest. That's what they reduced the army to. We will forget that this same army has been the only successful army that have been able to restore a country back to civil rule. They have been the only successful one. Even the American government can't boast to do that. Okay.
What are you talking about? Iran is a democracy now. No, Iraq is a democracy.
Iraq
is a democracy, yes.
Were they the ones who returned it?
Yes.
They didn't return it now. What we are saying is that on record, the Nigerian army stands shoulder high. Unfortunately, some people will not allow it. I remember what General Malu said. General Malu, late General Malu, what did he say? Why did he leave the army? He cannot stand and be commanded by a man coming from US who is a general who has never been able to fight a war completely and been able to restore the country, to come and command him and tell him what to do. No, it should be the other way around. What I'm saying, let's say that not taking anything away from the military, we all regret what has happened. However, in the developed nations, General Flynn is an example of a Nigeria, of an American well-decorated four-star general that was arrested by the police, okay, taken to court, okay. And you see, the army does not have power over the law, unlike it's done in our own country. Agreed, some of us wanted to enter the army because it was prestigious to wear the army. I remember that Matt, our late friend, once he came to visit us and we were coming back, we were escorting him, and we got to the main road where the taxis were passing, and a police van passed. Okay, and he was in his full regalia with a plume, at that time he was still in NDA. And the police van passed and then reversed back. And you know what he asked them? Am I not seeing? They said, sorry, sir. Am I not seeing that? Sorry, sir. Where are you going? He said, we are going to the barracks. Or you take me to the garage. And they came down, saluted him, and opened it. That was the respect. And this guy was still in the NDA at that time. That was the respect that was accorded the army at that time. However, all that has diminished with time. Now, all of us are fighting for money. Everybody is out looking for how to make money. If they don't post you to the place where there's money, you bribe your way into it. If the East is where money is, you bribe your way into it. If by the riverside is where the money is, you bribe your way into it. If they say come back from there, you do anything. In fact, you even prefer to resign than to leave that place where you're making your money from. We all know these things. It's just that the people who are in charge do not have the heart to make a correction. And as long as we don't have leaders who want to make a correction and call a spade, we cannot to spin around the wheel. It is a vicious circle. You know that thing they show of a rat running around the wheel. We'll keep running around that wheel, forever, because the wheel will never stop turning. The rat will never stop running. It's pathetic, because when will this massacre of Nigerian civilians stop? When will it ever stop? When will the people take control of the army and say, look, this is a professional army. Let us go back to the professionalism that we know. When will that happen? And as long as it doesn't happen, as long as I'm coming, sir, one more minute. As long as you pick officers based on the people who you think should be loyal to you, not the people who are qualified to be in that position, my brother, we'll keep betting the same story. I rest my case.
We are going to be rounding up soon. So
can I just respond to what Forefather said? The issue was about land. My argument is that because of the resources in this region, over time, this region has been militarized. If you are from that region, and when I started by saying the military were thieves, they have been stealing from these people for donkey years. I remember growing up when they were doing bunkering. It was not the boys from the creek that were doing bunkering. It was the Hausa Fulani. I remember growing up when you see them.
I don't buy that.
Let me finish my argument. You will not let me finish my argument before you even interject. Let me talk. This is where I grew up. I'm telling you a lived experience. This is a lived experience.
I'm not going to inject
This is a lived experience. This is very.
I'm not going to inject tribalism into this. If you want to, okay, if you want to describe a lived experience,
let me tell you what I experienced.
Mention Northerners and Hausas and Fulanis.
Let me talk.
Talk about individuals.
You know what kind of human being is this? I'm making a point. This is a lived experience. I'm not telling you about tribalism. I'm narrating something to you. You can't even listen.
Then stop using blanket statement for a
I said
group of people.
the people that were doing the bunker then were the Hausa Fulani doing the Babangida areas.
So
these
there
were
were no Southerners doing it.
These were the people that were, or the Southerners, they were the boys. You don't know anything if I'm talking. I don't come here to make noise. See, my brother, when I come here to talk, open your ear and listen to me. I'm not coming here to joke with you.
No, you're coming here. You know what you're coming here to do? To boast
from that time,
and
from
create
that time,
division. That's all
after
you
that
are
time,
coming here.
the people doing the bunkering, doing the Babangida areas, were the Hausa Fulani. They were the ones coming with their stash.
I told you not to be using this type of term.
With their stash agbada, but over time, our boys, the boys of the creek begin rather than just being the boys, they began to take charge, become their own men, and began to do this bunkering themselves. You know, that was the beginning of the military. This is where I grew up, my friend. This guy, you are very stupid. When I'm talking, don't be talking rubbish. I'm not joking with you.
You are calling me stupid.
I'm not a mate. I'm not a mate in education, in level, in business. I'm coming to talk something like this.
I think you came here just to create this individual. I grew up in that area. I grew up in that area. So when you keep acting as if I don't know anything about that area, you are mistaken.
Okay, tell me what.
I was in Port Harcourt. I was in Port Harcourt when they executed Sarawiwa. So don't even try to tell me what I know. I grew up there. So don't even try to bamboozle me and tell me it's only Northerners that are doing oil bunkering. What are you talking about?
You will listen to me when I finish. That you counter my argument. This is where I grew up. I'm not your mate. I don't come here to just show my face. I'm not your mate.
Then if you are not interested, I want to have. I've had my fill today. See, I've had my fill of tribal talk. I've had my fill of tribal talk. We're here talking about people that have died, and all you come out is to start coloring in tribes. If you want to report an incident, report incident. Don't start.
Let me tell you what I'm describing. Something. I'm not calling out a tribe. I'm describing how the place became militarized. Describing an issue for you, but you will not let me to talk.
Yeah, Nigerians, stop addressing that. This is a Hausa man. What is his name? Is he a military man? Call him a military man. He doesn't have to be an Hausa man.
Let me talk now. Let me finish, my dear brother. Wherever you come from, you can't. You just come here to joke.
Abuse me.
So these people, they are the ones that were doing the bunkering. The people of the creek were just their servants. They were using them. Over time, these people, they now, since they know the business very well, they now came into the business and became their own men. Became their own men with the help of the Eastern Europeans. They began to get arms to fortify their situations and so that they can do the business properly. So the fight in the creek is between the military on one hand, empowered by NNPC, all the talks in NNPC, and every strata of society, and the boys in the creek, of course, who are planning for themselves. This is in their region, whichever you want to look at it. It's in their region, they are not benefiting, there are no jobs, they are nothing. So the only option is for them to, is to do it for themselves. So they began to do it for themselves. And who are the people suffering? Is the villagers, the ecosystem, the communities, and the normal people who are not into crime. This is what has been going on in that place. So over time, these people have been empowered. So when these communities are fighting, they are fighting because of land. Most of 90% of the time is because these lands, harbor resources. Maybe communities are coming, oil communities are coming, and as the host community, they will benefit. Not that they will even benefit; it's just the shift. This is what has been going in consistently in the Delta. This is what has been perpetrated in the Delta for years. So
I agree with you. It's not like anybody
and these people have been treated. They are treated as second-class citizens because
we all know this.
When there's a crime like this, they will go and kill everybody. They will burn down villages. the abandoned communities.
Let me
So
ask a very funny question. Please, let me ask a very funny question.
all this must stop. And my own point is that
let me ask
all this killing and this oppression, one very day, I've been saying it.
Yes.
And as this thing has become persistent like this, I just believe that the end is near. That is my belief. As it has become very persistent, even to the point that civilians are now more vicious, even than the military. These civilian politicians, they are now more vicious.
When you say the end, are you saying that the Igbo are going to come and colonize us again? Or which one? What end are you talking about?
Don't worry about that.
Let me ask a very funny question.
I don't know what end you mean.
Don't worry about that. You don't need to know.
Let me ask you a question. Please, let
me ask me. Ask me.
Now we are talking about the oil in Nigeria, so on and so forth. If maybe in the next 20 years, 30 years, the oil is no more a value in the world, what will Nigeria do?
Okay, well, what is funny about the question? See, the question you are just asking, man. You saw all these people. See, in this platform, it's in Nigeria. I just see Nigeria here. Whenever you come to this platform, the way you look at issues, I just know that there's no future for that country. Number one, you cannot be just. Wait. Number one, people have a God-given resources. When it was cocoa, at a point it was 100%. At a point, it became 80%. At a point, it became 50%. But immediately it became oil. What is your business with the oil in people's land?
No,
it finishes.
Yeah, so that was because when you come here, we also get the oil and the resources for the country, and so on and so forth.
Is it not the resources that is it not why they're killing the people?
It is Nigerian resources.
Which Nigerian resources?
Okay.
In which country? What do you mean Nigerian resources? What is the problem? What to listen to your own self?
6 feet.
Listen to your own self.
6 feet. 6 feet. Let me also ask him a question. How much revenue Nigeria made last year from gold in Zamfara? How much revenue Nigeria made last year from Arabic gum in Bauchi? No. Answer. We have gold. Okay. You know what you don't know? Because we don't make no money there.
See, Blackstone.
Okay. Let me make one quick announcement. Let me just make one quick announcement. I will allow you guys to be able to self-regulate and have your conversation for the next 30 minutes. To round this up, then I'll come in and close it out for today. We were not meant to stream this long anyway, so that we can round up for today. But in the meantime, you guys can carry on 30 minutes.
Blackstone. See, I believe.
And finally, if you've not subscribed, please subscribe to True Niger. You can see the link there underneath the stream. Why you be so big? You are so negative. What is the matter with you?
I'm not negative. I'm not negative at all.
You are being very negative.
Blackstone, you have this misconception about what true federalism is all about. Let's see the resources of the Niger
because I'm laughing.
You find in a place belong to the people who are domiciled in that place. True federalism, they then pay taxes to the center. That is what true federalism should be all about. But these coup plotters took over the country. They changed everything to unity system. They turned it upside down, and they are calling it Federal Republic of Nigeria. The oil belongs to Niger Delta people.
Blackstone. That's why they live now. If I just saw you for the backyard, and I want to say the one called in and start giving me my own.
When it's easy to make reference to the US, when it's convenient, they will make reference to the US. Look at the US. Look at the US. Do you know that in the US, if you own a little land and there's resources under that land, it belongs to you?
Oh my Blackstone, I don't know where it belongs.
You know that it belongs to you? When it's convenient, you will point US. Look at US. But when it's not convenient, because you want to steal people's resources, you will steal the resources. Okay, if you want to use the resources judiciously, you can make an argument. I'm a human being. Fine. If it's okay, you want. But look at the resources. They are stealing it. They are not even using it for the people.
That's why we call Nigeria an
You know
animal
what?
farm.
I just asked a question.
Because one law that operates in another part of the country operates in another part of the country.
I just asked a question. No, give me answer.
If you want to make an argument that you want to judiciously use resources for everybody, so you are using judiciously. You can make the argument for me, and I can listen to that argument.
Self-regulate. You guys are grown men. Self-regulate yourselves.
I throw a question to the personal attack. This is Nigeria for you. I throw a question. That become a personal attack. So how do we now want to solve the issue? Because somebody cannot throw a question. I just asked a simple question. So I
following you. If you want to be black, be black. If you want to be white, become white. You don't claim to be from Nigeria, from Africa. Tomorrow you go to about in a way. If you want to, you see, to Nigeria maintain his ground. He don't know where he comes from. He stays. I just asked a question. You are not right here. You are not here tomorrow. If you want to be pan Nigeria, one Nigeria tomorrow.
God go bless you. God go bless you.
You one side. Let's know where you.
God go bless you.
See, I always ask you questions. On what basis?
Don't find this Blackstone.
On what basis?
No, I'm gonna tell that.
Wait. No, I don't know where that belongs to. I just asked a question, which is speculative.
Blackstone, I want to answer you a question. Blackstone, I want to answer you a question. Blackstone, is it fair that they are taking all the oil from my state, Delta State, to give to your Oba in Edo? We don't have first-class king, and we have first-class money in Nigeria. First-class money in Nigeria, but we don't have first-class king in Delta State, and they carry to give you Oba in Edo. Is it fair?
Also, don't Edo State have oil.
Edo State no get any oil. The oil no reach 1 liter. Oil. You know reach 1 liter. Tell me where they collect oil. Tell me where they collect oil for Edo State. Where they sell oil? Tell me. Which oil multinationals they take oil? At least ExxonMobil take oil in Akwa Ibom State. Shell take oil in Delta State. We know all these things. Tell me what multinational take oil from Edo State. No, tell me the oil company where they Edo State.
You wait now.
So now you know go feel like 3 firewood though.
Whether you like it or
KJ, why you laugh that?
Those states have the solar resources. They have the largest gas deposit in Nigeria.
Who they explore them? Now the one where they tell you, or who they explore them? What company exploring it?
Nigeria is not a true federation. So
now you know that. You asking me all these questions since they take my own, you go make your other first class king. You are okay by it.
This man,
that's their problem. Actually, that's their problem of understanding.
Tell me what multinational explore your gas.
So you like it the way it is there? You like it the way Nigeria is right now?
Of course, I don't like it.
No, I'm asking Blackstone.
If you like him now, they take my own, you take fund the owner back. You like him now.
That is why,
and it is fair for you. And it's
that is why the country is very inefficient. Because
exactly
all the states, they just sit down without innovation, without creativity, regardless of all the resources that they have and their capacity is not exploited. They just sit down and go to Abuja, share money, But the people,
brother, do you know the funny thing? They will share this money. Some of these states, they are desert states, so they are not viable. And they are chopping the money. There are no infrastructure, no nothing. Is that they're going to leave?
Olumide, they are viable. That land itself is viable. They just abandon everything, all in the name of oil. They are viable.
Even the money they are getting, they are not even developing anything. They are not building infrastructure.
The guys who collect the money from there, they are rogues now. They are rogues.
You know one thing, It is like you are very rich. You have an uncle or
Blackstone, please stop putting up the defense for these people. You get cases where they chop.
From not get anything for Nigeria. Stop making noise. Your state don't take anything from Nigeria. That they were slaves. Your state don't take anything.
Blackstone. Wait. Blackstone. I agree. Say for Ogun State, we don't get oil, but we get brain, we get education, we don't fear. We go use our resources. We go develop ourselves. Human resources. But you dey fear. You will be the fear saying Nigeria break now. Nothing for
You're still getting from Nigeria. You're still getting from the oil. So stop making noise. So stop making noise.
I don't want it that way. That oil. I want the Niger Delta people to use the oil to develop themselves.
Wait, first, if you don't want it that way, you are starting to start doing something. Look at Abia State OT. That is trendy. Is that what he's doing?
Blackstone, leave this media thing. Blackstone, let me school you. Blackstone, let me school you. University of Texas. Amadioha live in Texas. University of Texas, Austin. It's richer than Harvard because they have oil. University of Texas, they have oil more than River State. University. You understand? In Texas. This is where things work.
Wait, Paul. And you said Nigeria
I no fear to break up. That one not me say we no go prosper.
Blackstone and firewood not they get for their place. Only firewood they get.
We got them in supply now. So every state you can get to where you can get the natural resources. You can really get his strength. So that
of course. That is why we are not developing, because we are just all depending on one commodity.
Exactly.
Every state.
Do you see the way I call your timber? I call your timber firewood.
Maybe the north where we
that's supposed to be very rich.
The north could be the richest region in Nigeria. They allow it to develop through this.
Of course, very possible. Yes.
Blackstone. When I was growing up, hold on. When I was growing up,
let me talk.
My people will go Benin, go do rubber. Go make money.
Wait, let me say something.
That rubber enter from Benin, enter Delta. Everywhere they smell rubber. Everywhere na rubber they smell.
Listen, this is my own idea. You understand me? I believe every governor has a responsibility to develop his state for the money you are getting for the federal. That's my own belief. So if you cannot develop your state, it is your own fault. You understand me? So
Blackstone.
Let me finish. It doesn't matter the resources you have. Even if you have a very little resources, you understand me?
That's not how you work. That's not how you work.
Let me finish. There's nothing wrong that a region has a lot of resources, and from that resources you can share to other states. You understand me?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Let me finish. If Nigerian governors are doing the right thing, you understand me? Nigeria will not be what it is today.
Let me finish.
Delta State, they get about 110 billion naira as subvention every month. What are they doing with it? Where is Delta State today?
So Blackstone, this is where you are very, very myopic. Blackstone, don't finish. So far I give us 30 minutes. So don't finish. Don't finish. Let me school you. Hold on. Let me school you. The Blackstone, let me school you. To build a 10-kilometer road in Kano, if it will cost you 1 million naira, to build that same 10-kilometer road in Delta, it will cost you 10 million. I don't know what you are talking about. Are you seeing the soil?
Listen to me, it is over budgeted. We all know that Nigerian roads Nigerian landmass that has nothing.
Blackstone. You have one of the most powerfulest Oba in Africa. What is your Oba doing?
You only have to grade for North.
What is your Oba doing?
Do that.
Don't say that. You have one of the most powerful and respected Oba from time immemorial. What does your Oba do? We've seen what Queen Elizabeth did with her throne. We've seen what the king in Portugal did with their throne. What has your Oba done?
Oba is not a politician.
What has your Oba done? We see what the Queen, the King of England did with their throne.
What did they do? They learn one. He they food for a compound. They learn ones. Like they food for a compound. I don't finish.
Maybe carry free yam come, carry tomatoes come, carry this one come.
So they wear shorts. They will wear shorts, short and shorts. They sample people.
Let's not start insulting people's.
I'm not insulting people. When you talk about my governor, the Oba is like the first. It's like the prime minister.
But they do have a governor now.
What is the Oba doing to also empower your people?
This is Paul. It's not.
No.
They have a governor. Go after the governor, not the Oba.
Forefather. The king today in England make decision. In Great Britain, that is the same thing.
But
the Oba is. They are also a council member.
They do have a governor that they elect. It's not fair to go after.
Don't you have a prime minister? Don't you have a prime minister before the king makes certain decision? What has the Oba been doing?
But you go after the prime minister, not.
The Oba is a councilman and is well respected, so he can make difference. What is he doing to that state?
Yeah.
What is he doing?
But
I didn't insult him.
This is a form of insult because the others are.
Forefather, it's not an insult. The Oba is a council member in the government. What is he doing when they are bringing from back to back group governor? What is he doing?
There is a way
what
you
are you
can
talking
ask.
about?
You can ask a question in a way for inquiry. See, the Blackstone. Hold on now for a second. You can ask a question in a civil way. There are people that will be watching this that will be very, very upset with you.
Look, forefather, you talk, forefather. Did you see me close my screen? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
did
but
you see me close my screen?
Now, but it doesn't mean that
influenced so many things to that state, just like as the king and the queen of England did, just like they did in Portugal. What is he doing? You are asking me what is my governor doing with the money that they collect? I'm asking you what is your Oba doing?
Mr. Paul. No, you can do that, but there's a way you can do it without necessarily.
It's a question. Let's use question to answer question.
Mr. Paul, all the traditional institutions in the South, they've been whittled down. They don't have the prestige again because they are now political stooges. Didn't you see the Oba? Did you see the Oba of Benin? Didn't you see the Oba of Benin go to pay homage to Buhari? Is it not Buhari? Yes. If Buhari wants to talk to him by right, Buhari is supposed to be the one that is supposed to go to his palace. But this Oba, they mess themselves up. They don't have any prestige again. So that is the captured state of the Southerners. But unfortunately,
that's exactly what the governors and the senators experiencing today.
A lot of Southerners, they just feel that most of them, they are dumb. A lot of Southerners are dumb. They are leaders, so-called leaders. They are just what they go chop. What they go chop, not their problem. So we're in a very peculiar situation down south. If only that's what I just said. I don't know how we are going to get salvation, but I know one day it will come. And when people have been so oppressed this much, you will see salvation will spring forth from nowhere. From the least expected place, we'll get salvation. We have been like this. What made me to even come around is because you go and level a village. Nobody is supporting crime, but we level a village. This is not the first time. This is not the second time. This won't be the last time. This same crime is being perpetrated up north. Up north every day. But you don't go there and level villages. So we Southerners, when you come here and
Air Force mistakenly kill people in the north, they went and apologized. They went and plead to the people.
Of course, now when I was that people like forefathers, they are slaves. They made themselves slaves to to Northerners. Come here you want to be right, but you are talking rubbish. That's the truth. You tell your own people. I don't know where you come from. In fact, when you negotiator, when you come to the table of negotiation, you must first state your bias. That's the that's the principle. Start from your strongest bias. Then everybody will now shift, take positions and shift back and give, and giving, so that we can cut a deal. But when you just come, and you just begin to begin to be talking like you want to be a nationalist. People fought for this for one Nigeria before you. They've been molested and killed. Sorry, it doesn't even have a plague anywhere in Nigeria because he said enough of killing my people.
Yeah,
enough of taking our resources and killing my people. They hanged him. When people are talking, people like Nnamdi Kanu, they come to speak for their people. Like them or hate them. If you just sit down here, you can't speak for your people. No, they might go to jail. Freedom does not come on a platter of gold. One day, that's my word. If you can mark these dates that I'm talking to you, I'm not a frivolous person. One day they will get their freedom. All oppressed people in Nigeria will get their freedom. How it will happen, I do not know, but I'm very certain, if I know my history, that one day they will get their freedom. One very day they will get their freedom. So speak up for your people. Don't be fool. Don't be a fool. These people have been perpetuated in poverty, in penury. You steal their resources. You rape their women. You pollute their land. They don't have any voice. In your sense, any right-thinking human being, tell me that you believe that community will conspire just to kill soldiers. Tell me that you believe that. Tell me you believe that story. Tell me that you believe that story. That community will just conspire to kill soldiers. These soldiers this is a perpetual torment. It's like people that have been pushed for the war. They created all the monsters in this community. All this military was created by the Nigerian state. This is what happens when you create monsters. Your policies and your government style. Every monster was created by the Nigerian state. The people that were able to speak up, that's why they kill those people. And may I so rest in peace, I do not support it. But do not support evil. This evil that all these southerners, because they are looking for contract, they want to they make you chief, they give you one oil block, and you shut your mouth so that the whole of your lineage, your heritage, your people will be wiped up. Southerners, they don't have a sense of history. I don't know where they make them from. They lack a sense of history. They have been totally wiped out. Their heritages from languages even down south have disappeared. All because they want to be Nigerians. But yet they have no respect, they have no regard, they have no nothing. Even when they talk of when the people they talk about oil. Nobody even cares to give a mention to the communities that have been buried in blood for how many years now? Since 1960 what? How many years they've been polluting this environment? Killing these people.
Sixfield. I understand. I understand the fire that you're spitting this evening. But do you know? Because I've just been looking, and that is what I tell even my brothers in the East. I say, listen, because the other guy that calls himself Kenny Sampson, I want him to show his face on the camera one day and let me talk to him. I'm sure he's young. Let me tell him some home truths. The Biafra said, where will they talk now? If by hook or crook, they should even get it. It will be worse than Nigeria states that we have now. The guy with the Finland and all that is another biggest criminal. For all you know, he wants Nnamdi Kanu there so that the guy got the chop money, because now it's all about him calling himself prime minister and all the donations that he's just enjoying himself. That is the problem with Nigeria. Everybody is a criminal in Nigeria, even within our own community. My own half brother back home, my dad, when did he pass away? I know that. Just carry. I know you're not even the firstborn. You're not the second born. I know that. The mothers, they started selling my dad's properties. I know that. So this thing is ingrained in us until we start having a different mindset. That listen. Let's develop our system. Let's solve all these things until somebody from Anambra State can be very comfortable and go to Ogbomosho and buy land and settle there. Then I know say Nigeria done the change. But all this Biafran rubbish, man, let them just go. They can go and they can go to hell. They're not getting it. Kenny Sampson, I'm talking to you. You're a small boy. You're not getting no Biafra.
See, you can't tell people. That is not.
You're not getting that's a bitter truth. Biafra is not. Nobody's giving you. nobody is giving you Biafra because these people are criminals. That is what I'm
What
saying. That's what I'm
do
saying.
talk about this topic now? What do we bring for the topic now?
All right. Let me
Everybody,
respond. Let me respond
everybody
to
good
Six
time.
Field. Let me
Amadioha, what I'm
respond
trying to
to.
say is that Amadioha, what I'm trying to say is that everybody is a criminal. Biafra,
Good night.
Yeah,
Yoruba
good night,
Nation,
the
no,
Blackstone.
and all that
Thank
kind of
you
thing.
for
We
coming
all
in.
have
I
criminal.
appreciate you.
We have.
The Blackstone, let me ask you one other question.
Son, that is the
Not yet, Paul. Not
situation
yet,
Nigeria
Paul.
has pushed
No,
us.
they come for you, not worry.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying
They
to
come
say,
for
Olumide.
you. I got them
Criminals
how
there
I make
everywhere.
you do today pursue you for when America come back to Nigeria.
Well, Sunday Igboho,
Ah,
have
for
you heard his
where? Me?
Okay, don't
interview?
worry.
He was his
Me?
party. Wait, Paul. It was Sunday Igboho's party that was giving them instruction of how to get him. They instructed them to shoot that cat that probably turned to a cat. No be juju be that.
Wait,
And we're saying that
if I tell you, say, if guys not taking them, now military men, military men, I don't say happen for Bayelsa. We are civil defense guys, finish a whole troop of their same call money, go D what they get for the creek. I don't see them happen. My
Mr. Tom, what I was saying when I talk about freedom, I was not particularly talking about maybe a breakaway state. What I was saying is that there will come a time, and I think it is very near, where we shall all find ourselves in a society that we all want to be in. You know what I mean?
And when you be thief, and when you be thief, we go drag you out. We go drag you out, deal with you the way
a society that we want
Don't you
to be
think
in.
that some people will feel that the country that they are being treated differently when in some part of the country some people can be given amnesty back into the society that are killing our troops, and then in another part of the country you are raising down their villages and killing innocent lives. That is not what
I'm getting
Nigeria.
tired of this garbage. Enough of this garbage. Enough. If you unmute yourself, you go backstage. I'm not in the mood for this nonsense now. This garbage has to stop. Enough.
What kind
of nitwits are these?
Forefather.
These are grown men, no.
Forefather,
No,
you live in
enough.
Port Harcourt.
Let me say something, please. I need to say
Forefather,
something.
you live in Port Harcourt. Go ahead.
You just had a go off on another Edo this thing. Leader, why do we behave like this?
Forefather, you live in Port Harcourt.
Oh my God, let me say my piece, please. Let me say my piece.
Okay, you go ahead.
This is exactly what Jago was talking about the other day when he said, you expect empathy, but you give zero to no one. Selfish to the extreme, our people are. This is why Tone said Simon Ekpa may be trying to ensure that Nkanu stay, because he just wants to get his own payday too. It's just horrible. Look at what Olumide just said just now. Oh, they are pardoning people in the north, but they don't pardon people in the south. What do you think the Niger Delta pardon was about? They sent them overseas for training. What kind of talk is that? It happened in the south first. You don't even know that. And then the Sixth Field, that one goes on to say, oh, the southern thrones have been made useless. In other words, the northern thrones are the great ones. They are dethroning northern empires left and right. Abacha changed his Sultan of Sokoto. All traditional thrones are up for grabs. The people that are controlling the country right now, they are from all sections of the country. When you see Dangote crying in the funeral of Wigwe, it tells you that, hey, these people, they are really tight. They are tight among themselves. Was it not, they said Mefele, that Jimovia worked with Mefele and Shetima. These are his boys. Shetima, that is a deep northern, that is the vice president right now. A boy to this in Jimovia of Delta State.
Yeah, I was working in Zenith Bank.
This nonsense we keep spewing, come here to come and spew tribalism, when in reality they are united, and you are just busy dividing amongst yourselves. Stop it! Enough is enough. You are a grown man. You should learn this about this by now.
Forefather, saying stopping it. Sometimes context matter with everything we do.
Don't mind him, my brother. God bless you. Don't you know what he's talking about? He's the one that is talking rubbish.
Forefather, I feel
you are the one talking rubbish. You don't know what you're talking about.
But forefather, context.
Give me the context.
Okay, so now let me give you the context. Now, tell me anywhere in Nigeria apart from South where they do something that they call community job. where I will go work in my mother's side. I will work in an oil place, oil company for 3 months. Then I will go. Then it will take me another 3 years for me to get my own turn back. And I'm seeing an Igbo man who is working in that place for 35 years. A Yoruba man who is working in that oil company for 35 years. That Hausa man who is working in that company for 35 years. And the people, the host community, they say they share that they are doing community work. Tell me any other region, apart from South where they do community work. My brother,
if you go
that
to,
is how
there are companies in Nigeria. You asked me a question now.
No, let me finish with my question. That is what caused all those mayhem, those trouble, and everything, where people want to, because if I am a security in my own town, if I'm a task force in my own town, then they will put my name round the clock. But if I'm not a task force,
Mr. Paul, can I just say something? Forefather was talking. You see, that's why. See, if we can even get a closed session sometimes, so that people can be talking, so that at least we let us, you know who you are talking to sometimes, so that we won't just be talking. When you even talk of all these people, you mention names. Do you know any of them one-on-one? Do you know Dankote one-on-one? Do you know Jimovia one-on-one? What are you talking about? Like, you see, when I'm coming to talk, I'm asking you, do you know Jimovia one-on-one?
So Jimovia is Fulani now.
Is that what I said?
What is the relevance?
What I mean, when you say they are working together, do you know the basis of the relationship? My brother, a lot of things you don't know. So don't just be mouthing.
You are the one that knows the basis of the relationship.
There's a lot of the issue here is an injustice. Everybody wants to live in an equitable society. Nobody is talking about tribalism here. When they give justice, if there's fairness, if there's equity, then we'll live together. But when these tribal things, when they raise their head, people will have to speak up.
There is no true tribalism in Nigeria. It's just for people that are buying into it. The elites don't do it.
No. Tell me anywhere they work community work apart from
forget
South
this guy. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Tribalism is for the poor.
Which elite? What are you talking about?
One of our greatest problems. They are the ones flying private jets.
One of our greatest problems is
our. You're here talking about tribalism.
One of our greatest problems is our tribal enclaves. That is the greatest problem of Nigeria.
But you are the one perpetuating it.
No, I'm not. I'm me.
Yes.
Who am I? Who am I to perpetuate tribalism?
It's like the arsonist saying that we have a harassing problem. You are the arsonist.
Forefather, tell me anywhere they do community work in Nigeria, apart from South.
You understand? If one unit become affected, they're going to cry out. That is what is happening. They're going to cry out.
The reason why I'm joining this group, how come you don't understand what Forefather is talking about? Forefather has a point. Ovie come to this platform and he kept saying this thing. We will not listen. What Forefather is talking about, let me explain it to you. The big guys, the criminal gang, they don't understand tribe. It's the poor people that understand tribe. Bro, if Governor of Kano is the son is doing marriage today, Labour Party, PDP, APC, they are all in Kano. That's what he's talking about.
Okay, I understand that.
When Abba Igwe died, sorry, let me finish. Lamido Sanusi said when he was dethroned as the emir of Kano, Abba Igwe hired a private plane. They pick him up. He booked hotel for him for a couple of weeks. He rented a place for him. He furnished the place. You need to understand how these people, they don't talk about tribe.
Okay, let me answer you now. That is common knowledge. People have relationship across.
Dangote is from the north.
AY. That's not how it happened.
The argument you are making, AY, is very elementary. This is an elementary argument, and I don't expect you to bring the argument here. Nobody does not. We are not talking about a personal relationship. People have relationship across board. That is not what we are talking about. But at the root of Nigeria's issue is tribe. Is tribalism. The core of Nigerian issues, it has been academically documented. At the core of Nigeria's issues is tribalism.
Okay, let's
There's tribalism in the
How
West.
Does it affect your community? Your community. Tell me. Okay, let me explain to you.
Answer this. No, AY. Let Forefather answer my question. Thank God you are from that region. Apart from the South, tell me anywhere in Nigeria where they do community work.
I can put the question back to you that there are always peculiarities for different regions. It doesn't matter whether they don't do it somewhere else. Different regions have peculiarity. There are things that are doing in the north that they don't do in the south. So I don't understand. Even in America, they have peculiarities everywhere. How is that even relevant?
How do you give somebody job to go work for 3 weeks, for 1 month or 3 months? Then that person will not get job for the next 3 years.
Because in the south, where I grew up, there are people from the south that when they go and get a job, they actually get good jobs. Not everybody, except the job is kind of let me finish what I'm saying now. Let me finish what I'm saying. It's like a kind of apprenticeship that they are doing, that they rotate. But there are a lot of Southerners that actually get authentic jobs and they do it just fine.
So, Forefather, I will tell you so many things. Certain things that you must understand what 6 feet is saying. Not that I'm supporting 6 feet with everything that he's saying. Forefather, in shell quarter.
It just shows you don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Forefather, in shell quarter. Let me tell you, Forefather. Forefather, in shell quarter in Warri. Sorry, let me just land it with this place, please. In shell quarter in Warri, the electricity in Warri in shell quarter, it look like the electricity in America. The lights don't go off. Then they will give us transformer. They'll say they give us this. Then our light will go off. Then they'll make us understand. We'll say na winch. Then the youth protest. Don't give us electricity. Don't give us anything. The one you are using, let all of us use it. So that when it go off, we all follow the same problem. Then when the solution comes, we all enjoy it. They say it doesn't work like that. You understand? You are living large. If my sister enters shell quarter, my father, myself, the rest of us will be waiting because she's coming out with package to take care of us. You understand? And you don't see your people there. It is barbaric. It is painful. I don't know how you want to put it. You understand? The people who are doing all these things, I will tell you. So when Sissi is telling you about tribal,
my brother, Mr. Paul, let me just add something. Let me answer people like AY. You know, when you come and you say, how does that affect my community? And you talk about how people have friends across board. Of course, that's human relationship. At the personal level, I don't think we have issues. But at the very structural level, political level, governance level, at the core of our problem is tribe. This has been academically documented. It's not even hearsay. It's not even something you are saying this in the bedroom. It's public. And how did that start?
Okay, let me ask you a question before you finish. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, to your banking, to the banking that you talk about. AY, hold on. You make mention of banking. I will talk that same banking because everybody keep talking about Wigwe. When Lamido entered here as CBN governor, Lamido punished all the Delta guys.
Paul, hold on now.
You understand? The Delta Bank. He said the Delta Bank. Lamido, these guys fought tirelessly. So when you see somebody like Wigwe, these are guys who do eye service, everything to sustain. Lamido kicked Tony Elumelu out. He kicked Jimovia out. He kicked
God bless you, Paul. This is don't know when you see Paul, God bless you.
These guys out. Even Ike Imokwede, who is the managing director in Access Bank, Lamido kicked him out. That's how the position come to Wigwe. So that put fear and panic on Wigwe. Eye service kicking.
Kick him out of where?
No mind them. No mind
Access Bank. Zenith Bank.
Hold on, kick him out of
where? As the managing director of the bank, Lamido said if you are 10 years in this bank, you will leave the position. And Lamido kicked Cecilia Ibru, take down Oceanic Bank, who is doing very, very well. Anywhere you see Zenith, you see Oceanic branch there. He kicked Cecilia Ibru out. He kicked Olorogo Otega Omero as, what's this bank here? I forgot the bank name now, remember. He kicked them out. Lamido deal with the Delta guys because the Delta guys were investing heavily in banking. You understand?
Paul,
This caused
you
a
just
lot.
said.
Oh, stop
This
with
caused
that.
a lot of panic. So my brother,
Paul,
when you
you
talk
just
all these things, so when you see Wigwe fear for a head, eye service kicking. You know, my
What do
brother,
you
wake
mean?
up, oh.
Hold
Don't let
on
these people
now.
they deceive us,
Hold on.
oh.
Let me ask these questions, please. So, because you said kick out. For what purpose? And these companies, from what I gather, the Ovia, the Zenith Bank, it still belongs to Ovia and shareholders. All these companies that you are referring to, the owners still remain the owners. When you say kick out, they kick them out from being CEOs or directors for specific reasons. What were those reasons? You know,
Cecilia Ibru was corrupt, very, very corrupt. So what are we talking about? You said she was kicked out. It's documented now.
some
Very
things we do.
corrupt.
Paul,
That's not
you
the story
surprised
of
me a little
Cecilia
bit on
Igbo.
this one.
No,
You
I beg
surprised me a
you.
little bit on this one, Paul.
Paul is fully aware of the story of Cecilia.
So you must understand. You must understand where. So Lamido come up with a policy that don't make sense. Tony
Paul,
Elumelu
calm down.
is the majority shareholder. He found UBA, and you said anybody who have worked 10 years in banking will leave his position as a CEO. Does it make any sense?
Paul,
Does it
can
make
I
any
help you there?
sense?
But you are
Does it
saying
make
that.
any sense?
Are you saying that is 10 years is the only
Jimovia out.
reason?
That's how when you kick Jimovia out, that's how this Emefiele become the managing director. You understand? That's how Emefiele become the managing director. Tactically, he just kicked these guys because these guys, they were growing and they were so united. You understand? He just kicked these guys out and everything. Yeah, you
So,
say they
but where's Emefiele?
but they can't control.
Hold on, where's Emefiele from then?
Let me just add something about Mr.
Emefiele is
Forefather,
still
please.
from where Ovia is from, and
Paul,
they still carry on doing
Mr.
business.
Forefather,
That's why
let me
Jim
add.
trusts it to his own brother. He trusts the bank to his own brother. You
Yeah,
understand?
but
What
in
I'm
other
telling
words,
you,
they didn't make any
what
change.
I'm telling you is that how many people did he kick from the north that you kicked from the south? So when 6 feet is telling you that tribe played a course. Nobody will be 100% bigot.
I think maybe Tribe played a role. Maybe I can't completely rule that out, but that is the problem in terms of Nigerians playing tribal this thing.
No,
You
we
asked
are
the
not
question
playing
the first time.
tribalism. That is our
Hold
greatest
on.
problem. That is
Please
our
hold on.
greatest problem.
It's not. It's only if you want to get yourself fixed in that's your own issue. See, that's why you asked the question the previous time. I tried to let you know that there are peculiarities. Every time everything happens, if you look at it from the point of view of tribe, if you look for the boogeyman, you're going to see the boogeyman. If you don't look at it from any other point of view, you're not going to get any other explanation. I don't subscribe to this idea that at that level, they operate too much based on tribe. Because if that was the case, the Northerners will dominate. They will own everything. They don't own that much. Look at their children. Their children are being kidnapped at an industrial scale. What are you talking about? They lost 300, 700 something children in under a week.
Father, he shake them and try to slow them down. It caused a lot of panic among them. You can't just do it half-heartedly. That's what I'm saying. He shake them. He break their wings.
The reason why they did that may
You are
be
so naive,
because the central
Father.
government. Maybe because the central government felt threatened that these entities are becoming too powerful, and maybe they fear that they were doing some things. And somebody has said that there was an element of corruption in there. We know there is an elements of corruption. Maybe that's what they are trying. They went after. Maybe they felt threatened. The central government, the Nigerian central government. If you look at how they behave,
Lamido
because they are
used
so
to
weak,
be the
they
managing
touch
director
anything
of First Bank. He was a director and become managing director for 1 year and 3 months in First Bank before they nominate him as the CBN governor. So Lamido know these guys, the way they were going so strong and everything. He tried to break their wings. You understand?
Yeah, but you see that in the West too.
That's what I'm telling you. So when we're telling you, when you kick people from this other tribe a lot and did not have, come on now.
He's naive. What does he know? He doesn't know nothing. What experience does he have?
Have you not been in the West where they go after certain types of companies in the West? Like they go after tech companies, they go after different companies in the West. You don't see them shouting, "Oh, it's tribal. It's a tribal thing. It has to be tribal." Everything we always see it in form of tribal.
Do they have tribes? Do they have tribes in the West?
Of course, they have tribes. Oh my goodness!
Is it okay? Are they peculiar to us? Our situation?
Their own tribes. They slaughter each other.
How did Nigeria come to be? How did Nigeria come to be?
See, their own tribe, they slaughtered each other in the millions and they went on to do work together. Our own, we let it paralyze us. Every single thing we look is only tribal lens that we see.
Who is the person you are blaming? The minority that has no power. Look at this guy. You are very stupid.
I blame the
I swear to
minority.
God. The minority that is powerless, harmless, that has nothing to offer, cannot fight. Is this one you are blaming of Nigerian problem?
Insult me all you want. It's not going to make you right. You can insult me all you want. It's not going to make you right.
You can't do that.
Okay, I'm going to leave now because you know.
You've insulted me enough. Have you insulted me enough? Maybe that's why you want to leave.
Yeah, I want to leave because you don't want me to talk. You don't want me to talk
because you are insulting me, and at the same time you're not making it.
Can somebody talk, please?
Yeah, I will be coming to you in a moment. See, everything is not always tribe, and maybe it's true there is tribe in there, but these people are not stupid. These are very, very powerful individuals. If it's the kind of tribal thing you're talking about right now, what you're going to be seeing in the country, is going to be blood on the ground. These people are rich, they are powerful. If you come at them just only because of tribe, you're going to have some serious problems on your hand. And if it was only tribalism, you're not going to see APs doing so well. The banking system being controlled by very few states in Nigeria.
This is by virtue of their industry. It is by virtue of their industry that they acquire what they acquired.
Oh, see, yeah. So be it. But either way, the Nigerian environment allowed that to happen, where Delta produced very, very powerful banking moguls in Nigeria. The idea that the problem with Nigeria is that every tribe wants to dominate everything. They don't want to share anything.
They break Bank PHB, Atuche. They break Oceanic Bank, the same Delta. You understand? Of course, they won't do it. Then you come up with another
most
policy.
of the banks are from
then
Delta.
Then you come up with another policy that if you are 10 years as a MD, you have to leave. The more you get older, you become a fine wine.
Okay, how many of these banks are from Delta?
You become a fine wine.
Sorry, how many of these banks were from Delta? All these banks you described that
Delta.
Okay,
Delta.
hold on. Let me just say this. You see what you just described there is an unusual concentration of power in one state.
Okay, now tell me how many people from the Niger Delta own oil rig.
You guys should also
tell me how many people from the Niger Delta own oil rig.
But the others is not all in one state.
Like you guys should let me speak. Then Jonaba will not speak now.
Okay, please go ahead.
We'll be human being now.
I was supposed to have closed that by now. Jonaba probably had all the rockers and decided to join.
Not Biafra Republic, Delta Republic. But on a more serious note, though, Paul might have some point. It's not that tribe could play a role, right? But it's not all about tribe. That is my whole position. Because if you look at issues that are disturbing us, okay, let me take Niger Delta for example. Do you know how many billions of dollars that has entered the Niger Delta NDDC since inception? If you know the amount, that money will develop the Niger Delta area. But it's in the pocket of the people from Niger Delta, majority of that money. The oil company, all the money they release it to.
Paul, you know that you've told me before that they come and they start sharing money. You told me that before. Paul, don't start now. You told me that they get money, they start sharing money among themselves.
Father, you want to make me continue to bully my senior brother John Abba. I always said no to that. They did not create any special thing to build Abuja. Don't create Niger Delta Development Committee to build Niger Delta. Federal government, go and develop Niger Delta. Don't create anything. They did not create any committee to build Calabar nor Lagos. If you want to develop the Niger Delta, don't take all your rub in people's mouth up and down. They didn't create anything. Don't create any development committee and you create ministry. They use those money to pay salaries, to pay office expenses and the likes. Don't give those type of money.
Did you hear what he just said?
Corruption be that. Don't create any ministry. Go and develop.
If they don't create, anything,
Paul,
they create something. They don't create anything.
That's my take, and I keep standing on it.
Let me
sorry, my big brother John Abba. Sorry again.
Paul, which day you turn Passat? Passat don't give you.
Yeah, it's gone Passat on us today. And he knows what he's saying, no.
Paul know what he's saying. Paul, of course, Paul is knowledgeable. I know Paul, so Paul, I can't make excuse for Paul. The thing is, yes, Paul, you have a point, right? But I will still stand on this point that that is not our biggest problem. People see it as bigger problem. I just see because if you look at the corruption in the country, look at our sister Desiani. Do you know how many billions that woman removed from the federal pocket? There are all over the country. I just feel like these people that are stealing the country, they don't care. They don't care about the country. And if you really look at it, how do you? I don't know. It's just a general problem in our country. We have leaders that don't understand. If they don't do the right thing, children unborn will pay for it. Okay, look at the Senate right now. Look at the corruption that has been exposed in the Senate. Where are they from? They are all over they are from Nigeria, all over. They share Nigerian money. This is borrowed money. They share the money. Tell me your state, somebody from your state is not involved. Tell me how?
Is in trouble.
From the north, from the south, from the east, from the west. This is my point. So what people keep argument.
Father of the nation,
They share this money without thinking of tribe, without thinking of religion, without thinking of what we are thinking on this platform. These are my issue. I understand, Paul, you might have a point, but I still hold it very strongly. These people, they don't care about Nigeria. Look at the Senate. The Labour Party were even praising. Did you hear any of them even making noise in the Senate? Did you hear them talking in the House of Reps? They all belong to the same gang. When I come here, I tell you politicians are the same. Some people say, no, it's not. They are the same. Look at, okay, the state governors that are collecting allowance, what are they doing using our allocation to do? Most of the state governor. Do you know how rich Delta State is? Do you know how much is their allocation?
Yeah, Delta State is very, very
Do you
rich.
know how rich River State is? Do you know how much is their allocation? Where is the money?
Compared
What
to
are they doing with it?
they get a lot more money than Edo.
Jonaba, please continue, Joe. These people.
Yeah, thank you for joining us, Jonaba. I'm sure these people must have annoyed you today.
Thank you for having me. I try to hold my peace. There is a certain things that if you don't speak to it, it seems that it's either you give up or you make your voice heard, thinking that one or two persons can have it or receive it for good faith. One of those people that participate in Dr. Rudolph came to my house, on this show came to my house, and he was having conversation with my children. And because sometimes they're listening because of the voice, I'll leave it on speaker and all of that. And they told the person that if this is the future of how you guys have a dialogue on platform that people can watch on YouTube all over the world, then there is no future for Nigeria. The person is not here right now, and he have on and on conversation with my kids for a couple of hours. And when I hear people use some words, poor choice of words, with bad body language, no temperament, no articulations, sending false message, no speaking problem, no solution, no way forward, no constructive argument, rather to shout over one another. We are grown, for God's sake. And just I've been following this from the very beginning, just like that lady was so overwhelming, and she said they should go and wipe out that village. If her daughter or her children or any relative close to her innocent person that is not living in that area, will she say that? That is the mindset of Nigeria. Sometimes it's not even tribal. It is the very cancer in the spine that keep us grounded. There is something that someone can do to you that you have no control over it. But what you do to yourself is more damaging. We are people, we should have empathy. Why saying this? My prayer and sympathy goes to those army that they were
Yeah.
slaughtered. I will not forget. You never know where all those people come from. They are fathers, they are uncle. They meant well. We may condemn whatever around it, but life is gone. You have no reason but to sympathize with life, even if the person is your worst enemy. If it's gone, it's gone. In my play, they say, let my enemy live long or longer to see what I'll become. So we never even wish our enemy to die. Because in the process of it, you guys can make a peace and somebody can learn from it. The debate of tribal, no tribal. If we in diaspora are having this toxic conversation over one another, how do you expect people that are facing it in Nigeria, their differences? We, to whom much is given, much is expected. If we can think we are joking over one another, there are people who pay attention and they want the detail and they're hoping that we can speak truth based on what we have seen. That where we live too, there are tribes, there are differences, yet we flourish, yet we live to become who we want to and lay a foundation for our children. So if we cannot break the barrier, even where we are a direct beneficiary in another man's land, how do we take a good message back home?
Sorry, are you referring to the conversation we were having here or some
Of
other?
course.
Yes.
You are okay. You are referring that we were cracking.
Yes.
Don't you crack
Yes.
jokes?
Lumide,
When
stop
you
acting like somebody in a
stop
beer
acting.
Please,
Please
parlor.
let
if
me
this
Eh?
talk,
guy
Jare.
talk, can you take
No,
it?
what's there to
Because
talk?
I'm not
Eh?
here, I'm a senior citizen.
Olumide, let
Talk,
John
it's
Mr.
better
Jalaba
you
finish.
shut him and then
This
after
guy
I
is
talk or you
Lumide, you
take
sell
him
the
medicine,
behind.
you
very
know.
thing that he
I,
accuses
I
of.
really worry for
He
you sometimes. The
accused.
Prince,
way you actually sell
Prince,
medicine
I
to people.
think we should have our children are watching us, our wife are watching us.
The
If
very
they
thing that is
have us
accused
hearing this conversation,
is what this
are they
guy
going to be
does when he comes
depressed?
here.
Eh? Are they going to be depressed by
Cracking.
hearing? If my children, if my child is behind, let me say I'm Olamide right now, and my child is behind me, and I'm just feeling all of those things. How do you think your child, you can take them to Nigeria one day,
All this
and
your
they say,
political speech is why Nigeria is.
I actually will say they are clear your people. You cannot talk. We are president. They will also be saying that.
you are just trying to distract me? Your people are
Not
dying
mind,
every
not
No,
mind.
Monday.
Look at
Your
Lumide,
people
look at
are dying
Lumide.
every
See,
Monday. You never
about
man
your hand,
enough.
can you let him talk?
Yeah, your people are dying every Monday. You are 4 million in number. You are crying for 5% people or 10% in Nigeria, and you think you are man enough. So please don't bring. If you bring anything to my perimeter, your wife may put you in the living room today. So please behave yourself. So
Father, father of the nation, father of the nation. Mind your business.
So please let us know that our voice matter. We all joke sometimes here, but there are serious issues that people are looking up to us, and we water it down through tribal talk, through any other thing. It will not. It will depress so many people because people are really counting on us. If you look at the change of any nation, mostly are the people from exile. So if we are not on the ground and we have this opportunity that millions of Nigerians cannot have to speak on the platform where they can listen to them, so even have opportunity to vent, it's a healing, it's a therapy. But
Yeah.
we have to send a positive message to these people that are struggling. You cannot see that major and general were also caught in this mess. So sometimes even no gender, no tribe. When they strike, they find it's ugly. So we can talk all we want to talk. Nigerian elite that hold the 99% hostage, They are one people, they speak one language. The only thing that when one come to power, he break the monopoly of the other. That's all. It's a monopoly. If you talk about bank setting and anything, any other person come to power, it happen everywhere. Whether it's a Democrat here, whether it's a Republican here, it happen of breaking the back of monopoly just for interest. Is it a good thing? All of them play that game. So you cannot just side one person and leave the other person. It's the game of the elite. And when you belong to that, is it are we
Professor, can I
supporting?
talk, please?
When
I
I
begin
finish
to enjoy
talk,
meeting
you've
you,
been talking
Can I
this
Olumide.
wait?
morning.
He
You are
has
not
talked for
talking.
so
You
long.
cannot
That's
talk while I'm
enough.
Let
talking.
him finish
Respect
now,
your
Olumide.
elder.
Wait,
You
see,
cannot
my
build a
problem with
nation with
Forefather,
disrespect.
remove Olumide.
You cannot build a nation with
don't do that.
disrespect. You don't build a nation with disrespect. You build
Don't do that. Please let
Let
me
him
let me
finish,
talk.
Forefather,
Olumide.
remove him. Remove him,
Let him
Forefather.
finish, Olumide.
It's too long now.
If you interrupt me again, I use the power of my old age. Please remove him.
How old
Please
are you?
respect me.
How old are you?
I don't. You know that I senior you.
How old are you?
Say
Oh, yeah,
you not
round up.
forget
Just
your
round up.
mate, too.
Olumide, what is wrong with you?
So
Seriously, what is wrong?
please, we can unite and have our differences and constructively condemn issue, and we all have entitled to our view. But we should look beyond ourselves to know that when we speak something as knowledgeable is consumed by millions and they run with it. There's no need of us fighting each other. The name calling is childish. So my younger brother, my in-law, when you marry from a place, I marry Yoruba. So I see well our culture is that when you marry from a place,
How
whether
many
you are
wives do
the
you have? You marry from Yoruba, you marry from Igbo.
I marry
Where else have you not
Oh
married?
God, he wants to start
my
now.
my grandparents are from Anambra. I never tell you I marry Igbo, please. That's not a joke. I marry from Ibadan. My wife is from Ibadan. So
Wow.
yes.
Olumide is his forefather that got married from Igbo.
So, and I'm serious about it. So I'm not joking. My wife is from Ibadan. So
Oh, that's good. You see, Nigeria is a very complicated
so
place. So
I don't. And that's
he's
why the
Yoruba, he's
tripartite doesn't work with.
Middle
I'm
Belt.
married to most
See,
beautiful,
John
very
Abba,
strong
see, my
woman.
problem with some of your submissions sometimes is I really I'm not sure. I don't know where to place it. Whether you
He
truly
likes Jonaba because Jonaba married somebody from
no, see,
Ibadan.
I don't know if truly we want genuine change or not. See, you are the same person who said that Nigerians are not ready to elect who they want. That we should that it is okay for a few elites to choose the leader for us. Now they've chosen Tinubu for us, and now you are saying that our leaders when they get there, that person who is there will
You are
monopolize
going to
power.
politics. You are diverting because you have to put things on the context of what I
That's the
said, and I
context I'm trying
never
to put that
said it's
this
okay
person,
for
this
a lead to
Fulani man
elect
will
for
get
us.
there,
I never said that.
will
That
monopolize
is not true.
will monopolize power for his own benefit. Yoruba man will get there, will monopolize power for his own benefit. But what we are saying is that let the people choose who they want. That is the kind of language you should be supporting. If
I
truly
think
you
people
want
like
one
you choose
Nigeria,
who they want, the country will be in a very bad shape. So I don't
why
want
is
people
that?
like you to choose who they want.
You see, that's why it's difficult for me to kind of agree with you. You can because
Because they don't trust you. What he's saying
The
is that
way
he
you are
doesn't trust the
behaving
electorate.
and you choose somebody, I think the country will burn down. So I don't
So,
want
so, so who should choose the leader then? Who should choose the
people
leader?
like me and
But
Olumide is a very, very
remember you said there are millions of people watching us. I hope you
Oh
are
my
serious about what
God.
you are serious about what you're saying.
John Abba, I know sometimes when we talk this thing, tribe is not only our problem, but tribe play a very
of
negative
course we
role
can't take it
in
off the way.
Nigeria.
I
You
agree with
understand?
that.
We all know these things. And why I'm
Yeah.
saying it, take for example now, from 1999 to now, when you look the way the power keep going round and everything, the Yorubas, they've ruled
I'm not
8
cutting you
years.
short because I'll lose my thought, brother Paul. What we are
Go ahead.
trying to say, the tribe,
Okay,
all
Brother
the
Paul,
tribe
Brother Paul,
belong to that top.
So the tribe that is dividing us, they are still the same tribe of the elite and the same language of the elite. So we the people should believe that these people, as far as they talk about doing this, doing that, when it comes to their own elite, they are united. So they use the game of divide and control to the ordinary Nigerian. As far as
Yeah,
you work for them
but they
and
never
they
they
are,
these people never go united like we think. They never go united like we
oh, of
think.
course
Only we
they do.
just
Of course
so
they.
you
You see, this is the thing.
Paul, to your point, for the first time,
Jonaba,
for the first
when
time,
I
the
say these people
people would
never
have
go
chosen
united
their
like
leader.
it is, even up to the military. When you see military, look it all the way to Muritala, he pick Obasanjo. Look Obasanjo, who Obasanjo pick. You take from north, you take from south. Even though now, if we bring it down to politics, why we have strong men in APC, we also have strong men in PDP. We also have strong men in the other parties. So, which means because when we call unity, we just want to call unity like, oh, it's only them that unite. They fight themselves in a different way, but one part will always win power. The ordinary man in the street, the ordinary Igbo man in the street, does business with Yoruba man. Nearly all the Igbo man businesses in Lagos, their landlords are Yoruba men. You
To fight
understand? And
is
every
part
other
of
thing. They
life.
do business
Just like
together. They do things together.
Omadi or Hawass
So
wanted to remove him from here. They are the same person. People fight all the time.
exactly. So it's not like the ordinary man are not united. The ordinary man keep fighting themselves. No, the ordinary man, like you and I now, we will not get plenty work for America now. We will not get work. See what we do here. We they here, they talk together. You understand? The ones who get better work now, doctor, they're not there here, then they make money. So these are the things. So the big men too, they also have their different factions. So let's not be saying it like you're saying it all the time, like they all just unite. But remember that I can invite my opponents, my opposition, when food don't come chop. Those days in Lagos when we're growing up, thank God, who's there? When we go Yoruba party, we they wait when they bring water to wash hand. Go say first we don't bath for and hand no clean. You want to the wait to go where they go bring water to wash hand when food there for your table. Just start to the eat, they go. Person we don't bath hand clean. We all have native just because of free food.
Paul,
So,
this thing that you describe, Paul, what you
what I'm
describe
even
is
saying
not
is that
unique to
since
Nigeria. Hold on now. Paul, what you describe is not unique to Nigeria. There are factions in the UK, there are factions in America.
Correct.
This is the nature of this, and sometimes they fight each other for control.
But
And it's the
Father,
nature of
I'm
nations.
sorry.
We shouldn't
Let me
always
land.
lead to
Father,
tribalism.
let me land with where I'm going with
they
this word
do it
now.
in a fair manner. They
Olumide,
don't
please.
use fake
What fair?
Olumide, please.
Are you
They
Olumide,
don't
please.
serious?
use
Let me
fake
land.
Fair?
Olumide, please. Let me
There's
land
nothing
with
fair
this.
about
So,
that, though.
forefather, by default, that African America, we are lucky enough to get one man called Barack Obama. He become a statesman. You understand? When they say African America, Barack Obama have influence. He have power because he has ruled. Now, if you talk about the Igbos now, for example, now you talk about this three majority ethnic group, like the fondly called Wazobia. Now, from 1999 to now, the Yorubas ruled 8 years. The same Yoruba take vice president for 8 years. The same Yoruba take speaker of the house. You understand? They take speaker of the house for almost 8 years or more than that. Yeah, Bankole, the other woman, they take speaker of the house. The same Yoruba, they hold all this position. Now you go to the northwest, you go to the north central, but when you look the southeast, they never hold so much positions
To
like
be
that.
honest.
You understand? So when you look at it, that the power come back to south, because now 1 minute we call it north and south, then we'll break north and south into 6 geopolitical zone. Now, when the power come to south, south have ruled their own, southwest have ruled their own. I want to believe that if you had give it to the southeast, it would have come. Though I know power is not a la carte, like Tinubu will say. You fight for it. But just imagine that if Tinubu bring a boy from the southeast, he will have influence in that government. And it will also calm things down. I'm telling you that the rhetoric, the way my southeast people keep clamoring, keep fighting, I don't think it will be like that. You understand? So when you just oppose things to this level again, it's another way of tribal thing again, where you choose to bring one tribe down.
Look at the list of prime ministers of the United Kingdom by place of birth. Are you seeing that? And if you check that England place of birth, they tend to be from the southern region of the UK, not even the whole country. And the last 7 prime ministers the UK have, I think 4 of them attended Oxford or Cambridge, one of those 2
Yes.
universities. So this is when you talk about stratification of power, many of the developed countries have stratified power. Even in America, the same thing. The people that rule are from different groups, and the people that dominate industry tend to be from a different area. The people, like in the Texas now, they tend to dominate the oil industry in America. People in the Texas region, even if the oil may even be coming from another state, they still dominate it anyway because it's their specialty, a kind of. So this is the nature of
Forefathers,
nations.
that's
I don't
okay.
understand why
I
we
understand.
balk at this thing when we are operating the same system
Forefather.
as
So when you
America.
talk
That's
about
okay.
England, the England has been fighting for a very long time because of also that segregation. They've been fighting for a very long time. They didn't accept it just peacefully. If you balance what you just said, they've been fighting. You
No,
understand?
no,
They feel
I agree with
exactly.
that they
Yeah,
fought, but
But
the reason why they still agree, they still manage to make it work for them. I think ours, we tend to say that that's the reason why we don't progress.
Bro,
but
England
bro,
had that, and yet they rule the world with it.
the only reason why we're discussing all this is because the country is not working. For
that is
example,
true.
Exactly.
that
when Goodluck,
that's
when
it.
Goodluck, when Goodluck was the president, again, as somebody from South South, when Tinubu is president now, Lolumide, you don't gain anything.
No. AY, see, for me, personally, for me, see, if the country, the way democracy is supposed to work is we are doing it backwards. Okay, fine. Let's say that Tinubu won the election in 2023. Now, come 2027, if elections have consequences, and those consequences are for the president is that if what you promise the people or you have not done very well, the people will hold it against you. They will wait that 4 years. And when they go to the ballot, they will pay you back
Kick you out. Yeah.
without consequences. That is what we want. That is what that is what we call accountability. So that when the next president comes, you understand, we know these elective offices are juicy positions.
Yeah.
They are juicy
For,
spots. But if you allow a free and fair election, when these people know that they have consequences, that senator will go there, will not say consequences there. He will
I
speak out, he
agree.
will speak out.
I
And
agree
when
with
they
you.
come from different parties, it will be difficult for the president to buy, like he doesn't want everybody to come from APC to win because he knows he will buy them. But if they come
This
from
is a
different
very
parties,
important point now.
they
Yeah,
can form
Paul
a
just
caucus.
raised.
That is the beauty of free and fair election. But these people they don't just see sense because they are criminals. They don't want
Paul actually
change.
raised a very important point now, right? You see, when I really see people here, oh, it's Fulani, it's this. 1999 till date, Yoruba are the biggest beneficiary of Nigeria company.
See, look
They
at
are
this.
the
Look at the North, for
biggest
instance.
beneficiary in
Look
all
at the North,
ways.
for
Wow.
instance. If you allow a free and fair
If I
election in
break
the
it
North,
down for you, people don't even pay attention. People don't pay attention. That is how
Wow.
funny our country can be.
So many of UK leaders come from the southeast of England. It's ridiculous. That's England southeast. Like
Oyele,
the
and
vast majority
Olamide,
of them are from one area.
so AY, I don't even agree with you that Yorubas are the biggest beneficiaries because we are the
Oh, they
biggest
are.
losers. You know why I say we are the biggest losers? Look at everything
Let's
that
be real.
Power
Let's be
see.
real. Let's keep it
Well,
real, bro.
I'm being real with you. It's everything that Power did.
Jesus
He has
Christ.
eroded. You will see Yorubas begging online for money. Online, they're even sophisticated online beggars. We will say no, they are beggars, they are beggars, they are majiri. Now, Yorubas are sophisticated majiris. Online beggars begging money. Understand? That's not what we are.
This guy, is there nothing you're not going to
Olumide,
say
they
on
will
Limide?
banish you from
I,
Southeast, Southwest, bro.
I
Yeah,
don't know
I'm
where
telling
this
you,
guy was
things are
raised
so
from.
bad in Yoruba land. See,
Sophisticated,
I'm telling you, this is
sophisticated Abajiri.
begging
What kind
online,
of rubbish is that?
begging money online. I'm telling you,
But
I'm hungry.
I understand everybody give us. It's just the
I,
country is just a mess, to be
I
honest.
think,
I don't.
Olamide, I think, and every one of us, I don't think anybody cares who is the president of Nigeria as far as Nigerian work for all of us. I don't think anybody cared about that. The truth
I
is
agree
that,
with you, John. That's why I
yeah,
said we
the,
should have allowed the true winner of the election to emerge. Maybe the guy would have
where
done a
on
good
the
job.
day we talk
How do
politics,
you know the person that is there now
the
didn't
We
win?
one
know all
that
this forefather
You
forget. We
don't
know all
have
this.
proof.
The
you
You
moment they
just
see,
speak of the
talking.
beavers, we know all this.
the only way we can we be there some days uh to have to that level where everybody that is running for president will not receive the news from the media if the media are serious, because it is a law and a power given to them at a point. But I don't think Nigerians media have getting that ground to do that, except what the INEC or any INEC official pronounce, and they carry it out. So when we get there, we will get free and fair election. And we are pushing, like I tell people, that we are not there yet, but we are making significant progress so far based on Nigerian standard. I'm not excusing whatever anybody is doing. And the truth is that when you say that once you are not sure for something, very sure of anything, and you make it like you are very sure, then people will started have a doubt on your comment because you don't have anything to prove and you
No,
cannot base
see,
on
Jonaba,
speculation.
see, it's not just presidency. It's even the governor. People are
All
shouting
of them,
OT, OT, OT. Are we
all.
surprised OT is performing?
Do you
Because
know that
he was elected by
the
the people.
governor pick a local government chairman and pick the councillor? So that the
That's
governor.
that's what we are saying. It's not just the presidency, governorship,
No,
chairman, everything is
from
all.
the top to the bottom and bottom to the top. We
If you don't
want
allow
it
the
free.
people choose, then there won't be any performance. They are not building to anybody.
And
Olumide.
a serious note, when when you, I'm being honest now, sometimes I can play around. When people like you, if you vote for somebody right now, under normal circumstances, except I know the person very well on my own, the fact that you vote for the person, I will not vote for him.
No.
Wow.
Jonaba, I respect. See, Jonaba, I respect your opinion. You understand? But the problem of the matter is that
Oh my God.
somebody that you would vote for.
Jonaba, are you saying if Olumide
Somebody
contest
that
for
you would
Nigeria
vote for,
president, you will not
that you
vote
will
for
continue
him?
to vote for as
Never.
president in Nigeria, and that person wins. For that reason, that place will continue to be a shito.
Well, that's what we got for now until Jesus help us.
No wonder in Benue State, even after Autumn left and that Reverend Father came, the killings are still going on.
Not that much again, and they
No,
are
can you
negotiating
imagine?
of
Not
the
that much
people
again.
going,
They're
but
still
they
going
are
on,
not
but
dying more
not that
than what
much.
is done in your
Wow.
area.
Yeah.
The only reason you are
Jonaba,
not conversant.
what about happy time that the governor say will be giving happy time? Buy one beer, get one free.
Where?
In Benue State. Oh no, it's River State. It's River
Okay.
State, not
Yeah,
Benue.
everybody now you want to
Yeah.
direct it as Benue, and your own place right now that we don't know who is fighting who. Now you never talk about it, and to come and argue about the disenfranchised here. You are my younger brother. I'm trying to make you sleep in your bed, but if you come at me, your wife will put you in the living room.
Wow.
No.
Jonaba,
those soldiers don't collect money
today.
for our hand too much. So we have to deal with them a little bit. They
No,
collect money too much from us.
and the truth is that when all the investigation come out, we will know. But it's unfair for anybody to die, whether a citizen or a soldier to die because of
It
all.
is,
All of it
but
is
what
lack
we
of
come
leadership.
outside, John Abba, what we come outside when the soldier is also a party to this issue, and the president is still asking the soldier to go investigate. Will that make sense? It's still going to be biased.
We are not at war with ourselves. Where are the police, civil defense? Where are those people that are supposed to do those kind of common things? Why soldier?
Exactly. And you're asking the soldier. The soldier is a party to it. And the soldier is telling us now that it's unknown soldier that did all those acting and every other thing.
There's some background noise that make the thing tight. I'm sorry about the loss
I think it's
and
from
to
Olumide.
your any civilian that caught up in this mess. But I hope that they don't go out all the way to do what did in Zakimbian during Olusegun Obasanjo, that they went and wiped out a community. I hope they don't repeat the
They
same thing.
already did that. They already did that in Delta State. They wiped a whole community in Delta State. They burnt houses, killed innocent civilians.
But do you see what the media and the lady says that did you see what's her name? That
No,
said
me,
that
I don't even take her. I don't take her serious. I think she's
it's
a
not
Nina.
her, but that message is like a citizen that occupy a place that is not that is
Just in the name of, because he's cool in the military base and everything, so he's having this unnecessary love for the military, and you say that kind of comment, that is too costly.
yeah.
If she said that kind
No, I
of
mean, it's
comment
too
in America, she'll
unfortunate
lose her
that
job.
as a learned lady,
You already know she will lose her job.
it's
Especially
just unfortunate.
a lady with the empathy of a mother will see a community get wiped out. It's
She
not
she
that.
won't lose her job, oh, Paul, because she spoke in line with what the presidency wanted.
Of course, it's a bully.
So she
It's
she,
a bullying
she
pulpit.
That's why I said if she said that type of thing in America, she's going to lose her job.
Yes,
yeah,
Of
of
sure.
course, in
course,
Nigeria,
of course.
yeah.
I don't. That language is extreme. It's too much. I know she
Olumide,
can be overwhelmed, but as a
for you.
medium person,
Eh?
she should be ready for such
I have
thing.
one question for you.
Yep.
So the way you want Nigeria to divide, So if they give you a Dudua Republic now, you will allow Sunday Igboho to be your president?
No. He's not even interested in leadership. The guy,
Oh,
AY. See, he's not even interested in being. He knows they can't be when there are other more educated and enlightened people ahead of him. You understand? He's not. See, the guy was just upset because
Okay, Olumide,
they were killing
Olumide.
farmers in Igogon. They were killing his people. They were kidnapping people. And when they investigated, they found out that the man responsible for the whole thing, who knew about the whole thing, was the Seriki of Igongon.
Okay,
You
Olumide,
understand?
how do you, Olumide, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. How do you deal with people that are bigots within um within the Oduduwa Republic or whatever you call it?
See,
People
let
like
me let
one
me
man
let see
and the Yoruba. Will you say
yeah,
they're not you're Yoruba again? How would you deal with such people?
let me answer that question. See, in any country there will always be bigots. There will always be nationalists. People who are concerned. We have them here in Canada. We have them in the US. We have them here in UK. There are people who are nationalists. But if you hold a free and
people
fair,
like John Abba, right?
if you hold a free and fair election, they will be minority. They will be if you practice true democracy, these people will hold minority voices. You know, it's not like they're not in the US.
But they're still going to see people. Okay, look at Dapa
What do you
Abiodun
mean?
in
Nationalists will
look at
minority voices.
okay, look at people
See, we
like
see those
Dapa
guys that
Abiodun.
see. Let me be honest with you. You see those
Mhm.
ones. We see them as criminals. Tinubu, all those APC, all those guys. They're just criminals. Look at what they are doing in the Senate. Look at what they are doing in the. They are saying APC, Tinubu change Lagos, and when APC captured all the Southwest states, tell me which of the Southwest states developed or is a star. That would
No,
tell you that he did
Olumide,
nothing. All he did was generated
Olumide,
revenue when
Olumide,
Obasanjo
Tinubu developed Lagos.
seized his
As
money.
Tinubu overdeveloped Lagos, so now that I become president, there is no cement again to develop federal because he used all those cement to develop Lagos.
Yeah,
See,
even
see, the
develop
only
Lagos
way,
to be honest.
what he can do, and what these boys can do, is Lagos boys can do, is to generate more revenue for the federal government by taxing
No,
people, and that's what they are clandestinely doing
Olumide,
now. They say it's going to increase
Nigeria is
VAT.
not Lagos, bro. Nigeria is not Lagos.
Olumide,
Are you guys?
what I'm trying
Are
to
you
say,
guys? Have you not removed fuel subsidy now? Well, that's an
Olumide,
indirect form of tax.
Olumide, what I'm trying to say in other words is because I hear people saying Odua Republic is the solution, Biafra is the solution. When I tell them, they think I'm against this. What I'm trying to say is that we have criminals until we find a formula to deal with criminal and deal with them serious. and deal with this criminal decisively. Whether in Nigeria or post-Nigeria, we start dealing with them decisively. It will not stop because they will evolve. Look at Do you think Tinubu was stupid to take his two sons to Qatar? He's grooming them. You will see what is going to happen. Who
So,
was saying that?
I
Somebody was
understand
talking
that.
about 22.
I understand your fears that see all this nationalism agenda, Yoruba, Biafra. It is true that some politicians may have hijacked it. You understand? I do agree. They may have hijacked it. It doesn't stop the clamor that some of us truly genuinely see. I'm tired of the way Nigeria operates. I don't see a future. If Nigeria can show me that there's a future for all of us being together, equality, justice, and fairness, all these things will die naturally. You
Tone, let me
understand?
ask you. Tone, let me ask
But
you one
I don't
simple
see
question.
that. See, the
I
only
know
one
if
that
I
feel
Tone, I know if I ask you this question, forefather will come at me, but I'll ask the question. If Singapore is still part of Malaysia, will Singapore this developed?
Probably not.
Okay, so sometimes, which means two can also play the game. So the
No,
Biafrans can still live and they might still do well or not do well. You understand?
Singapore is
That's
not
what I'm
Nigeria.
saying.
We have more
No. We just have to use case study. We see Pakistan and India. We see Nepal. We see Bangladesh. They break out. They may not do well. You understand? Or they may be doing well. But the same way, that's why I say two can play the game. But I strongly believe
like you said,
Singapore is still in Malaysia, I don't know whether that particular zone will be this developed. That's all I'm
I think,
saying.
like you said, I will be interested in this one because yeah, it's true that there's no guarantees for outcomes based on that. I think but if you look at countries that have broken up after they were once together for a while, that are broken up, especially on the continent, they've not done well. Secondly, our predicament is different from that of Asians. We don't have the luxury. Look at all the smaller African countries, they are not exactly doing brilliantly. The big ones are not doing brilliantly in terms of the black countries. So what makes you think just breaking it up is going to make any difference? It's not going to make any significant difference to the outcomes for those nations until they confront the real problem that they face. So it's like saying, oh, let's break off just for the sake of it. Let's return to where we were before the colonizers came. It's not gonna change anything. You might as well be where you are and fix the problem where it is right now. Besides, America tried to break up. You can use America as an example. They tried to break up, they failed, and they became superpowers of the world. What are you going to make of that? There are many countries
Yeah,
that have tried to break up
but the
and they failed,
states that
and they
are
go on
pushing
the
for
success.
breakup is still the richest state today. California, who push for breakup, considered the richest state in the world.
And yet,
You
it's still
understand?
part of the United States.
Yeah, it's still considered the richest state in the world. And remember that California, state in America, is almost like 80% country of its own. You understand? The government only just make policies about
Okay, let's
monetary
agree on
policy
one
and the
thing.
likes.
Let's agree on one thing, Paul, that most nations in the world.
Olumide, sorry if you don't mind. Olumide, what province are you?
Ontario.
Oh, yeah, oh, shit. I'm
Let's
coming
agree.
to Calgary. I'll visit Calgary.
Let's agree on one thing. He's getting this thing. Let's agree on one thing. Hold on, please. That most nations in the world that are successful today actually came together from a smaller group to create these nations that are successful today. Do we agree on that? Most of the nations that are successful came together than break up. So it tells you that by coming together, that's why we form tribes in the first place. We should have been knocking women in the head and dragging them into caves and hope for the best. We form tribes because he knows it's going to benefit us.
Anyhow, can I come into this whole thing?
Yes, please.
Come in, my brother.
Okay, thank God that you can hear me. We can pick it from my phone today. The point is, forefather, you have a point. That is why we form blocks. Like ECOWAS, we form, even back then in wars, we have the allies and they form blocks.
Alliances, yeah.
Powerful. Because I try to look at the strength in Nigeria. I move around the place, I see Nigerians do beautiful things. And if I look at the strength we have in our diversity, if well harnessed, we can be the best country ever because we do beautiful things. But sometimes also, if you see the division in the land, you cannot also be begged by talk in the line of Olumide's action. That's where you see a situation where you say, okay, let's break up. Because the person from the north doesn't see the person from the east as brother, the person from the east doesn't see the person from the west as brothers. If all of us were placed on the same scale and everybody is treated equally, then you can be very rest assured that this country will grow up to be great. But I'll tell you the truth, the way Nigeria is today, is it from the ethnic point of view, the religious point of view? To move further is a problem where something wants to happen in your house, forefathers, because you are from the north. I say, no, it will not happen. But that is the right thing to do. Something that if it could have happened to you, it will increase the GDP of the country. Something want to happen in my house. You say, no, because I'm from the east. No, it will not work. So our differences is bringing a lot of problems. Our diversity is bringing problems, which is supposed to be our strength. I keep on saying this. We have the market. We have, look, I will tell you with all seriousness, Nigeria has the technological manpower to do it. But that platform, we are not treated equally. Okay, like for example, so like this case we're talking about, soldiers were killed in the north. We say let's pray for them, but they were killed in Delta State. We went and burned the whole community. Come on, it doesn't make sense. It's not fair. When somebody feel as if it's not welcome, like me, I'll speak now for myself. Anytime you make me feel as if I'm not welcome, I just keep quiet. I don't add, I don't subtract, I don't add anything to you. I don't even listen to you. I used to say that I talk with people I like. It's because I like you, I like Dr. Damages, I come to the show. If I don't like you, even if you smash my leg, I know they talk. You do anything, I know they talk. So that's just the whole thing. I feel that it's like a bittersweet test. I would like us to be together. I would like us to harness our differences and make it better. But the way you see things happen in the country, you said go shake your head, say, beg everybody go your papa house, go in a house. So that's just the thing with Nigeria.
Where would the
I
border
agree
be
with you,
though?
Augustine, because I agree that in our diversity
Where
we
would the
can
border
find,
be?
we can flourish, we can tap from it and generate wealth from it. But the problem is that diversity on whose terms is that diversity? Is it on one particular ethnic group's term, one religious group term, or is it on the terms of everybody and every religion?
You see, in the US, they are able to stay together because everybody respects himself. But if you go to the north now, maybe maybe I'm not a northerner. If I don't behave like you think I'm mad, I'm an infidel. If I come to the east, you see the Muslim hit their head on the ground. I'll say, what is this one doing? But I'm supposed to respect you, whether you do it the way you want to do it, you serve Shango or Amadi. I'm supposed to just respect you. That is what you want. That's how you want to do it. But that's not what it is in Nigeria. I believe that my religion is supreme, than your own is better than your own. My culture is better than your own. That's why you see people dragging who does this, whose culture is. It's not supposed to be what we drag. The first, even the first time I saw the thief dance in my friend's ordination as a deacon in the Catholic Church, I was so happy to see it. So that was the first time I saw that dance, and it was so beautiful, so beautiful. I loved it. But it doesn't mean the way that my women dance and shake their bum bum is better than the way the thief dance. The thief also did their thing well. The way the Hausa man dances is
Augustine,
so beautiful.
Augustine, what state are you from?
I'm from Anambra.
Good, you're my brother. Do you agree? I want you to be very honest. This is not being politically correct. Don't be afraid. Don't mind people what they
Why
may.
am I afraid? I always say my mind. That's why people don't like me. I'll talk it to your face.
I tell them that most Anambra people does not subscribe to this IPOB nonsense.
Now, let me speak for myself.
And wait,
Let me
oh,
let me
and wait,
let,
oh. And what I would tell my brothers, what they don't understand. And when I say my brothers, I'm talking about Anambra, Imo, Abia, and what other
Ebony.
states here, Ebonyi. If we develop ourselves economically, look at Oba, even Oni of Ife took a trip to Abia State to go and watch American Wonder. That is what is supposed to be. I tell these stupid people all the time. Somebody will come and be spamming our comment section, Biafra must come now. Let's develop ourselves economically. When you develop yourself economically, when you talk, people go stand up for you.
Now, I'll go
When you're
to
a captain, when you're a captain of an industry, when head of states, when you enter some places, some head of states go say Elon Musk go enter Nigeria now or anywhere where you go, people go clap for him. Why? Not because he has a military power, he has some big soldier, because of what he has done in the industry. Let each state, irrespective, start developing themselves. Paul, when they talk, say federal government no do this for them, federal government no do this for them. And listen, federal government no do for you. Okay, fair enough. What can you do for yourself? Start off small. Local P don't enter the local P don't enter room and all that. Local P will agree to what I say. Listen, we've got a lot of brilliant minds in Nigeria. Why are we in? It's pathetic that we are in this situation where we are in Nigeria. Why are we in this situation? See AY them side and all that kind of thing. I know what you can get there. We're just too blessed and too rich to be in this situation that we find ourselves. And yet the best we have is that brain dead old man in Abuja that calls himself
Your
a
friend.
president. Jesus Christ.
See,
I
to
just
be
puke,
honest with
man.
you, I don't stand with the IPOD agenda. I don't.
It is a distraction. It
Even
is
if
a lot of
even
people.
if they
It is
give the Biafra now, the point
Mhm.
is that who are those who are going to lead it? Is it the same people
There
who
are
will bring
talks.
violence
There are talks
to
now. See,
no, it won't work.
listen.
It will not work.
Simon Ekpa is a talk.
So
as far as I understand, a lot of educated people from Anambra State, even from Imo State, does not subscribe to that nonsense.
so
There's
the
people
point is
that
that
have
it won't work. They
you.
lead those who use the violence now. You look, I don't know. Can I go on, just finish.
No, I'm finished. I'm done.
Look, there's one thing I always say. I used to tell any of forefathers, I used to tell my students. I used to tell my students that if you want to control people, you control people with policies. Don't waste your time taking a whip to beat people to fall in line. You can't beat them for long. There will come a time where somebody's okay, kill me, my diner. After all, am I not dead already? So they always get the best policies to control people. I just told my students that if I want you all to leave this class and go outside, I can decide to switch off the light in this class and put the lights outside. You will automatically go where there's light. Put network there and stop the network in this class. You will go towards that direction because you need data to browse in your phone. So the same thing. If we have the lead now, forget about what did the federal government do. If the state government, as OT is doing, can put their self in order, trust me, the south or the west or the north will be developed, especially my brothers in the southeast. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. If these governors can put themselves together and make policies, increase the transportation, do things for themselves, the way OT is doing it, just do a little bit for themselves. Do it for our own people. Businesses will come, businesses will thrive. All those carrying guns will drop their guns and do the and make the community better. I'll talk for my community. I'll tell you the truth. There were times where they had allocation, sometimes 20 million to get how do they call it, to get uh, agricultural inputs like seeds and the rest. Do you know that sometimes it may be those who are leaders of the community, they chop the money? There were things that came
Not
from the government. They
normal
embezzled
now.
the money. Now the youth have gone angry that they now took up arms and started dealing with the with
Now,
those,
now is it out? Now is it Hausa Fulani that chop the
tell
money?
me.
After if it's on federal government,
I'm telling
federal
you
level,
that it was
they
so
will
bad.
say is you see?
It got
Exactly.
worse because we share boundary with people.
Augustine, what I'm even saying is that some of these changes that you are saying can happen without a Biafra nation. I'm not saying it's impossible, but even to even get that minimal change without necessarily a change in constitution that some of us are advocating for, or maybe our own nation, allow the people choose who they want. OT was chosen by the people.
That's true.
The hero today is not even OT himself. It is the woman who allowed that true will of the people to prevail.
The prof.
I
And
agree
that
with
and
you.
that and that and that is what Anambra people are going to do for the next election. Because we are saying right now, listen,
Well,
your
but
people are not going to cancel.
Soludo was choosing by his people now. What are
Look,
you talking?
yes, you are
Soludo
He may
was
very,
have
you
choosing
are
by
won,
right.
but when we are
Nigerians.
He
saying that
was
next
running,
4
but
years,
he's
there are
not performing.
consequences.
Soludo was choosing.
AY,
He
there are
won that election.
consequences for
Yeah,
non-performance.
No,
yeah, he's not performing. He's not
I
performing.
voted in that election. To
Consequences.
be honest with you,
We
I
th-
voted
we
in
thought
that election.
we thought that
He won.
Soludo was going to perform, but
I voted in that
he's
election,
going to
and
be
I'll tell you the
he's going to
truth.
be voted out.
Me, I voted Soludo. I voted him
People voted
because
Soludo.
I expected that he is a professor in economics. He knows the theory. He has worked for the central bank. He has
Bank,
the
yeah.
practicals. So his certificate,
So are
sorry,
you saying he's
his
not
CV.
doing well? Is that
No,
what you are saying right
listen.
here?
Look, his CV at that time was telling, beautiful, pristine, nice. But to be honest with you, I went to Nigeria in December. I go Nigeria for December.
So he's not performing?
He is trash. I will not vote
Trash.
for him. I will criticize anybody who is voting for him in the next election. So look, I went to
Where is the
Ochanja. Look,
solution?
go to the Anambra Twitter page. You will see Ochanja roundabout. I expected him to have taken a video from Head Bridge to the market, main market. I went to Ochanja. I went to main market. They used Nahan and Trowell to arrange road.
I'm telling you,
It pained me.
it's embarrassment.
They used
Embarrassment.
hand and Trowell to arrange road.
Exactly. I'm
But
telling you.
Austin, that one is the contractor sport now, and also
They do
the
a local.
ministry,
You are the governor.
not
You are
from
the governor.
Ambassador.
They do that kind of thing. No fit talk.
No, he wouldn't be saying it now. It's just like the people. Hold
How
on, I'll
about
see.
OT? How about
This
OT?
is the way.
How we take achieve
No, hold on.
the thing where they
Austin,
achieve for a very short
no,
time?
no. Austin, see the way government works sometimes, right? Everybody knows government cannot be everywhere. You understand? That's why they say government for the people, by the people. So you and I are also the government. When you see something like that, it's for you to take it up with the contractor, you understand, and report them to the government. Now, when the government not react and change stop that rubbish, now you know, okay, then the government is compromised. Because I'll give you one instance. There was a time I went to Benin. I drove down for Benin to Port Harcourt. So with one rich man, then they influenced one contrast to tap my streets. You understand? I'm the only person, maybe because of my education or because I'm in the field, but I'm the only person in that street who came out and was fighting with the contractor because they were doing nonsense. Imagine somebody say, okay, you want to do side drain first. Normal, okay, no problem. You are doing side drains. You're not even putting what do you call it, blinding the when you excavate first. As you excavate, you're supposed to put mild concrete, like maybe 148 mixture of concrete. At 148, it's called blinding. Blind first, allow it to dry before you put your reinforcement on top. But in this case, what they were doing, they excavated, just put concrete reinforcement on top red soil and they pour concrete on top. So right now the reinforcement is now underneath the concrete. It's in between the concrete and the earth, the red soil. This will be because beneath soil and red, you understand?
Yes.
Like that.
Yeah,
so you're supposed to like prime blind. When you blind, even if you blind safe, you know see people put the reinforcement on top the concrete because
And
you
when rain falls, you know what's going to happen.
you understand? So I was like, no, stop. Everybody from my street, even other youths, who I say they go school safe, they follow me, they want the fight, they argue with me. Say, no, make I leave them, make they do their thing. If not, the Congo report to government say, I'm not allowed them work. Before I'm like, this guy, they do the wrong thing. I die here. May they go call commissioner of works, come make come tell me to mad, say what people doing wrong and right thing. I video everything. I stop the work. Even my own mama self, call the shop for me for 2 days. Leave them now, you know, leave for no what they mean they do, they don't do. Make them say that now you can especially with the one time the road, this and that. I held my ground.
They don't tire from Nigeria.
At the long run, yes, at the long run, the contractor converts come out. The guy got angry and left. You understand? Went to one joint and I was smoking this and that. So I got angry. I now went to the World Bank of the Ministry of Education, or Works. That said they were in charge of projects. I went to the consultant office. There was nobody there. I just went straight to the ministry. I was just trying. Yes, my name is engineer this, engineer that. This was this. There's a project in my street. This was happening. Look at what they are doing. So I just work out the way I spoke with them. They just give me access to the commissioner's office. I told the guy, look, the guy said, what is that? So I say, yes, it's no problem. He just by himself, because I didn't drive down. Then just by himself, carried me from Helos van with security and the consultant for the project. We went there to my street. So when we then siren will just blowing one street. So people will just run, what's happening? So we're coming out to come and check what's happening. Behold, my mom was still outside, upstairs there. She was shouting like, leave them now, don't worry, now you just came from Port Harcourt, you at least enter house first now, whatever. So when my mom saw me stepping out with the commissioner for works from his healers, Mark of first said that was the proudest day of her life. Same there. As in, sometimes stand for what is right. Our people you see contract to do nonsense thing. They just believe it's government, government. Sometimes these contractors too, they still want to cut corners. But we just those style attitudes that we have, like so sometimes it's not really the government's fault. Yeah, you might blame them because government is supposed to have consultants.
Thank you. It's supposed to get people to supervise now.
Who monitors their projects?
They will collect money.
Okay.
The people.
Loco, you are an engineer. You don't talk now. Me, I don't know those kind of things. Wait till me, I know. Now my biology and biochemistry. So I don't know. But when I see shabby job, I go no, say this one no correct. But how did they take do them for engineering? I don't know.
Yeah.
But the point, as I'm saying, this is Ochanja. People they go, on nation now. People they pass every time. Maybe there are some people who know about those things, but I don't know. But when I saw the job, to be honest with you, it was very shabby. These are the kind of things I know that the government will surely know about it. That's a major place, not like it's one village.
Augustine, it's because they think they can get away with it. After all, it's Ochanja. That's the attitude. After all, now Chanja now, we can just get away with any.
To be honest with you, I'll tell you the truth. I am so disappointed with Soludo's performance. It has gotten me to one thing. I used to feel that some of as you don't go school, you don't become professor, at least you do better. That is now that I've had to change my mentality. Leadership is empathy. If I look at saying my people need a job and I'm providing this job for them, my people need good roads and I'm providing it for them.
Leadership is empathy. Empathy is part of leadership. You are so right.
I'm telling you, you just need to feel that I need to do something for you. Not because you don't go school too much. Not because you go school too much.
And in fact, even a governor in Lagos State, in some certain states, 30% of your working time should be on the fields.
In the field.
Inspecting. Make sure, say, your commissioners are doing the right thing.
Doing their
checking. Job. That's the way it should be.
But the truth is, see, look, it's you that is smelling my ash. Is your ash clean? So you that is a governor to come and check if because on the very is the ministry, because like they say, government cannot be everywhere. Government it's not a person. Government is not a person. Government is an institution.
It's every
people. You understand? It's the people. Even the commissioners, the local government chairman. Because on a very good day, there are some projects that the governor has no business doing. You understand? Those are projects for local government. But in the kind of government we have in Nigeria, government want to do everything. Government want to take the whole shine, want to take the whole glory. You understand? Which is supposed to be better. And the people also holding their government responsible, they are not also doing that. Austin, you think if I'm coming to your house, I come and steal your gari at your backyard and nobody's doing anything. We'll ask me for coming. I'll still come every time. I'll come and steal gari now. Until you stop it, you say, no, stop it before I will stop. You understand? So that's the people too has a major role to play. Trust me.
Because the average people, the average Nigerian does not know their left from their right. Okay, look at this.
They just like free things, Stone. They like free things. Money. Come on.
They
like free things. If you give them small naira, they go start the jump.
That is what somebody was telling me some few days ago. He said all these shall come 2027. See all these people that are abusing Tinubu now.
They go give them.
They give them small money. They will do the same thing.
Before.
As if saying a madness. As if saying
they go shock you.
Before.
They go say, make we give and say our papa,
Okay. See,
our
look,
father.
I
Let's
was
give him
listening to this guy today
the opportunity.
at Channels TV. This you guy from Edo State. Now your brother self, your brother.
Is it show?
Afegba. No, Afegba. He was saying why should they
my brother.
no, my brother been not be say sign of what they call him he was saying why should they be accused, why should Ningi be talking about accusing Akpabio, like is Akpabio the first time, is it the first time that they'll be doing budget padding in the Senate? Is it the first time that you understand? So like there are people who like yes
budget padding are norm for Senate now.
Sorry?
It's a normal thing for them in the Senate.
No, but because it's normal. That's so we should keep put that one and keep quiet.
That's serious criminality.
I see people supporting it on the streets.
Do you understand? You're like because it's not the first time, so you get
that's not what me I'm saying, right? You see this budget party of it. Actually, when it happened, I was laughing. The reason I was laughing, he just said, see, even that nigga himself, it's not clean. All of them,
Let us face the matter first.
Exactly.
Look, let us face the matter.
Like,
it is wrong. It is wrong.
Because
bro, let me tell you this. Let me tell you one thing we don't know about Nigerian politics. When we discuss it, people think we need a complete overhaul of the system. If the system, as long as it remains like this is how it will be.
Look, I know say Gary would not share.
We need complete overhaul.
We agree. Gary would not share where not the cause correct. I know. But that doesn't mean they say and the same Gary when Sasatu plenty people inside, blend myself go see him. You get my point. So the thing is like because it has happened on Basho just 10 or Wabara or Ayim or all these previous Senate President David Mark and wherever. You understand? And if you look at it, those people say they are mostly apart from Obasanjo and come. You understand? Most people who have heard the Senate are mostly Northerners. Now this is that we say all the South Nigeria.
No, that's not correct. That is
whatever it is. Whatever. Hold on. Whatever it is.
Let's finish.
Now they are from the South.
Hold on first
now.
Senate
President, they are majority.
Listen to me. Nobody cares now. Now that we now have a Niger Delta person there who will believe that this person
is what we keep. It doesn't matter who is there. They are all
let him land first. Let him land.
Hold on, finish. Look, see, this is what you understand. Look, you ask yourself, how long are we going to continue like this first? If at all it doesn't matter, because how long? So because it has been happening, then they should be going there. We should just be saying we should have the same mentality that you have. It has been like that. They should change it. No, we can't wait for it to be changed. Whoever is coming until it's changed, we should be poking them until they change everything.
That is exactly what myself forefather told me we were discussing earlier. See, the problem is not Hausa, it's not Yoruba, it's not Igbo.
No, it's not.
It's just a problem we have. Systematic problem is everywhere. So what I mean by that is Senate President is from the north, so the corruption continue. It's from the east, so continue. From the west, so from the Akpabio is minority. Why? He doesn't understand the pain of the people. This is my issue. So when people come and say, "Oh, he's from me," I don't know. It's sickening. To me, it's just I'm tired of it. Like
to be honest with you know how I feel.
If Peter Obi was the president today, I swear those people will threaten to impeach him out of there. If he rapes,
that one is very normal.
They will impeach him. They are high-level criminals.
Anyhow,
until Peter Obi will come and play ball with them, then we impeach him.
Look. Let me tell you and say, my brother. Yes, they will threaten to impeach him, but there's a level to their madness. The most important thing is that if you do the right thing and they cannot lay anything on you to make sure that something that is impeachable, maybe an impeachable offense, it will be difficult to knock you. I'm saying so because, to be honest with you, I have been in charge of organization. I've handled money, and I know that there were people knocking me from the left or right to embezzle, and I know how I fought them. In fact, because of that thing, after defending my MS, I stayed more than 1 year where they never give my certificate. So
Yeah.
I know that the people try to do the right thing will always suffer. But if now let me not say P2B, yes, he's a nice guy, he's clean. Let's assume that he's clean. If he's clean, there's nothing they can do to him. They will just always find a way to make him to falter. Once he falter before they cannot hit him. But if he refuses to falter, then nothing can be done. And then we'll now be forced to do the right thing. Because they want to make sure that they do the right thing to tie their end to make him to falter so that they can hit him hard. So that's one thing. If you have good guys who occupy positions, then somehow things will balance no matter how small.
You see that Senate. They even share money just to sign budget. They shared money.
To be honest, if you know it's in Nigeria,
even the Yeye Labour Party where people vote they could not even speak up. They could not.
Yeah, to be honest,
it's not fair to call it labor. See,
they are
no, the ones in the House of Assembly. OT is doing his part.
Father, I have said to you, politicians are the same. One day you will
No,
realize.
so OT now is the same as the ones in House of Assembly.
No, they're the same, at least for now, from what we have seen. But look, forefathers might tell you the truth. Nigeria made a mistake allowing Tinubu to be there. Look, you see, during the days of Jonathan's people came, they chopped money, they left. Buhari's people came, chopped money, they left. But you see, Tinubu's people, they came with a pipe and they attach it to the public treasury. Even after 8 years, when they don't go, they go still they collect. I'll tell you the truth. Jagaban's people came with a pipe now to connect them to the source. After connect them, they don't go their way after 8 years. They go still they collect it after 50 years.
What do you think might happen
if the people don't push back? Then it's up to them now. When I said
it is happening before our eyes. Most of the
but they are not pushing back now. We are not pushing back. There's no point saying it's happening before our eyes. Like when I said that this channel, Nigeria Watch, all of them can coordinate and champion a cause and push, because these leaders, they do listen. They are a kind of they like to be popular. Look at the way Soludo is behaving because what OT is doing in this thing. Soludo is like, look at me now. I'm the new boy. I want to be popular now. That's how they behave. You have to give them reasons to do what you want them to do.
So forefather, because of that, that's why I've always agitated for regional government or give more power to the state. When you do that, you set in healthy competition. They will be ashamed when you see that your neighboring state is doing well. You will be ashamed of yourself. You will be forced to look at things to do. The way Nigeria is structured right now, that is why it's difficult for the country to work. If you separate the country, I'm not saying divide.
To be fair, there's already competition between states. There's already competition between states, even because there are things they still have resources that they compete with.
Which state and which state? Where is the competition? From where?
I when I was in Nigeria, they did say that this in the Imo states, because like I think one of the states I was in, they said the governor did a lot.
Let me tell you what competition means. Let me tell you.
Like River State is trying to copy Lagos. What they did.
If you see River State has electricity, Delta State will be forced to invest in electricity and give the people electricity. When you see River State manufacturing some kind of invest in manufacturing company, River State will be forced to do more and be developing. See, this kind of any competition, even in terms of the law, you can see like, okay, like just like OT, they say, I don't know what he's doing. They say he's doing well. He's doing something good. Another governor will visit him. Oh, yeah. Oh, how did you get this? Because some of these governors, some of them don't even know what to do. This is the honest truth. They don't know what to do.
They do.
When you now see OT can now say, oh yeah, I gave it to this company. Oh, they did a good job. Okay, get them into my state. They will start thinking. If you hold on, let me finish this. How do you wait road passing through Anambra to Akwa Ibom, you are saying is federal road. People should be waiting. Any road that is in your state belongs to the state. The federal government should stop. Oh, this is a federal. Can a road pass inside a city? You are saying it's a federal road. Federal road to where? We need to think. We need to change. We can't function this way. It's not going to work. Federal government cannot be building roads across the whole 36 states. It's not doable. We can get some things, amend some things, and allow state to think. Because right now, in terms of investment, I heard somebody this afternoon said, "Oh, it was calling some state they are desert, they can't function, they can't." There is no state in Nigeria that cannot be independent. Dubai is a desert. Saudi Arabia is a desert. It's because they are going to Abuja to share money every month. That is why they don't think. They collect the money, they convert it to dollars, damage our currency, do what they like with the money. That is why people don't believe this.
See, I think within your statement, the answer to what I wanted to ask you is in there. Like when you referenced Dubai, what it tells you is that whether federal government is giving them money or not shouldn't be a reason for them not to develop. And besides, let me explain that. Besides, if you look at Nigeria right now, there are variations in the states. Lagos is very different from other states. It doesn't mean that they all want to. They will aspire to be like Lagos, but they will not get there. And my thinking is that if you have competition between states, there might be gains in some of them versus others. Some will lose out. The competition will just collapse, while others, the competition will become healthier. But the overall gain is marginal because.
I don't think that everybody, if you have good leaders, they will all gain. I don't think anybody will lose out.
Forefathers, please, I do
do
apologize.
this. Augustine,
Can you deal with the spamming in the comment section, please? There's somebody that's not spamming.
Let me tell you
that guy that calls it Kenny
right?
Sampson. Please, can you stop him from spamming, please?
He's not saying the same thing. Spamming is when somebody's saying the same thing.
Yeah. If you go through the history, you've not been putting your eye on the comment. Even somebody's called him out and he started insulting the person. He's just not on. He can say he is free to make his opinion, but just stop spamming.
Yeah. Stop spamming, Kenny, please. It's unedifying. Come on, stop it. The competition between states, the gains overall will be marginal because I think the reasons why the states are dysfunctional today is going to be the same reason why it's going to remain dysfunctional. If it's going to grow tomorrow, let's say they gave the states autonomy tomorrow and they go on to grow. You see, Nigerians will just conclude from there that it's because they gave them autonomy, but it could be a totally different reason why they grew in the first place. So my thinking is that if the environment remains as hostile, you give the states independence, the gain is going to be marginal, if at all, because the same resources is still percolating within the country. The same kind of leaders are still within the country that don't want to push themselves for anything. They will just take the little money they can get and they will sit on it.
Let me tell you how this can go, right? So when you allow state or regions to control their resources, they will give percentage to the federal, whatever they agree. The federal government can look for the states that are less developed. You can match their investment. You can match their development. Okay, they want to build and let's say they want to build an iron steel factory. Federal government can say, okay, this contract worth $10 billion. We can match it dollar for dollar and support them to develop. In return, they get their revenue, they give percentage to the state, whatever they are getting. When you do this, it's just like evil states that you think are not functioning, they will start doing something. Those that will be invest in agriculture will go and be doing that. Do you know the food we consume in Nigeria? We have the number. Do you know if a state is producing just rice, do you know what you're going to be making from that? There are a lot of things to do because everybody is depending on oil. You go to Abuja and share this money. That is why they don't want to invest. They don't want to do something for their state to generate revenue.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know it's not like I use this word. I say context matter. It's not all in totality, but what do I mean by that? So, for example, in Delta State, in Edo State, we have other things that we can use in making money that we've been using to grow that region before they discover oil. You understand? Remember this song, Don't Touch Government Property, by Economic Sabotage. Tinubu fight Obasanjo when he was governor. You understand? To take over formal federal secretariat in Ikoyi. That secretariat is still there till today.
Lagos State allocation for 3 years.
No, I'm just even talking federal secretariat. It's still there till today. And we are having a housing problem. You know, they can renovate that place and even just put people there and say, stay. Former federal secretariat. What do I mean by that? Government have so many things that some of these states want to invest. Government will say, no, it's federal government property. Anything under, anything this belongs to federal government. Federal government still makes some of these states cannot invest certain things. You remember, even though this Tinubu, no matter who want to cost Tinubu, who want to say anything, when Tinubu tried to introduce the Aeron Power Project in Lagos, Obasanjo frustrating. You understand? From South Africa and every other thing, they're frustrating. So certain things, the federal government, you might say, oh, you get money, you're lazy and every other thing. So that gold that they are stealing in Zamfara State, the state is running their show. The governor will not let big allergies that be stealing that thing. The governor will want to invest in that gold for him to make money. You understand? So this is how, so you find so many things. The so-called Benue State will invest in their so-called yam, their food production and every other thing because they'll make money from it.
Let me even throw this. Do you know River State established? Are you telling me River State cannot build refinery that would they just finish? It's $19 billion. You guys know you build a refinery. Do you know how rich the state will become?
Okay.
How the state? You start selling your oil to other states. You know, state can even borrow money within state. If River State build refinery, Delta State will be forced to start a refinery.
To build refinery. University of Texas, Austin. They say University of Texas, Austin have more gold than Dubai. They have refineries. That is university.
Let people will stop complaining. The Anambra we're talking about, Anambra is a commercial state. It's a commercial state. Lagos is a commercial state. You develop Onitsha. When I was little, people used to drive from everywhere to go to Onitsha to buy goods. What happened to that? So Onitsha, we can do this for ourselves. Enugu is a coal city. It's not coal. It's not just for. It's not Coca-Cola. It's coal. They have
Coca-Cola.
So we have all these.
They call Enugu. You know Enugu. You know this their slogan. They say civil servant state. With all that coal, they call it civil servant state because it's untapped.
Yeah. No, but if you go there, Enugu is very calm city, very quiet, cool. I like the place where calm, cool.
My brother, because nothing they go on there now.
Nothing they go on there.
That's why they call us civil servant state.
Jesus Christ. Cool.
You understand? So even though the federal government make people also lazy, make states also lazy, in as much as you want to blame state, the federal government contributes to it, and the federal government is not ready to invest in so many of these cash crops that they claim belongs to them. They are not ready to invest, and they are not willing for the state to even invest. At least, take for example, how do you want to explain a state called Ondo State? With all the mineral, natural resources, they are very educated. They have anything you can think of. Oil, seaport, bitumen, cocoa, everything. Timber, limestone, everything you can think of. Ondo get it.
Say,
but guess what? Lagos reach past Ondo. Abeokuta, Ogun State reach past Ondo. With everything, they are very, very educated. With all this cocoa, bitumen, oil, seaports, everything. You know why? Because nearly everything that you might say they have, they can't even touch it. You understand? They can't touch it. How many minutes will it take the state of Ondo to partner with a multinational? You understand? 30-70 for 30 years. You understand? The multinational can even take up to 70% because of they are bringing the infrastructure. For 30 years, then state will start taking like 55% after they recoup the money for infrastructure. This is how you cut deals. You understand? So we make the state so docile. We make them docile. I say these things all the time. People know California with this tech thing, with this Hollywood thing. People don't understand that California literally is feeding the whole 50 states in America in terms of farming. They are very, very big in farming and they have the landmarks. You understand? They are very, very big in farming. They are making money from all those things. So we just leave everything. So it's easy for you to blame me from Delta State, say, oh, the money they are giving you. Don't give us the money. Let us give you tax with the money and let us see whether something will happen or things will not happen. Yeah. You understand? Forefather, America today, like you see this Republican keep condemning. The blue state literally is feeding the red states. Poorest states in America, go look very many of them. They are red states. But they don't care. If New York want to tax people to die, well, they will run to federal to say we want to. And you know the beauty of it is that, like you said, AY, guess what? Federal government can talk to a multinational, try to influence a business in America. A state will lobby and say, bring it to my state. That is a way of developing that state to put a jobs there, to put certain things there. You understand? In the state of Arizona today, this semiconductor, this cheap art that they bring to Arizona is bringing a lot of jobs. The universities is upgrading. You understand? Because they never even plan for that. Universities upgrading so that indigenous will benefit more from this state.
Graduate that can match, that can have the skills. They traded to have
the skills and everything. Because right now they are bringing people from Taiwan. They are bringing people from Asia to come and do the job.
Bro, we are not serious.
Look at our universities. Look at everything. It is easy to blame the state. But I won't lie to you. Look, you might create your Niger Delta, create your NDDC, and you create all this thing. You end up using to pay these salaries, to pay salaries, to pay bills and infrastructure, put offices everywhere. At the end of the day, my brother, it won't amount to nothing. I'll tell you that it won't amount to nothing.
Let me give you guys
gentlemen. Hold on. AY. No, you can go backstage and finish.
1 minute. Before, let me give you a quick example. Even a family, even in your family. See, if you are a family of say 7, if your father wake up every morning when everybody is grown, a graduate, is giving everybody money every month. Oh, take 500K in your account. You think you go and look for a job? You will not go and look for a job.
Yeah.
Maybe one day your father is no more. That's when the reality will be done on you. Oh, I got to hustle. You will not. If the money is not there to give you that money, you go wake up. That is exactly what you are. It's not sustainable.
All my siblings, niece and nephew, you understand? I take all these funny art courses in Nigeria. They can't find pathway to abroad. But all the science students, all of them day here. When you look at it those days, they want to carry first. They go study business administration. They don't study all this nonsense thing. They don't even have pathway to excel. They're in Nigeria doing receptionist as a BSc holder.
They want your skill.
Yeah, you understand.
Gentlemen, we have stretched it. You people, I'm just, allowing this. Yeah, we're not supposed to go this long at all. This was just
for the first time, I see you blame your military a little bit. So I think I commend you today. I commend you. You have been very, very balanced today. So in the beginning, your introduction and everything, you were very, very balanced.
Thank you.
You were very, very balanced. No, I was really, really impressed.
He's always balanced. So I don't understand that.
No. AY, I think the soldier fall in hand today. God, why did you very balanced?
No, it's not like that. It's not like that. Okay, let me try to round up. Paul, thank you for joining us, and you made your time to spend quality time here with us. Thank you for making that time. Tone, thank you for coming in. We appreciate you. And Loco P, as always, thank you for joining us, and we appreciate you too. And AY, always thank you for joining us and trying to help add a bit of balance to conversations. And the ones in the chat, let me see. Oscar Blackstone, I see you there. Kenny Sansnom, Tone, Jacopin. I'll just name the Kenny. Okay, I think I've said Kenny already. Let me just use this to close out. Mark Enelli, Adama, AB. I see you there, AB. I think I said Tracy Jacopin already. Kelvin No Truth. Quite a few people from Jude, Kike Lomo Ejini. I see you there, Kike Lomo Ejini. I also see one Nigeria there. Thank you all for joining us. Till the next live stream. And remember to subscribe to True Niger. If you have not subscribed, if you've subscribed already, then don't go again. You're just going to unsubscribe. It's not going to do any good. So till next time, bye. You know what? Sorry. I need to say something regarding this thing. We're all in agreement that it's not good to go and flatten the village, as the lady said in that this thing. And we are also in agreement in terms of extending our condolences to the loved ones of the people the soldiers that lost their lives. So I hope that I think that sooner we'll be doing all these. We'll be able to be a kind of expressing condolences to soldiers that lost their lives. I think it's something we need to be remembering, because I think it helps family members, if not these ones that are serving, to see Nigerians show appreciation for those that have lost this in their lives. So
until they themselves will stop on non-soldier.
Pardon?
No, yeah. Let's balance it. Until they themselves will if they don't bring their own people to book. I don't understand how you want me to respect them. If a soldier can bomb police station, kill people, and they just use one word on non-soldier.
Yeah, let's not put another round. Goodbye. Till next time, we will carry on backstage.
Onye ọma zoro obi o, akwa nwa zoro obi o, Max ịbịa bunye gokwanụ m n'ofube n'azụ ụlaga n'ịbịa zigo, mmanwụ ụlaga do n'ịbịa zigo, akwa nwa ilochi o, biko rapụ zoro ka ọ nabazi ya.
Onye ọma zoro biko, abọmma wazoro ndasari, ịbịa wunye n'ịgwana m ụlagado n'ịbịa zigo, mma ụlagado n'ịbịa zigo, abọmma wilochino, biko rapụ zoro ọ na-abazi ya. Mazi wekoma odogu no kwere zineka, onye mani gadele mo, mazi ni bazi gamba, ibu go with melody. Odogu na chala noka, ezi nwanne m n'ịgadele mma, ụlagado n'ịbịa zigo. Mama Willow Chilo, Bigora Buzoro, Anamazi, say, Oyamazoro, Amamazoro, sorry. If I were to go on Hulaga, no, they pass go, Nazaboy, Molaga.